Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up, take a X, and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Don, it's why you sad. I said, I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. Cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay,
and never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer 1, to drop. You.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round again.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Taking good like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, ayy, about too hard.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
We're stuck in your car on a Friday night, and we laugh over stuff we try not to talk about. Still your smile keep on heating up the climate, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing out, yeah, yeah. And by accident, you're getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah. 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. I swear that you look at me differently. Whatever it is, it just feels so real. And your eyes keep on talking in the silence, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing out, yeah, yeah. And I'm hoping you Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah? And that I'm sick of this friend zone. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on our baseline. Ooh, you give me that high pitch feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment, can't break my focus.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus of focus heights, I'm trying to get my opals right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measure. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I'm seeing mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
I hang on every word you say. Don't wanna crash and burn or drown you.
Welcome everybody to the ESL Swiss Grand Finals today in Bern between Babos Gaming and Lausanne Esports. I am Krigi, and here on my left side it's my dear mate Spirits and Remo. Welcome everybody.
Welcome to you as well. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for
I guess.
In this beautiful studio.
Yeah.
yeah,
Exactly.
today grand final and the first time a best of 5 between the best 2 teams in Switzerland. Are you excited to watch this best of 5?
Really excited because I think it will change a lot the scoreboard at the end of the game, at the end of the day. So yeah, pretty hyped for that. And yeah, because when we saw some BO3 back in the days, it was always 2-0 or something like that. But right now we'll saw a lot of maps, so it will be really interesting, I think.
Yeah, and now the first time best of 5 Remo, and I think it's gonna be a long day, right?
I think so as well. Like, the big difference we have today is compared to a BO3, it really goes about 5 maps, so it also shows off the map pools of those teams, which you usually don't really see that much. Usually you have 2 bans for the teams. They just ban their maps they don't play. But this time you will need to have yourself ready on each and every map. Like, you need to go onto maps that you're uncomfortable, you need to show off there, and yeah, in the end, I guess whoever has the better map pool will win the game.
Yeah, and I mean, now the best 2 teams are here competing against each other, and how you said, you need to have every map now planned because you have just 1 ban between, have 1 ban both of them, and it's crazy because we never saw like this. You think it's going to be today so a big surprise?
I think it will be a big surprise because we'll probably see some Vertigo, some ancient map, something like that. I think Lausanne will ban Vertigo. I'm not that sure. We'll see that in a bit, of course. But yeah, still, we'll see each map and each, like you said, like there is 2 ban, then it will pick. So we'll see everything. And as Remo said before, they have to be ready on each map. So it will be pretty interesting.
Yeah, because these 2 teams over here, Lausanne, the dominant team, right, over the whole season, winning against every team and not even close, right? It was just 1 or 2 games were close, but on the end of the season, Lausanne just dominate all the teams, except for 1 team, and it's the finals, like Babos Gaming on the last match day, right? And Lausanne just give them the ticket to come into this playoffs, even to the grand final, right? And yeah, Babos on the other side struggled a lot in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, they did. It felt like at some point Risk just came back and was back in shape, and that changed a lot. Like, we talked about it during the RMR qualifier, how important an AWP can be for a team. Like, you see it on the top teams as well. If Risk is not in form, you see how the team struggles. But I think he's back, and that's obviously a huge point for Babos. And I think, yeah, that could be he could be one of the main reasons if they take it home tonight.
Yeah, but still we can see like right now the scoreboard, and we can see that they lost again pretty much every team. Only against the Arctic they won both maps, but still like they were at the 4th place in the leaderboard. So still they managed to go in the final. It was pretty impressive by them. And as you said, like it feels like at the beginning of the season they weren't ready. They had to work a bit, to practice a lot together. And right now they're ready, and I think we'll have a huge grand final.
Yeah, because now we are seeing here that, yeah, how you say, they lost against every team, right? Just for Arctic, they demolished, but I think every team just demolished Arctic Gaming. Expect for 1 team, okay?
We have to be fair with Arctic because they had a problem with some players, right? That's why they weren't ready for this season. So
that's true. But now the point is, now we are on this grand final, right? And we discussed it before actually starting the whole best of 5. Because we are not clearly who team is going to win. Because Babos Gaming is coming up in shape right now, and they're looking dangerous. And my question is now, where change? From where and when comes the change to say, okay, now we are ready to beat every team in Switzerland?
I think there's not really a point where you can say, oh, it's flipped right now. I think it's just a progress that took time. Right now they look really good. Like we talked before, and you even said Babos looks in shape right now, more in shape than Lausanne, honestly. And I'm a bit scared for Lausanne if Babos were to take one of their comfortable map picks. Like if they win a map where Lausanne is very comfortable on, I can see this going Babos' way. But then again, it's obviously it's still Lausanne. They're the contenders. Everyone would probably vote for them. So I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, because now on this grand final can change everything, right? The mentality need to be on point. You need to win 3 maps, which is a lot, right? A best of 5. I mean, we can, if every map is going to be played and every map is going to be closed, we are sitting here still at 9 p.m. and at the night, right? So, yeah, and Lausanne is struggling a lot at the moment, right? On other leagues, not beating the teams comfortable, struggling a lot against rookies, even against Babos Gaming, they lose. They lost the last match, they won map with 16-4 on overpass, right?
Even against Silent.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I had to.
It's fine.
But he won against us, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, but the reason is they, on all leagues, they play against Shade, lose it as well, against the Mind Sanity. And yeah, I don't see that Lausanne is at this point to say, okay, maybe we are not the dominant team. And that makes me a little nervous because can be this a new era in Switzerland?
All right, listen. When it comes to Lausanne, the big thing within Lausanne is always the fact that even if they do not look that confident during the season, if there comes a game like that, their mentality is on point. Like this final, they will play totally different than the matches before in other leagues where they struggled. This is a whole new situation for them, and they know how to cope with this situation. And I think that's their huge advantage they have tonight. And if they it's the same as during the season. If they get started, if they start rolling, taking round by round by round, their confidence level gets high. Then they're, I think, unbeatable in Switzerland, honestly.
And they're ready because like the pressure, they don't feel the pressure anymore because they are used to have some huge games like that, some huge grand finals. So I don't think they will feel the pressure. And maybe Babos will feel it a bit because like they are in a big stream, right, and things like that. So maybe it will change a bit. But we have to talk about the factor that there is a player that changes in Lausanne as well. With Dementor, who will play instead of Zed for the grand final. So it can maybe as well be in favor of Babos.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not in favor of both teams. It's the memes that comes on this ESL Swiss because this year the memes was on point. I love it. I love it. This memes was just great. I mean, that's hilarious.
That was really good, actually. I had a big laugh at it because it was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe the unique player on this league because he changed from League of Legends to Counter-Strike, and he's doing very well, actually.
Yeah, he's very talented. Like the fact, I think he's just very talented at every game he goes at it, and obviously just the grind, the way to get better, that kind of like transfers from League of Legends to CS:GO as well. Yeah.
And we have to say that he was challenger, right, in League of Legends, like at the highest level you can be. So it was impressive as well.
Yeah, and he plays now on the highest level as well. But you know that this meme comes actually from the ESL.
It's true,
media. That's even crazier, and I love it. I love the memes where it comes out this year, and yeah, one of my favorites. That was actually my favorite. After Lausanne beats Mind Sanity in the semi-finals, yeah, I think I don't need to say anything about this picture.
It is pretty funny. It might be the best actually out of all of those. Yeah.
Yeah, and I voted for this as well because yeah. Mind Sanity, it's not out that they had a lot of import players coming in. Yeah. They've had Tabs, Fit, Celebration, and even Blitz played on the first game. And yeah, they lose against Lausanne once again on the semi-finals, but not reach the finals, and then searching for and another silent meme here.
That was funny because there were like 4 or 5 memes with Nirmo and this picture. Like, I think Dao posted it on Twitter with Nirmo, and people just took him and used him as a meme. I think it was funny.
Yeah, and I mean, come on, just Silent Boys have maybe the most respect earned this season because yeah, new lineup, the rookies, together with no-namers, and they delivered a lot. They took a map from Babos Gaming. It was a huge comeback. That was maybe the game of the whole ESL.
Yeah, totally.
In terms of hype factor, yeah I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know who they are talking about on this one.
I mean, yeah. I need to be here clarify anything because when the meme comes on, and they just talk to me, and I was working, right? It was 4 p.m. I was saying, Krieger, you want to cast your first ESLSNC game tonight? And I was, yeah, but I'm working. I need to work at 7. So how is this impossible? Yeah, I need to talk here right now. And then I just quit the work. I was saying, yeah, I need to go. And they asked me, where do you need to go? I need to go to Bern. What do you want to do in Bern? I need to go. And I just go. I was going to the train, take the train home, take my clothes, and come here. So it was all so fast that I was so hyped for this game, and I even come to late.
You were really hyped, actually. Like, I could see it when you came in. It was really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy. I mean, I don't know, your reaction was the first time casting in front of, like in the studio or something like this, but it was, for me, it was exciting.
Yeah.
No, it's awesome for real. Like, you don't have to do anything. You just have to sit and just to talk, and that's it. Like when you're doing it back in the days, right? I had to do everything, set up the stream like you're doing, right? And so yeah, it's awesome to cast in the studio.
Yeah,
Just awesome.
it's another thing. Now sitting here, it's just for me, it's just the best thing, but what I can imagine.
Sadly, John is not here.
Oh yeah, John is not here, right? I don't know, production. Can't
I don't know
see,
what
but
he's doing.
because- Yeah, he's just get fired. I know because yeah, it's too hype. We say it's too hype for the cast, so you need to be calm down and we'll say yeah, but I'm not gonna change. So yeah.
We actually had neighbor problems, like on top, like the neighbors. Every Tuesday they were like, "What is going down there? Why is he
Cannot
so
handle
loud?"
that anymore. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why he's in Exploria right now. Like there is a huge space where he can shout and everything is okay for him.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, and I don't know, can we just maybe switch them because I don't know, production. If you hear me, just yeah, oh we can. Oh yeah, hilarious. That's nice. That's nice to see. And I have no idea about this place. I have no idea.
The thing is, I was there for the TCS finals
Yeah.
in Rocket League, and it's a really nice place actually. I hope it's gonna fill up a bit during the day, and people go there, watch preferably probably Lausanne since in the Romandie,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
but maybe also for Babos.
Yeah, and now I need to say, because this is the best final you can get in Switzerland. It's a best of 5. Getting a spot in the ESL Conference League who gives you the opportunity to go to the ESL Pro League.
Yeah.
If you are maybe, I think the first and the second goes to the Pro League. I'm not sure right now, but I mean, the concept that you can play against tier 3 teams and tier 2 teams who are at the major right now or was qualifying for the major, it's just insane because you play against the best teams in Europe.
Yeah, we saw it last season already
Yeah,
with the current
yeah.
Lausanne lineup. Nicky even said at the last finals that this is their main goal, that contender spot. They went up against Club Brugge back then.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about the game because it was unfortunate.
It was a heartbreak, I think, for
Yeah.
everyone in Switzerland because just a reminder, they win the first map, right? I think it was Dust 2. They win Dust to 16 to 13 or 12 or something like this. Then the second map was Nuke, was his own map pick. See, they started on CT side, go 12 to 3 at the halftime and just then throw it away.
It was one. Yeah.
But I need to talk right now because you know who don't throw away. It's just Regon. I need to talk about that.
Yeah, true.
I need to say it. Congratulations to Regon and his own team to make it to the major
That's
because
insane.
it was not easy. I was here and was feeling every pain.
Yeah.
Every round to throw away, I was hearing here crying inside me.
Yeah, very true. Like we were sitting here all together watching the game and hyping it up. Props to the coach who took an elbow to his face. That was pretty funny.
And to the screen as well, who just
Yeah.
fell.
But yeah, huge congratulations. It is so deserved. Like he's the player that probably deserves it the most out of Switzerland to reach such a spot. And yeah, I'm
Finally.
really proud.
We have a Swiss players because there was Maniac back in the days, but like for 10 years we didn't have anyone, and right now it's Regon, so that's really cool to finally have a Swiss player in the major.
Yeah, and the point is, I don't agree with the production, but I think we're gonna have some stuff from the players because ESL was asking them some questions, and yeah, it was some nice questions. So let's see what they gonna tell us because I'm excited to see these questions as well from the players.
Yes.
Yeah, now we have we two the
I
rematch.
started playing CSGO
Me too.
in 2015, but I also played 1.6
Hey,
version
Paddy.
prior to that.
Ich habe dich
in
schlecht gehört.
2003
Und ich, ja, ich habe jetzt einfach
2008, I
müssen
think. So it's
denken,
been
okay,
roughly
das
20
könnte
years
vielleicht
now,
das sein. Und ich,
which means
ah,
I'm
schon,
not
was ist denn gewesen?
necessarily more experienced or a better player than others. It basically just means that I'm old, right? What was your first CS team and the name?
I joined my first semi-professional team, I think 2017 or 2018, and it was Berserk.
It was in 2006 when I played 1.6 Counter-Strike. I had the team Soldiers of Hell, SOH. Pretty known organization at that time in Switzerland, and it was a really great time. In CSGO, I had my first team, I think it was Fragment CS, with the likes of Pade and Kingpin and so on, and other players, so shout out to those. Was also great. And after that, I also joined Lostic, My Insanity, and now I'm with Bobos Gaming.
And what's your biggest accomplishment in CSGO?
Accomplishments, I do not feel like I have accomplished anything in CS, to be honest. It comes down to the individual interpretation of what an accomplishment is, obviously, but what I'm proud of though is that I'm playing with people like Risk and Yahiko, who have been at the top of the Swiss scene for a long time now. I'm able to learn from them, share experiences with them, and also the vision and goals that we have that we can share, and basically just work as a team, feeling comfortable with each other, and go ahead from there. So that's something I'm proud of, and I'm thankful for having it.
My biggest accomplishment in CSGO was when I got the MVP of 99 damage, and when we went with the Swiss team to the World Championship in South Korea. And yeah, what's the meaning behind your in-game name?
My name Rulon doesn't really mean anything, it has no specific meaning. I used to play with my IRL name Nico, but yeah, there is one of the world's best players named Nico, and although I'm older and probably used this name in-game before he even had a computer, I did not feel comfortable using this name, so I changed it a lot in the past, and currently I'm using Rulon with no specific meaning.
The meaning behind my in-game name it has no meaning because I got it from my brother when I used to play on his PC in the beginning, and then I just got the name. With which pro players would you want to form a team?
I probably would choose the players from FaZe. So Kerrigan as the IGL, he's very experienced and a good leader in and outside of the game. Then Robs and Twists, which are incredibly skilled, but at least to me seem to be very humble, personality-wise, very humble. And then also Brokey, who has a bit more energy and is a very good offer. So those four I would choose.
With actually no one, because I enjoy to play with my best friends the most. So would be Alex, Nikista, Rigon, and many other Swiss players and some Albanian players.
First time together.
Yeah, and
Like we had to do one cast like for another league, I think, and I couldn't do it sadly. But yeah, first time together, Reggie.
And it's nice. But now we're gonna talk about this best of 5, right? Because it's Lausanne against Babos Gaming. They match up, or they beat against each other. I don't know, for a long time now. They know each other as well as good as well, right?
Did a lot of match together, yeah. They
yeah,
had to play a lot.
And they played even together. I mean, Reese was playing with Nikista, Alex, and every stuff. So it's nice to see these two teams in the grand final. They deserved both.
Oh, they deserved that a lot, yeah. I didn't expect actually Babos to see them in the grand final because they were at the 4th place, right? There was like Shape, I think, against them in the semis. Shape, I think, in the regular season, they won 2-0 against them, like 16-11, 16-10, something like that.
Yeah, something like this, yeah.
And in the semis, Shape won the first map, and then Babos was just too strong. It was pretty impressive.
And I think we can show now the season stats, because the season stats about the players who have the most frags, it's for me kinda I was not expecting right now this players.
Anton was
so
good.
For the first place, Anton was carrying his team over another level, right?
Yeah.
He was delivering every matchup against the best teams, and every time making 30 bombs, 25 bombs. He was every time higher than 20 bombs.
And I think
Right.
even like Anton is leading, is the lead in leading game in his team. So like he has to lead and frag and like he has to do
Yeah,
everything,
that's
right?
true.
So
But now the second time, seeing Netstyle and Risk, I didn't expect this because they
No,
were
it's
struggling
true.
a lot on the beginning, was losing against all teams. They draw a map down, and even then, seeing Netstyle and Risk be the second and the third most player with the most kills, this impressed me a lot.
yeah, totally. But we saw that yeah, Netstyle and Risk are just too good. Like Risk with his AWP is so quick. It's impressive. I'm always impressed when I cast him. I'm always impressed by his skill, and as well as Netstyle. Netstyle, I'm a bit more surprised by this because sometimes he has some really good games where he put like 30 frags or something like that. But on some matches he will only maybe have like 15 and that's it. But yeah, both players deserve it, of course. Like,
Yeah, and then we
impressive.
have also the most death on the season.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
yeah, unluckily, Raymond, please just watch away, please, please. Because yeah, we have 6 with 328 deaths over the whole season. Mafia at
That's
the
a
second and Skytobi at third. But I need to have credit to them. I mean, they're just rookies, right?
Yeah,
And
true.
I mean, on the beginning they struggled a lot, but they make a huge comeback against Bubbles Gaming. Once again, I need to tell them because it was 12-3 behind, and they make the comeback to winning in overtime, and that was just the best thing you can imagine.
Yeah, it was just impressive to see them come back from that match. It was, yeah. I wasn't expecting anything of them for real because it was a new
Yeah.
team, something like that. And there is Green, who is a new player. Even like even he's really good and he's playing a lot. You have to learn the CS:GO. It's always a bit weird because we cast one game of him and he was like talking some lines that was a bit weird on CS:GO and he was just getting killed. But still, yeah, they progressed a lot during the season, and we can see. Yeah, I think the next season will be for them. Like maybe not for them, but like at least in the playoff or something like that, because they are working a lot together. It's pretty impressive.
And what is impressive as well, it's now we have a best of 5, right? So
Yeah.
they're gonna maybe gonna play 5 maps, right? And we're gonna see the most played maps because for me, I think it's not even a surprise. But I'm gonna ask you, what do you think it's the most played map this
Inferno.
season?
Inferno for sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Inferno.
Yeah.
I would have said maybe Mirage, those two, and Overpass. Okay.
Yeah, but surprised me that we don't see Mirage here. We don't see Mirage here at the second, maybe even at the third place, because Mirage is a Pugger map, everyone knows about this map, and the point is that even Lausanne bans Mirage against Bubbles Gaming. So maybe today, I think we don't gonna see a Mirage as well today.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know which map Lausanne will ban actually. I don't know if it will be Ancient or Vertigo or maybe Mirage, because we saw that Lausanne struggled a lot on Mirage actually. They don't know how to handle this middle as CT. So in T it's okay, but as CTs they don't know how to handle it really well. So yeah, but there is still Vertigo, there is still Ancient, and we know that Babos is really good in Ancient as well. And in Vertigo, I'm pretty sure they will be good because there is Ematrion, of course, as a coach, and he knows everything. So we'll see that in a bit, of course.
Yeah, and the map Vito, it's close to start on, and how you say, you don't know which map ban is gonna be because you just have one map ban,
Yeah.
and you need to choose correctly, right? Because you don't know which one the enemy is gonna play, right? You want them to struggle on the other map, so you need to ban their favorite map, right?
Yeah, exactly. And like you said before, like those both teams played against each other a lot, so they know each other.
Yeah.
So they know the favorite maps of the other team and which teams, things like that. And we saw as well that actually Babos lost a lot of times on Overpass, and maybe they will ban Overpass. I'm not that sure because I think they lost against Shape on it and against yeah, a lot of teams.
Yeah.
And Lausanne, yeah, they will probably ban even Mirage or Vertigo. We
Yeah,
shall see
because
that.
Mirage actually as well, and okay, we're gonna see ban,
Oh,
Nuke,
Nuke.
and Ancient. Wow, okay, I was not expecting the ban Nuke from Babos Gaming because I know that Lausanne is great on them,
Yeah.
but the point is how you say they lose against the whole teams on Overpass, but then on the last game against Lausanne they beat Lausanne on Overpass, and that was for
Yeah.
me something new, right? Because they lost so many times on Overpass, and then they strike back and winning against Overpass. We see the Inferno pick, like, yeah. And
It's a
coming,
favorite map,
Yeah, and
so
it's
of
coming actually
course.
from Lausanne, so they need to pick here Inferno. The second map is Vertigo. Wow, that's nice to see Vertigo.
I was pretty sure they would pick that because we know that Babos is really good on Vertigo, and we know that Lausanne maybe is not that ready on this map. So we shall see that in a bit how it will go. But yeah, it's a great pick from Babos actually to pick Vertigo.
Yeah, the third map, it's Dust 2 from Lausanne Esports. The fourth map, Overpass, and Decider, it's gonna be Mirage. And I don't know, that makes me it's a little bit surprising, because Mirage, it's a poker map, everyone knows how to play this map,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's going to the Decider map. That's something huge.
Yeah, but like, I'm not that surprised for real, because I know that Lausanne is really good on Inferno, on Dust 2, on Mirage, they don't like it that much. So I'm not that surprised. I would think that Babos maybe would have picked it instead of Overpass, because I think Lausanne is really good on Overpass as well. So I'm a bit afraid for Babos right now, because they just have Vertigo that I'm pretty sure that they will win on this one. But the other one, yeah, probably Lausanne will win on those maps. But I'm not that sure, right? It's only a prediction.
But the point that I see here, it's Lausanne goes for the puck maps, Dust 2 and Inferno, right? Where you can make his aggressive playstyle coming out, right? I mean, on Inferno, we saw it yesterday, they played against another team, and they just was overrunning into banana, into middle, and you can make this fast plays on this map, right? But Babos Gaming is going to strategic maps.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Vertigo, Overpass, so you have a lot of space, you can use your utility, and the fakes are coming out, and it's just hilarious to see these fakes.
Yeah, on Overpass, like you can do everything because there is this connector position, right? Where you can rotate to A to B, and for the CTs, it's a bit hard to know where the Ts will go. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting. And like you said, like it will be really strategic for Babos, and for Lausanne, I think it will be just run and kill, and we shall see what happens, right?
So, and now we're gonna see to the lineup here from Lausanne Esports, because today they are here playing with another player who is not. That is Dementor coming in, stepping in here, and we are seeing here the kills here from Nikista, because he's probably the best player right now in Lausanne Esports.
Yeah, he's one of the best actually. Like he's really, really good with Sanope. He's really fast as well, and with an AK, he's pretty impressive. He's aggressive, like we saw him like going across the smoke, something like that, and do some crazy stuff, right? Some crazy moves, and it worked. So, yeah, Nikisto is one of the best of this team for real, skill-wise, and maybe a bit crazy sometimes, but still, really, really good player.
Yeah, we see his HTV ranking was 114, right? And having HTV like their place, I mean, teams like Shade Sports, we have Nemex, Recalled, even Devil played once, right? Beating them and having a 140, and he's the youngest player even on this team. So this is for me like promising, this player, and he shows his best with this op, because Lausanne have no op. A long time they played with Rigon, and Rigon was the op player, and now Nikista stepping in as an op player, making that much of an impact. I mean, I go crazy with this place.
No, for real, like we are lucky in Switzerland because I think we got some really good overs, right? We had the XM back in the days. Now we have like Risk, who is really, really good as well, and we got Nikista, who, those guys are just insane, and they got some huge reflex, and I couldn't do that ever in my life, so I'm just watching. But still, we got Mali, who is really, really good as well. He's maybe a bit struggling this season, I think. I don't know what you think about that, but still, no. Usually he will do always like 30 frags, something like that, like Regan did like last season. But this season, I think Mali maybe is struggling a little bit.
Yeah, but I need to defend him because he got engaged and every stuff. And I mean, if you got engaged, you don't have that much of time because you have a wife, maybe, family and all the stuff. So, you know, but I mean, still, he's struggling a lot, but still here with his team on the grand finals, right?
Exactly.
The most were a little bit upset, it's about Maricinho. I was expecting even more about them, right? He has here a 0.8 for HTV ranking, and I was expecting more from him.
But I think this HLTV rating, is from only one match, if I'm not wrong. So
I think
that's
so,
we cannot like it's not a huge stat, right? It's like not on 10 or 100 matches where it will signify something. On this one, it's only on the semifinals where they play against I don't remember who.
Semifinals?
Yeah.
Mindsanity.
Mindsanity, yeah, right, exactly, exactly. I had a blank, sorry. But yeah, so it's only one match, but still, like you said, Matt Marizinho is like really aggressive every time he's an entry fragger generally with Mali, so yeah, I'm not that surprised, but still, yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, but then surprised me one thing, because Alex are here, and he has the best rating out against Mindsanity, right?
Yeah.
But he's still over the season. He was, doing a lot for the team, right? Not even just IGLing and calling. Doing frags for the team as well, and that impressed me because Maricinho was stepping down, was not that much into the game. Even Mali was not ready for that, but coming then Alex to fill up this place makes me happy because yeah, he's getting old, right? So maybe his time is going. Yeah.
We call him daddy, so yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Of course, but for real, like he's impressive. Like doing some huge entry frags sometimes, and like you said, like he's more a support player right now. But still, he's capable of killing everyone, and he has some really good games. And even the semis, he was impressive. He was impressive, yeah. So we shall see in which shape he is today, and if he'll be able to beat Babos. But generally, like he's constant, you know. Like it's rare to see him like struggling to get some frags or struggling to win some maps and things like that. So no, yeah, I'm confident about Alex. Alex is always, you know, ready to fight.
Yeah, and then the last player was Dementor, and he's stepping just up for today's final for Zed because he cannot play. Suddenly and unlikely for him, but yeah, we need to play this best of 5 because it's going to be a long day, right?
Oh,
but now we talk about Lausanne, and now we're going into Babos Gaming because at the beginning of the season, everyone was saying, okay, Babos Gaming is coming to the finals. They are being the best team or maybe the best team, and then they were struggling a lot. But then this guy here, what we are seeing here, Risk, step up with his AVP and just makes everyone feel scary. No one was ready to play against Risk.
I think he took some confidence, you know, because in the beginning he wasn't that confident, wasn't getting that much kills as he used to. But Risk, we knew him for the last season, and it was just insane for real. And right now, like he's killing everyone, having some huge reflex, opening some bomb site as well. So no, this guy is impressive with net style, with like everyone on Babos they are playing together, practicing together, and we can see that right now. So yeah, it's making a huge difference, and that's why they are in this grand final.
Yeah, and the point is, I like that Risk is this more of an aggression AVP. I mean, he's not that aggression like Nikista. Nikista goes more for the entry peaks and make a little bit of a risk. But Risk on the other time is a little bit defensively. But the point is, when he needs to go a little bit more into the front and go this aggressive style and make this risk, he's every time killing some players, and it's impressive.
And I think as an oper, you have to be aggressive. You have to take some risk and to get some frags as well, and to be ready for that. Because you know, usually when you're the oper, you are the guy who has the biggest reflex, right? So you have to be ready for that. And yeah, like you said, right now he's ready. He's opening every bomb site, and he's just too fast and helping his teammates. That's it.
The second player it's Rulon. He was struggling a lot in the beginning, but at the end, he was a key player for the team, right?
Yeah. Well, he's impressive. I still don't know his age. I want to know it because it seemed like he has the same age as Alex, of course. But still, this guy is just impressive. I think I casted him like maybe 4 years ago. I don't know. But yeah, now this guy is getting some kills as well. Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah, but he's not the only one who gets some kills because we have more players like Yahiko, who is here in the team as well, like Netstyle and Albion. But this guy, how you say, his age is here the point, and he's making a lot of frags. And Yahiko on the other side, it's one player, in my opinion, he struggled a lot on the beginning, like Rulon was not confident at all, was not doing his job he need to do. But now, on the semifinals against Shape Sports, he was ready. And even against Lausanne on the last match day, he improved a lot. And now we see in HTV it's 1.07, and I mean it's a good rating. It's positive. You played against Shape.
When you're above 1, it's okay.
Yeah.
On HLTV, it's okay.
Yeah, that's right. But the point is, he's playing like anti-frag on the T side, but as the CT, he's just a support player. That makes me happy to see such a great performance. Albion on the other side, the lurker of this team, it's playing magnificent. Since the beginning, he was maybe this player who don't struggle. He's consistent every time, but he don't have that much impact with 30 bombs or 40 bombs or like something like this.
That's what's hard as a lurker, right? You have to get the right timing, and as you said, to have a huge impact and to make the other team like don't know if you are going to hit A or B, right? So if you don't get those skills, if you are not ready for that, and you don't do a huge impact, your role is useless. And if you find the right way, then it's so easy for your team.
And now we are seeing the in-game leader from Babos Gaming, Netstyle. I mean, he's in-game leading, supporting, and doing frags because he is the second most player with the most frags, and it's impressive. I mean, he's doing everything at the same time.
Yeah, we can see that his ADR, right? 89.18. It's just insane, doing so much damage in each round, even like when you are recently on your pistol. So no, this guy is impressive as well. But do you know this country?
It's from Kosovo.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right.
From Kosovo.
Yeah.
And that makes it impressive because I hear that they need to talk Albanian to him. I don't know if this
Oh.
language barrier it's now open and say, okay, we talk on English, but on my side, who I know, back in the days, they just talk Germany and then Albanian with him.
Okay, yeah. That's always a problem in CS, right? Because information needs to go really fast, and everyone need to know what happened, right? So if you don't, if not anyone talk English or French or I don't know which language, but yeah, that could be a huge problem. But right now, it seems that they're all talking the same language, and everything is fine for them because, yeah. It should be really great today and to see all of the strategy, because I know that Babos has a much more strategy than Lausanne in each map, I think.
Yeah.
Because like Ematrion is coaching them, so of course he will be like, yeah, you know what, you have to do this and this and this, and I know he's spending a lot of times to help them.
So, when you said Emater is helping them, so let's go to the predictions now, because yeah, I think today is the most hot topic prediction that we're gonna have, okay?
Yeah.
Because yeah, I was discussing this a little bit in front of behind the scenes, and yeah, we're going to our castles as well, because our castles have something to do as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not only we two, because Carlos and Remo are just ready to come into Inferno, who win the first map. But I want to hear your prediction about this game.
I bet it will be a 3-1 for Lausanne, and even more like when I saw the map veto, I think it will be a 3-1. I think Babos will only win on Vertigo, and that will be it. But yeah, it's my prediction.
Okay,
and what's yours?
3-1. I gonna think we're gonna see all 5 maps.
Oh.
Yeah, I gonna think that everyone is gonna win. You see their own map pick,
Yeah.
right? And I think Babos Game is gonna win Vertigo and Overpass, and then we're gonna see Mirage, sorry, Inferno, and that's you going to the Lausanne Sports, and then this other map is gonna be Mirage. And I think, and even go for the prediction that this is going to be a overtime decider map.
For who?
For who? That's the point. I think I think in the end, because of the mentality and the confidence, it's going to be Lausanne winning with 3-2 on the overtime on the decider map.
I'm pretty hyped to see what Keros and Remo will say about that, because we talked about that a lot actually before the show, of course, and we had to Remo I think wasn't for Lausanne, and but still I think it will be a 3-1 or 3-2 for one of the teams. It won't be like a 3-0 for one of them, of course. It will be, I think it will be the best final we have in the ESL right now.
So let's find it out. We're gonna switch now to the Casas, Remos and Kairos to see what they have to say about this grand final best of 5 against Babos Gaming against Lausanne Esports.
Ooh, predictions.
Had to come so far.
What's your take on that one?
My take is it's pretty difficult to argue against Lausanne. That's true. My take. It's a pretty simple one, but I believe there is an argument to be made, and I got a feeling you could elaborate on that. Why Babos Gaming might actually come out victorious today.
It is simply the map pool, honestly. I think Babos has the better map pool. That's why I'm gonna go with a Babos win today, actually. I think if we look at the maps that are being played, I think Babos will take Vertigo, and I think Babos will take Overpass again. So it's a 2-2 then, and I have a strong feeling they could go and snack off one of the Lausanne picks as well. If it comes to Mirage, I think Lausanne has a huge advantage, but yeah,
right.
if Babos wins this, they're gonna win it 3-1.
Okay, so that's basically your win condition for Babos
Yes,
Gaming,
exactly,
right? So
yeah.
Lausanne Gaming, they would have to stumble and falter on one of their supposedly stronger maps then.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I guess that is probably sort of the silver lining for Babos Gaming today. After all, Lausanne has just been so incredibly dominant throughout the whole season, right? We've heard it before. And I wonder whether they are not just maybe, not sort of seeing a massive difference here between the two teams. But coming to the mental game, I have casted a couple of grand finals so far, which always obviously has been a pleasure. But I was wondering just a couple of minutes ago how often we actually have seen series sort of go the full distance. And if memory serves correctly, it hasn't always been, or let's put it differently, most of the times it has been a rather clean-cut affair for either of the two teams.
Yeah.
So, considering you think Barbos Gaming might actually sort of pull Lausanne almost the whole way, do you reckon this could change today?
It could, and the main factor for this is players playing at home and not in a
Right.
LAN environment, which obviously is a huge difference.
True.
If you look at it, and that also might be just one of the reasons we will see a more close finals, because in a LAN environment, oftentimes you're getting way more pressure if you lose games after or round after round after round. You feel more pressure upon your shoulders, and even your team, like if you have teammates that cannot like cope with that pressure that good, they might fall off and maybe also stop communicating because they feel too pressured, maybe even get mad and stuff like that. So I think it's less a factor at home, and that could be a reason why it's going to be a closer game than the usual thing we have.
Yeah, so your argument would then be Lausanne probably would have the upper hand if they would actually be playing on a stage in front of an audience.
Definitely, yeah.
And therefore Barbos Gaming sort of has a big chance today to actually go for an upset
Yes,
and
I
come
think
out
so.
victorious.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm really sort of hoping, I have to say, they actually bring the fight to Lausanne. It would be an immense pleasure, obviously, to actually see the two teams go up on all these maps. And during the whole season, that is sort of one of the shortcomings, I would say, during regulation play, is that with the map veto, the way it works, teams have the possibility to sort of focus and pinpoint their strongest maps and to push them through in the veto. Whereas today, sort of everything's on the table, right? You can't hide from more than one map, basically, that you can ban. And you don't really get to see so many best of fives these days in Counter-Strike. And I personally absolutely love it because it's brutally honest in showing how you actually are standing on the whole map pool.
Yeah, just to make sure you're on the side of Lausanne then.
I do have to tend towards Lausanne, absolutely.
Right. I think I'm the only one voting for Barbos then, right?
Yes, I think that's the case.
I think that's good.
I
like that.
I believe that, without a doubt. Obviously, if Barbos comes out on top, you're definitely the king of predictions.
True.
No doubt about it. But then again, you know, Barbos Gaming throughout the season, they obviously had times of hardship. They had more struggles during the regulation play. But it's all over now, obviously. Now it is final time, and into the game we go.
Round number 1. We do see Lausanne starting on the T side. Meanwhile, Barbos on their CT side. Let's see what those teams have up their sleeves today. As we do see a smoke on Netstyle, actually. On the T side, we have a little bit of utility on Nikista. Other than that, it's not too much to work off. And it's a very slow round as well.
That's a cool little bait setup here towards B. 3 players on site. Only one facing though. So kind of trying to pull Lausanne into a B execute here on the other side of things. Obviously, Barbos Gaming holding fairly passively towards the A side, not wanting to get picked out off the side. That's
shot.
a nice first kill by Risk.
And it's so important as well. He doesn't now. He faces pressure, but the T is not pushing out. So this actually gives Barbos the confidence that it's going to be a B hit, but nothing's happening on B. So at that point,
the reaction is sort of counterintuitive, isn't it? They lose a man towards A, but indeed they do pull everyone over here, and that might work out wonders. Rulon in pit though, standing strong. And as long as he can survive this round, it's going to be tricky for Lausanne to win. But they do eliminate him and bring it into a 2v3 post-plant situation.
Yeah, and it's all Maricinho on that pit side. Nicky gets the first one, gets the second one. And now it's a 1v1, and Maricinho clutches it off with the first round for Lausanne. Even though it looked really good for Barbos in the beginning.
Yeah. unfortunately, Rulon, I think only a couple of seconds more, really, staying alive would have probably put quite a lot of pressure here onto Lausanne. The way it stands though, Bubbles Gaming sort of rolling into the side for the retake, instantly being stopped in their tracks, and the first round indeed goes to Lausanne Esports.
An immediate force coming out for Bubbles. You see Risk on the scout, an MP9 as well as some Deagles, but Alex does the first frag onto Rulon towards the A-bomb side. Nice shot by Netstyle.
Absolutely brilliant, and no chance for a trade whatsoever. After all, Marley has been detached from his teammate there towards the B side. And Lausanne's aggression has been halted for the moment, at least. That gives Bubbles Gaming obviously time to reposition themselves. We do see Netstyle moves over towards the A side. And once again, Lausanne though inside of the banana, grouping up.
Yeah, that might be a good decision.
Yeah, indeed. It might be all up to Albion to at least get a single frag here on his defense. If he goes down without taking anyone with him, it's going to make it really, really tricky for Bubbles Gaming. Well, he decides to fall back, play the 4-on-4 retake.
Oh, and they might even go for a save here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I guess keeping whatever they have brought into this round is absolutely worth it. After all, not really any utility to mount a serious retake on the B side, especially with 4 players still alive for Lausanne Esports. That's just a little bit too tall of a task.
Yeah, also no kit to use. B side completely lost. No flank ready, really. I think that's a brilliant decision to just...
I like it. It's basically just a reset. You
Yeah.
play the same round.
Yeah, once again.
Just for a second time.
Yeah. With the difference that Mali will be on an AK, I guess. Or LX. And not a Mac-10. But does that matter really in a round like that?
Well, it would be one more gun to salvage if you win the round.
True. That is true. There
But
we go.
that obviously first has to be done. Especially with, as we said, pretty much the same.
And the good thing
utility.
for Bubbles now is if they lose this round...
Oh,
yeah.
poor Risk.
Yeah.
Not only gets...
They did not want to fight with him at all.
And Nate placed at his feet, but the instant headshot right after. That was a hard no for the mid peak.
But now we might see a brawl towards Banana.
Oh, interesting.
Actually,
2 frags go the way of Bubbles Gaming, and Demento sitting close by has the chance to actually equalize, but gets taken down as well. That leaves Bubbles Gaming in a man advantage. 3v2. Alex's position has been spotted. He's been taken care of. Mirsinho with the trade. Up against 2.
Yeah, Yahiko is on a Galil. That could be so much worth. And he's still...
Oh, wow.
All right.
There we go. Unfortunately, they couldn't actually pick up any more AKs.
Yeah.
But hey, that's something. That was a very nice 3-man push into Banana. And Rulon, as well as Netstyle with the last couple of frags. Lovely done.
And
Bubbles
huge
Gaming
chance now to break them.
Exactly, and Bubbles Gaming absolutely sending a message to Lausanne Esports.
Actually, like, only Dementor with a little bit of utility. There's a smoke on Nikki, yeah, but if you look at the CT side, they have utility to stall this, like, forever right now.
Absolutely. On the other hand, Lausanne Esports pretty much with empty-handed. They need to go instantly for the execute. And Marley not only takes down Risk, but Alex as well. As we are denied any more visual content here on the screen, we just unfortunately lost the game.
Yeah.
Or the game feed, I should say. Probably not the whole game.
Probably not. Oh, we do see a Windows message pop up about a mistake.
Oh, okay.
CSGO X is not responding.
Unfortunately, we've all been there. We know that can happen. But
Oh, we're back. That was
instantly
fast.
back again. Nicely done. Production on point.
Yeah. No overlay yet, but we do see Lausanne has planted the bomb, and it looks like, just by the amount of action, Barbos will not attempt to actually retake that side and just go for a save. Which
Would be interesting to know how many players are still alive for Barbos Gaming.
Oh, we could guess. I'm gonna say 2.
No, at least 3.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, I think they attempted a retake.
Well, now it's only 2.
As soon as the overlay's back, we can probably tell. But yeah, very important round for Lausanne actually. If they lose this one, they're broken. They might even need to force it if they do not like plant the bomb.
Yeah.
And then that's a point where Bubbles could pull ahead just a little bit.
Absolutely. And back into the action we go. Heavy stack over towards the B side. They certainly want to fight full banana control here on the Barbos Gaming side. And they are content with leaving only one player over towards the A side temporarily to achieve that goal. Now, Lausanne Esports, they are moving up against them. A lot of utility here being traded at the top of banana. Net style close by with the Mechtan. MP9, I should say. My bad. Albion swings around, takes another one down.
Oh, and this could be huge.
Chunk of damage on Merisinho as well already.
Yeah, this could be huge. Lausanne might be tricked into thinking, oh, we got both B players.
Ah, they're wise though. They smell the danger. A couple of more nades being thrown towards B just to keep those players occupied over there as they make their way back to the other side of the map. So we do have Yahiko, the man with the AK, so there is a chance, and he keeps hitting. That's massive.
Oh, but he does not hit the shot. This
How
means...
in the world was that not a kill?
Oh, that is so unlucky.
Yahiko's so incredibly sad right now. That should have been a free one. But since the player doesn't go down, he obviously can't actually refocus on the next one. Gets taken down. And Barbos Gaming, obviously, at this point, there's simply no point in going for a retake at all. Yahiko would have had to get at least one. Obviously, had he gotten both on sites, that would have certainly be an instant retake call.
You know why I don't like that position in this situation? If you stay close to A side, like on the box, you hear him way earlier running up mid. That's one thing. The second thing the second option you have is playing pit, where you have multiple angles really to fight off. If he plays it like that, there's like, yeah, you can peek, you might get one, but then you have an AK that literally needs to check one angle.
That is true. It's probably like the prime example for a one-and-done position, right?
Yeah.
Makes you wonder whether it could have actually been more effective to just stay hidden, wait for his teammates to come in, and then pop out in the last second when nobody really expects you to still be there. 2020 hindsight, we'll never know. Into round number 6 we go. Lausanne Esports leading 4-1 so far. And the economy on Bubbles Gaming side obviously not good enough to go for a buy on 3 of their players. Rulon and Reese, they are still armed with their weapons from the previous round. Question is, can they be brought into position to actually make it count?
Yeah, I would love to see one of them actually go aggressive, which
Rulon
doesn't happen here.
Hazard to engage. Good find on Alex. Takes a lot of damage though. Might actually consider trading that M4. But the only other player with armor would be Albion on the other side of the map. Good find by Risk.
Does he realize one player's already at pool? I don't think they do.
Oh, if they don't know, that could be tricky. But net style with the patience. Brilliantly done.
Wow, Albion gets a beautiful headshot as well. Now there's just one player left. And that was perfect from Bubbles.
That was pretty much as smooth as it could have been. 2 players with rifles, both finding a frag. And the rest basically is just easy pickings with the Eagles. Just swarming them, coming out of banana. Barbers Gaming now closing the gap just a little bit, 2-4. And we already see Lausanne Esports economy has not really gotten to a point where they could buy up again. So 2 deagles in play, Marisenua and Nikista. Only with pistols. And Netstyle with the AWP goes for the shot. Actually tags Marley through the wall.
Focus shifting now towards the A-bomb side. 2 players in front of Apps. I like that. Just 1 player probably baiting. And then when no one has focus on that position, there's a huge chance for Bubbles to just pounce and take those kills.
Absolutely top of mid, firmly in control of Lausanne. Now they have obviously a lot of options here. Can set up for the A-Wrap or try to move somebody over into the arch side of things, but as we can see on the minimap, they do start to move back. Need to still pick up the bomb. 40 seconds left as they start to move up towards the B side now.
And that's how it's positioned with an AWP. Looking for that entry. Let's see if the flashes are good enough.
Smoke flash and nade still at their disposal. Utility has been used and into the side we go. Albion holds strong from Cyber. Risk instantly deleted by Marisenua with the deagle. And just like that, the whole side has been cleared.
Yeah, Yahi can't rule on left. They have no business.
No, that's just no. That's a big no.
Yeah. Wow, what a frag from Marisenua as well with the deagle onto Risk.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, that would have been 10 out of 10. He gets at least 1 kill. Especially since they did not have a whole lot of utility really to use. That was a very bare bones execute.
Yeah, I think we missed it, but he missed the first shot actually. And that basically meant that it's either Albion taking it alone or he goes for the peak.
Oh, Rulon actually goes down. That's the AWP lost as well. That's gonna hurt Barbers Gaming in the upcoming round. Sure, they can buy again.
Yeah, but it still hurts your economy a lot. And looking at the scoreboard, already Lausanne on 5 rounds on the T side, which is huge. If we recall the last time we saw those 2 teams on this map, it was a huge CT side advantage on both sides. So I guess Lausanne is pretty happy.
Struggling.
Yeah.
Not really finding a solid play, but a lot of safe situations that we've seen so far. 2 weapons saved, 3 weapons saved, 1 weapon saved. We've seen it all.
Yeah.
And that obviously forces you to sort of continue fighting at a disadvantage, really, because you can't just ever really full buy. And still you obviously try to keep it competitive, right?
Oh, I like that positioning. 3 players towards Banana. If there's anything running in here, he's... Oh, never mind. Molly gets the first one, gets the second one. No. And now with just 1 player left, Lausanne might have a good timing to push this side. Netstyle gets 1, but he needs more.
Commits to the spray. That's not going to work out too well. Tries to swing around. Coming from Coffins. Alex finds Risk in the meantime. And over at the A side, they do play Ring Around the Rosie on the whole bomb site.
Oh, what attack by Nikki actually on that.
Yeah, that's time to get away.
And once again, Barbers Gaming trying to save those weapons. Yeah, and I'm honest with you, it's not looking good for him right now.
So far, they really can't get things rolling. It's actually very unfortunate because a lot of the times they had a decent read on what Lausanne would be attempting to do, but they just can't hold against it.
And that makes it even more scary because that means you're basically just losing your duels.
Yeah. The golden rule of Counter-Strike: you can't win duels, you can't win games. Simple as that. 6-2 lead for Lausanne Esports to start things off here in the first half of tonight's matchup. And once again, they have lost one of their rifles that they tried to save. Leaves only Netstyle with an M4. Instant pick by Nikista up middle. That's Rulon gone. Pretty sure he only had a pistol, so on that front not too much loss, but unfortunate nonetheless, obviously.
You know what I really like right now from Lausanne? They're playing this super clean.
Yep.
Taking banana control, taking top mid control, then decide where to go with enough utility left to actually do an execute on the side as well.
We have to be honest, Barbos Gaming not really holding too strongly against it. Oh, Yaiko, good tags. A lot of damage done already. Finds one player. Needs to stay alive. Can't do so. Marisinho will deal with him in apartments. But yeah, to come back to what you said, I feel like Barbos Gaming not really fighting for too much map control early on in the round.
Yeah.
They have tried once or twice to take banana control, but Lausanne simply kept them at bay with utility. And top mid as well has been left pretty much deserted by Barbos Gaming for most of the rounds, it felt like. So Lausanne definitely with a lot of room to move around as Netstyle sort of tries to pick up one by one here. Almost gets the frag onto Nikista as well. A little bit of stats padding.
Honestly, right now, to me it feels like Barbos is not as confident as they should be. A lot of times they seem hesitant to maybe go for a more aggressive banana approach. You see 3 players waiting on top of it. One good flash and everyone's like, oh my god, what do we do now?
Yeah.
But they have huge timings. They could just push it, either push it or I don't know.
True, once again, Barbos Gaming. Decent setup, 3 players over towards A. That's, for now at least, the goal of Lausanne. Did Rulon just turn away from the enemies?
Yeah.
He did. One unfortunate timing, 2 for 2 though. Before Demento
wow, that is so good.
once again the huge advantage and basically the round right then and there for Lausanne Esports. That's going to be 8-2. Netstyle. Really nothing he can do here. Keeps creeping towards A, interestingly enough.
You might try to just snag a kill or 2 off there. But yeah, Lausanne will definitely go up to 8. And on the T side, getting 8 or... I mean, there's possibility for 13 even.
And how things are going right now, I wouldn't even be surprised if that's where we end the first half.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like those rounds are close. Not at all.
Absolutely
not. At all.
It's just so far Barbos Gaming simply haven't really started playing, it feels like.
It might even be time to just go for a timeout maybe. Just to like give him a break, talk things through.
At some point, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. This round, obviously, 4 Deagles and the 1 saved M4. Netstyle tries to bring it into action towards B. After all, Lausanne, they have taken banana control fairly consistently now, or at least contested it.
That's the only one with a weapon, and he is towards the B bomb side. I think Lausanne should be aware of this. It might even be the reason why they are pushing him, just to get that weapon out of the game instantly. Good nade.
Oh, massive damage. And that makes it a lot easier should they actually face him, but just like that, Lausanne Esports. They don't want anything to do with the B side right now, it seems.
Yeah,
that nade just was all it took.
Yeah. Moving back, and they might catch Barbos off guard as Yaiko is rotating towards the B bomb side.
That is so heartbreaking.
All it takes right now, I think, is 1 flash or 1 smoke, and we see yet another player rotate. Yeah, look at that. Execute coming in towards the B bomb side. There we go. Peeking mid. Oh, this is so smart from Lausanne. That is
Lovely.
so
Nobody
good.
expects the second player in the apartments though, so maybe there's a chance for Risk. If he's on point with his aim, he might actually find 102 here. Pretty tall task. Okay, Alex turns around soon enough to deal with him. Slither of a hope was there. And Lausanne Esports once again absolutely flawless. Really nothing you could say about that. Brilliantly done.
Oof.
And a perfect round to go for a fake like that as well.
Yeah, and the fake was so good. Like, you saw one player peek mid, and they're like, oh, there's no one towards the A-bomb side. It has to be B. And then you have 3 or 4 players in apps just storming through to the A-bomb side.
Obviously, they are hunting for that M4. They know it is still in play. Yoko tries to hold on for dear life. Back on the side, and in the end, Molly in the last second will take him out yet again.
Oh my lord. I have a sentence on my tongue. I'm not sure if I should say it, but yeah, I just go.
Well, go for it.
I'll just go for it. Bubbles Gaming is getting destroyed.
So far,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like
no sugarcoating it.
Yeah.
This is rough. This is absolutely brutal. Lausanne Esports not really giving them a single inch here on Inferno. So far, it looks like a mental reset needs to be taken at some point by Bubbles Gaming. What can you say about that? I'd love to tell you that Bubbles Gaming they have the right ideas and it's just not working out, but really we don't even see them sort of creating plays.
Yeah.
That's
the
are
thing.
forced to react to Lausanne's
yes.
game consistently and constantly. And that makes it so incredibly difficult. Albion now finally with an aggressive push. Good damage on onto Dementor as well. He swings around though and is allowed to pick off 2 Rulon and Albion. Both of them gone in an instant. What a trade by Dementor.
Have you seen that spray?
Yeah, that was insane. How he caught the second one.
Yeah.
Absolutely filthy. And Risk instant dink on the AWP even before he could pull the trigger. Absolutely flashed as he tries to come back onto the side. And my goodness, this is just painful.
But you know what the difference is in this round? There was a chance at some point Bubbles could take it. Because when they push Banana, initially it looked very good. If they get Dementor as well, they go back in a 5 versus 3.
Absolutely. Sure. No doubt about it.
And so far I did not really have a feeling that they have something like a chance. Look at that. That is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Lausanne up to 10 on their T side. And at that point, as Lausanne, you might already be thinking, well, 5 rounds on the CT side, easy. We will definitely get that. Good push.
Same play, second time rounds. That's 1 frag. A lot of damage though exchanged on different players. Rulon.
Look at Alex.
My goodness.
He's the CT now. He gets spotted.
Way, net style is ready for him. And in the end, finally gets the frag. That took probably a little bit longer than he was hoping for. But finally, I think maybe even the first time now in this game so far, Lausanne Esports on the back foot. 3v5. Couple of players fairly heavily damaged on the Bubbles Gaming side, so the AK still could wreak absolute havoc. But Bubbles Gaming once again, the read is not too shabby. Do you have still net style floating around in CT spawn, ready to support the B side as soon as that hit comes in? In we go, flashes out. Albion swings around the corner, but it is going to be Rulon to find the first one. Gets taken down from pit. And Bubbles Gaming, they simply give up the side.
Yeah. Going for the retake. I like it, to be honest. You're still in a 4v2. And Lausanne, they might just go and try and... Yeah, Molly's trying to get 1 frag. Risk is kind of like pinpointed down.
Molly, I mean, he's not going to get out of here alive. Finally, a second round on the side of Barbos Gaming. Third round, sorry, my bad. Not really wanting to make it look worse than it is. But, you know, keep in mind, sure, a 10-5 scoreline wouldn't be all that crispy for Barbos Gaming, but it's something you could actually come back from.
Yeah, you need more than 3 to just overcome a potential pistol loss.
Exactly.
That's like a crucial number, and they're on 3 right now. So there is a chance, but still, just with the way Lausanne is playing as well. Oh, Rulon, I love it. Finally, we do see some aggression. Once again, deep down mid, and I don't think Lausanne has any idea what's happening right now.
Oh, Yike actually goes down, and that puts Rulon into a very uncomfortable spot. Makes it out of there alive almost. Finally falls to Dementor and back into a 3v3, but Nikista has been taking quite a lot of damage so far. Question is, Merisenio goes down to Netstyle. Nicely done by him in the A apartments. Nikista tanking even more damage now. One stray bullet is going to take care of him. No spray coming through the CT smoke though. Finally, the attempt is made.
Bomb goes down, and it's all about the retake right now. If they do not take that retake, the last round looks really bad money-wise. And Nicky gets a free frag first one.
Risk still has a smoke and a flash for the retake. Flash finally comes in. Netstyle, first one found. Dementor, 10 HP. Risk.
Oh, he threw away his weapon and can't find the op.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He tried to pick up Nicky's op.
Quite possibly. He's not going to need it. Is it? No, it's not enough.
Time.
Oh my goodness. I was just about to say, as long as he plays the bomb timer, he's out there.
Yeah, that's fine. But he threw away the AK into the open, tried to pick up the op, and look at John.
Slightly open.
He's feeling it.
He is certainly happy about the performance of Lausanne Esports here today. So unlucky. Could have been a fourth one. Now it is for sure getting really, really difficult. This round obviously is going to be a must-win for Barbos Gaming, and no doubt about that. But the more important question probably... Oh, nice chunky nade onto Dementor. That was right on spot. The bigger question, I guess, is what exactly is happening in the minds of Barbos Gaming right now? Can they find the grit to bite back into this game somehow?
I would love to see a stat on how many entry frags Lausanne got in this very first half. Feels like Barbos might just have gotten 2 entry frags, and other than that, it has always been Lausanne.
Oh, yeah, you go.
Yeah, nice.
That could be big.
Yeah, gets a third one. Yaiko tells us.
Oh wow!
We're not done yet, as he picks up the 4K in the last round. But still, 4 rounds on your CT half.
Well, ending a bad half on a little bit of a highlight might be taking away a little bit of the sadness, but not all that much really. Yeah. It is a terrible situation to be in for Barbos Gaming, no doubt about it. Lausanne Esports sitting really pretty here on 11. Loving life right now. But I guess, well, what can you say? Barbos Gaming, so far, they simply haven't really found into the game.
Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like they're hesitant towards a lot of situations. As I said, 3 players top of banana, not really pushing, not getting any info, just waiting there and then getting picked off one by one. Other than that, we saw some aggressive movements. That also shifted Lausanne's game again, which in the end I feel like was the reason why they did get 2 more rounds. And they might have just started the game thinking that they want to play defensive, just wait for them to do a mistake, but Lausanne is looking crisp.
Absolutely, they certainly are. And it's a little bit unfortunate, really, thinking back to that banana take from Barbos Gaming, where they actually got traded 2 for 1 by Dementor. I feel like it could actually have been such a brilliant move to sort of pull yourself out of your passivity during the whole first half. But if you got shot down by during an action like that, it sort of keeps you really from being convinced that this is the way to go, right? So you do try something different, it doesn't work. Do you still have the nerve to try it again? Obviously, good for them. Rulon actually, I think, the next round or 2 rounds after, went for another aggressive play down into middle, which again almost worked out. Unfortunately, Yahiko, who was actually covering his back, unfortunately lost his duel in second mid. So sort of a mirrored image really of the rounds before in Banana, which is super unfortunate, but it shows that they're really, really close at making it work. So it's not far off, but it was a little bit too late probably to try and change it up. By that time, they've pretty much already conceded the first half.
Yeah. Also, like, a shot like that, the mentor is not going to hit a shot like, or a spray like this every single round.
No, certainly not. I mean, there is...
So there's
good
room,
bit of luck involved there.
Yeah. There's room for Barbos to actually fight this off, but they need to make the good decisions. And obviously it's not helping that Lausanne is just on point right now. I don't think I've seen a missed shot by Lausanne the very first half.
Nothing really that stood out, for sure.
There we go. Second half, Lausanne now on the CT side. Kit on Maricinho. And Barbos, they know they need this round.
Absolutely, and I wouldn't put it past Lausanne to actually kind of try and disrupt whatever Barbos Gaming tries to do. Mali down middle. Absolutely free pick onto net style. What in the world was happening? Was he just standing up above the stairs?
Yeah, he was peeking top mid.
Did he even shoot at Mali?
I don't think so. That was so fast from Mali as well. Like, he probably just saw a glimpse of net style during the first peek.
Really taken. That obviously is going to be super uncomfortable. Right again, you're at a man disadvantage. Forced to execute onto the A side, Alex. Here in Graveyard gets finally taken care of, but Mali's still on side.
Wow.
And he's just so very much on point.
Good decision from Barbos to push that A.
Goodness.
That is dirty. It was a good decision, I feel like, from Barbos to push that A bomb side, but the player back in Graveyard actually spoiled a lot. I feel like they had no focus on him at all. And now we even see a 4 spice. If they do not win this round, then it's up to 14.
Round, really.
Good nade. Mali once again just fighting towards bottom mid.
Goodness. Was that Yahiko in Banana? Just headbutted a junkie nade. Albion already taken down to 58 HP as well, so Barbos Gaming, certainly they do have the work cut out for them here. In round number 17, fighting for survival, really, that's what it is.
It looks like they are deciding on the B bomb side. They still have quite... No. Yeah, they have quite a bit of utility. The mentor still with a Molotov. And on Barbos' side, there's just one smoke on the... No, there's 3 smokes. I'm messing up a lot right now.
That's alright. Question is, in theory they would have had enough utility to throw them for a fake even, but looks as if that is going to be the call that's being made. The mentor, Molotov in hand, should buy him, well, actually no time whatsoever. Maricinho with the deagle only gets 1. Unfortunately, did hit the mentor, his own teammate, and with the frag from Nikista onto net style, we do find ourselves in a 3v3 as Mali creeps up Banana and almost actually finds Rulon.
No kit for Lausanne.
And that was the M4 going down in Banana.
M4 down, no kit. They still do try it. Risk gets 1. Nikista still fighting. Gets the second one. He does have a kit now. Oh my lord, Nikista clutches it and gets round number 13 for Lausanne. What's going on?
Nothing, absolutely nothing goes the way of Barbos Gaming. That is incredibly unfortunate. What in the world can you do? Nikista pops every head and so patiently waits for Rulon. He knows he has to peek at eventually. And knowing he's low already. That was a brilliant bit of solo play there.
Fast push toward. He's just
and
continues.
he continues.
Yeah, what?
Three-man spray down into mid. Just like that, Rulon Risk. Last guys standing. Alex with the shot to ready. Broadside into the head of Rulon and Risk. Well,
what can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? Even hiding is not an option, you know? I mean, there's still a minute and 15 on the clock, and all the CTs basically covering the bomb here in mid and right on top of him.
Maricinia is so ready for that.
Oh,
peak.
yeah, he knows.
Yeah, there we go. Wow. And Nikki right now just shuts down Barbos round after round. Look at that.
Oh, what a lineup too.
Yeah.
Almost connects on the fourth one. Alex, that's almost VM there with the shotgun in apps. Oh, what can you say? It's absolutely viable there. 14-4. It is, yeah, quite a one-sided affair here so far on Inferno. Lucky for us, there's a lot of maps to come still.
Yeah. Rulon down to 4 HP after that double nade. And Nikki once again, look at that. He's so confident. He just goes for that mid peak. No flash whatsoever. Just looking for the fight and winning them.
As many attacks on Yahiko probably hurt as well from the players top mid. So Molly should be aware that at least one player is close by.
Oh, that's a beautiful peek. Yahiko still gets the frag.
Nice movement there by Yahiko. And unfortunately, Lausanne might actually spot the bomb in about 2 seconds. So that's not going to be helpful.
There we go. They do get the first 2 frags, or the last 2 frags rather. Move up to 15 and now have 11 map points. And honestly, if I were Barbos, just knock it off. Like,
yeah, that's
that one's over.
That's an unlucky start, whatever.
Yeah.
Just pretend that never happened.
True. That might be a good choice. Ooh, finally a first frag for Rulon onto LX. Argon is so fast in top mid, but Mali is here, continues to spray, doesn't get Yahiko. And Nikista is not being checked. Once again, it's Nikki with the free K. And now it's just Yahiko left.
Oh, brother. Nikista absolutely styling on Barbos Gaming right now. 23 in 10.
Wow.
Far and away the best player on the server in this first map. As they do close it out here. 16-4. Barbos Gaming absolutely standing no chance whatsoever in the first map.
Yeah, absolutely no chance. Fits pretty well. It's gonna be a game about just forgetting that map.
What can you say? I mean, that's as clear cut as you could have it. It's just no chance.
Yeah,
absolutely no chance. Yeah. But sure, they did get 4 rounds, but I couldn't even tell you how they got them.
Yeah,
that was just like the how do you say? The exception justifies the rule, right?
Yeah,
exactly. They had to get a couple of rounds just to make it not absolutely unbearable. But
I guess
Lausanne way too strong on this one.
Let's see what our analyst has to say to this. Let's
throw
it back
I do
to
wonder.
Spirits and Trading.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
So, after the first map, Lausanne against Barbos Gaming on Inferno. That's heartbroken for Barbos Gaming.
Barbos Gaming, it was heartbreaking because they didn't have a shot, you know, to win some rounds. They had to save a lot of times as City. No, it was hard for them. It was a rough first map for them on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, the CT side from Babos Gaming was not that great, right? Lausanne was just here coming up as a T side. They hit a lot the time, just the B bomb side. Just go into this B bomb side.
Yeah, and the problem that they hit bomb B side like 10 times, I think, on 15. And sometimes there was even 3 players of Babos on B side, right? And even like that, they got crushed, and Lausanne was just too strong for them. And we saw that Alex took some frags as well as a lurker in those A apps, and no. Babos tried to, and they saved a lot because even if when there was 3 on this bomb B side, right, they only take maybe 1 frag, and that was it. So it was always like 2v4, 2v5, something like that. So they don't even had a shot to do some retake. I don't think we see any retakes from Babos actually as CT.
Yeah, once again, one time was Nikista against 3 players, and he clutched this so nuts actually against the 3. That was amazing. Nikista, amazing map. He was just smurfing.
Yeah, I think he was the MVP of this map for real. Like as T, he wasn't that much shining, I think, but as CT, it was impressive. Like yeah, you can see this one like 1v3, getting those 3 frags, and that was it. He could defuse as well. No, he was just too strong.
Yeah, I mean, on the CT side, the Hiko play was on the corner, got off through 3 players, but that round don't give them so much of an impact and so much confidence to come back in this game, because he was clutching this 1 against 4 on this little corner on Ninja on the long side on A. And was not enough for Babos Gaming to wake up, actually.
I think the problem, like you said just before, it was the confidence, right? I think Babos wasn't confident enough, and they tried to do some aggressive plays sometimes, like on this banana. They only took it twice, I think. And as well on this mid, we saw Roulon be aggressive in this middle, only once as well. Yeah, they were shaking, right? So I think it was the first map they have to be in it. They have to be in this grand final and to get the setup and the mental, right? To maybe beat Lausanne. Because on this one, if they are continuing to play like that, I don't think Lausanne will let them win any map.
Yeah, because 16 to what was 4, right? 4.
Yeah.
It's not a result you was expecting for Babos Gaming coming into this best of 5, right? They need to show dominance because Lausanne Esports have a lot of experience, right? And you cannot underestimate that because the experience on this best of 5 is going to be a key role on this match day. And the point is, they're not looking good into the start.
No, exactly, but we have to point that it was the map of Lausanne, right? So right now, Babos, what they need to do is like a mental reset and just to be ready on their map on Vertigo, because we know that Lausanne isn't that great on Vertigo, and maybe try to get the mental advantage over Lausanne. But they have to be better than that. They have to be more confident as well and to be more aggressive, because we know that Babos usually are aggressive on Inferno at least. And so maybe only 3 rounds we saw them be aggressive, and that was it. So yeah, they need to be more confident and be ready for Vertigo right now.
Yeah, but the point is you said about the aggressive style, and Lausanne has a big aggressive style, right?
Oh yeah.
But we don't see this on Inferno. I mean, 1 round on the beginning of the round, there was 3 against 2. Babos Gaming go for the save, but Lausanne don't go for the hunt. So Babos Gaming just show the respect on enemies. Okay, you know what? We just stay on our place, don't give them much confidence, don't give them even kills. That was the point, don't give them kills, because with kills you can build up your confidence, and Lausanne play this very good.
And your economy as well, right? No, you're totally right about that. Because Lausanne usually will go for the kills, whatever they cost, right? Whatever it costs, they will just go for the kills. Even if the bomb is planted, it's like 5v2, they will hunt them, and that's it. But right now, they played smartly. They were just waiting for the bomb to explode, and not to find the Babos players. So yeah, they did really great. It was impressive on Inferno. They had a totally different game style. That was what we are used to, right? And we can see that we have a player comparison, Nikista against Risk.
Yeah, that was just the AWP duel, but Nikista with this M4 was maybe more efficiently than with the AWP. I mean, first kills, Inferno, he got 4, and Risk just got 1, right? And this is the point that we need to talk about. This AVP need to be more effective. We need to get these entries with the AWP, and Risk, hard, rough start for him.
It was hard for him because he was playing in this B side, right? So he didn't have that much impact. Even if they were hitting this B side a lot, he didn't have that much impact. So that was a real problem. And you can see as well that Nikista has 106 ADR and even 28 flash 10 miss. And that's pretty huge for an AWP, because usually they won't throw any stuff, and they will just get some kills with the AWP, and that's it. But yeah, Risk wasn't, I don't know, maybe he was a bit, shaking, maybe a bit shaky, a bit, because it's impressive, right? You're in grand finals, so of course there is a lot of pressure, and you have to be ready for those moments. And right now, Nikista was like a fish in the water, just like swimming. And maybe Risk has to be in it, right? To just breathe a bit, and that's it.
Yeah, because on the long side of Nikista, he got players like Alex and Malu have a lot of experience, and you can say, you know what, you're the star player, just calm down, just play slowly your game, coming into the game slowly. But on the other side, yeah, right.
Yeah,
no one was on this big stage. I mean, Risk was last year together with Yahiko and stuff like this, but it's not the same. Now they need to know and lead this game for his team, right? And yeah, we saw it on 16-4. That's not cooperation at all.
It was hard. Yeah, it was hard for Babos. We won't lie. It was a hard game for them because they didn't have any shots, like no retake as City, even as T, like they tried to do something, but it wasn't enough. Because I think the four rounds were as City, right? I don't think they put any as T, and that was
yes, I think so.
If I'm not wrong, but yeah, because Lausanne even won the 2 pistols as City and as T, so yeah. It was really hard for them, and we saw Lausanne try to hit A really fast at some point, and it worked. They hit some B, it worked as well, so everything worked for them. Like only one round, like Yahiko did a huge job, like taking those 4 frags when he was hiding, of course. But that was it. Like only individual performance, but not as a team performance for Babos. So they need to stand up and to win against Lausanne on Vertigo and to be ready for that. Because if they lose on Vertigo, I think their mental will be so down that will be hard. The next games will be really hard for them.
But let's find this out, because now we have some more questions about the players. They send us just more to know about who is playing with which team, right? And then after this, we go into the pre-match show with Kairos and Remo. And we are casting the second map on Vertigo. So stay tuned, and we see us soon.
With which pro players would you want to form a team?
I probably would choose the players from FaZe. So Kerrigan as the IGL, he is very experienced and a good leader in and outside of the game. Then Robs and Twists, which are incredibly skilled, but at least to me seem to be very humble, personality-wise, very humble. And then also Brokey, who has a bit more energy and is a very good AWPer. So those 4 I would choose.
With actually no one, because I enjoy to play with my best friends the most. So would be Alex, Nikista, Rigon, and many other Swiss players, and some Albanian players, and yeah.
CZ or Tech9, both are equally bad in my opinion. I rather purchase a P250, to be honest. How would you improve the Swiss CSGO scene? I think the Swiss CSGO scene is on the right path. It's on a good trajectory. So I would not say that I would change anything, or at the moment I do not have any ideas how to improve, because there's so many active teams and hungry teams and a lot of good content from the orgs, and also young players. For example, Bubbles Gaming, my organization, has an academy team as well. So they provide them with the best possible structure they can get, and in order to stay hungry and grow and learn. So shout out to the academy team with Couscous, Takuru, mostly Glui and Donit. And the only thing maybe that I would change, but that's a personal preference or opinion, is that I would love to have one big league with multiple seasons a year instead of separate leagues. But I'm not gonna complain. I mean, there's a lot to play in Switzerland and a lot of prize pools. So, to be honest, that's jammern auf hohem Niveau. How many hours do you have in CS? I have roughly 10K, I think. But obviously the number is a bit flawed, because Whoever knows me knows that I like to idle in game on a workshop map, although I'm not on the PC. It's just something I do a lot to be able to quickly go and do deathmatch or practice or whatever. So that's for sure not 10k playtime, but if I had to give a number, it would be 10k. Yeah. My most expensive skin currently is the skeleton knife that I have. I have the curse that I'm buying a skin and then I'm getting bored of it, so I'm gonna trade it. And after a couple of months, the value dropped so hard that it's maybe only possible to trade for a Safari Mesh skin. So, but currently it's my skeleton slaughter. I think it's the skin. Yeah.
Quick change, and we're right back. And looking at the second map of today, it is Vertigo, picked by Bubbles Gaming, but they got to step out their game.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about that. First map, definitely one to forget.
Yeah.
You can't really put it any other way. Usually, obviously, this would be the moment where you sort of try and gather whatever info you have about the teams, their play style, what works, what doesn't. As of right now, absolutely nothing worked for Bubbles Gaming, so pretty much time to restart the whole shebang and go at it again from the top. Sort of try to forget it, clear your head, sort of get into another different new mindset.
Yeah.
Go step by step, obviously. Vertigo, the silver lining, I guess, would have to be it is their pick. It is their first pick, so they should feel somewhat confident. And I guess what comes to that, in addition, would be Vertigo was, for a lot of us, basically, one of the maps that we assumed would be a contender for a ban for Lausanne.
Yeah.
So this might be sort of what little hope you really could hold on to right now. And that's what they need to do, right? They have to come into this second map with the mentality that they are the heavy favorites, that they can't do wrong. That is a gimme. You go in, you win it, and you reset 1-1, and it goes from there.
Yeah. But on the other hand, if they were to lose Vertigo, it's not looking good at all. Also confidence-wise, if you lose your own map pick where you know Lausanne is not confident on, this could just be like the nail in the coffin.
I guess that is an absolute possibility. It is a must-win, no doubt about it. Losing Vertigo now, letting Lausanne go up 2-0, looking at a 3-map comeback is a really, really big task.
Like the Us2 and Mirage.
They're still in there. They're still in there, and Lausanne certainly would be the favorites on them.
Yeah.
And even if you make it back into a 2v2, there's still Mirage at the end, where you would have to best them, and that's certainly pretty difficult. So absolutely a must-win condition here, especially to make it clean on Vertigo. You know, if they can win it in a comfortable fashion, let's say anything up to 16-10 would be ideal. That certainly would give them the confidence to go into a next fight. Losing it, absolutely, I wouldn't really see them come back from a 2-0, and that would mean we could see a fairly quick 3-0 fashion for Lausanne. Might be on the table, certainly a possibility should they win Vertigo now.
What do you expect we can see on Vertigo from both teams, really? Let's say Bubbles probably knows the map a bit more. Probably has more plays on it. It's more streamlined. On the other hand, Lausanne, very pucky probably.
The big problem, I think, for Bubbles Gaming in this very instance is Lausanne, they don't really have anything to lose. Even if they lose Vertigo, that's sort of almost expected, right? So they can play up absolutely free and whatever style they want. They can go in this map puggy as hell. And that might actually absolutely be the key to success here for them.
That's true.
After all, it is not a staple of theirs. So nobody really knows what to expect. So whatever they bring to the table, it is pretty much new ground for Bubbles Gaming.
Yeah.
So that might be sort of what difficulties they're facing. But coming to what we expect from the two teams, obviously from Lausanne Esports, we do expect pretty much the same. Consistent gameplay, absolutely the people hitting their shots.
Yeah.
They looked like a unit. I couldn't really pick out many faults that we would have seen on Inferno. Really, it was almost a flawless game. I mean, 16 to 4 scoreline, what can you say?
Yeah, on the other hand, you have Bubbles not really forcing them to do mistakes right now.
Because most of the times they weren't really in the position to do that, right?
True.
They have taken a couple of attempts, but those were thwarted fairly quickly. And still, I think the key to success for Barbos Gaming obviously is to line up their gameplay, their style, and what they know about the map, and basically shut down Lausanne while doing it. So obviously, individually, they have to step up, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
They need to hit their shots. They need to take the duels and win them. Otherwise, it'll be just Lausanne walking right over them.
Yeah, most probably. On the other hand, even if, as you said, Barbos wins this map, Lausanne is going to go at it and be like, yeah, that.
Yeah, nothing's
even
really lost
we
for them.
expected that, right?
True.
It doesn't really matter if we win or lose Vertigo. It does matter, but mentally wise,
Absolutely.
they will probably not care at all.
Yeah, that's a fact. Barbos Gaming really, they have it all to lose here on the second map, and not really much to win. Whereas Lausanne obviously is just a walk in the park, really. Whatever happens, happens, and they can live with that. No worries.
Do you think Bubbles will be able to pick up the pace right now and go and at Vertigo win it? And
you know, in all honesty, I do believe they have the mental capacity to do that. They have the skill, no doubt. It just comes down to whether or not they can actually unlock it and sort of not be disturbed by whatever happens on Inferno. This is absolutely the biggest hurdle they have to take now, and I am confident they can do it. I'm really excited to see how much of a fight Lausanne can actually take to them on Vertigo, how well they are prepared, or maybe how badly they are prepared, because it is quite famously a map they simply do not play. So it's going to be interesting on how much of a resistance they really can put up. But I do believe Barbos Gaming will win the second map, and I really hope they do succeed simply for the continuation of a big and fantastic grand final.
that's very true, yeah. We're still waiting for the players to actually join the server. It looks like they needed a little break as well. Meanwhile, I think we didn't tease it yet, but go on social media, follow at ESL Swiss. Tell us what you think. And also, while we're at it, a huge thanks to our partners and sponsors, especially the big body over here, the big old monster energy cooler. And yeah, as soon as we will be ready, we will jump back to Crick and Spirits, who will cast the second map with you, actually. And we're going to catch a little break. Enjoy it from the couch.
Yeah.
Might even cuddle a bit.
Well, I wouldn't really... Well, good thing we're not on camera.
That's true.
Nah, but yeah, we'll take a breather. Not really too long, the first map. So I don't really feel as exhausted as I would like to be.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it's going to be fun. Actually, of all the maps really in the remaining final, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Vertigo, because it's sort of the biggest question mark, I guess. And I really don't know what to expect from that matchup now.
You know, I really want Barbos to win, simply because of the fact that I want to see Overpass again.
True.
Like, remember Barbos Gaming just absolutely smashing Lausanne on Overpass.
16-6 was it? Something like that?
16-5, something like that.
Yeah.
And the huge factor, I think, is, like, if you're Lausanne before the match, you look at pick and bans and you're like, oh shoosh, we can only ban one map. We can't play Vertigo. We don't really want to play Ancient.
Yeah.
And then there's Overpass as well. What do you vote away? It was probably pretty hard, but I guess they're pretty happy with the pick and bans right now.
Lausanne is? Yeah. Well, I guess whatever really came their way, Lausanne would have taken it without really breaking a sweat, right? Yeah. I guess for Barbos Gaming, it didn't look too bad, the pick ban phase.
Yeah.
So I think we've touched on it before the first map. It sort of was a win condition that they pick up their respective map picks right early on. So the problem obviously was your prediction of Bubbles Gaming winning really was hinging on them winning 3-1, right? So that would mean they have to go basically flawless now from here on.
Yeah.
And definitely work towards not ending up on Mirage. And
yeah, true as well.
It would certainly be a pretty massive turnaround should they now come out guns blazing and absolutely stomp a Lausanne on the next 3 maps.
Yeah, that is very true.
So how scared are you?
Not at all. I have faith.
Okay.
I have faith in my lovely
even after that Inferno.
Yeah, even after.
Lovely. That's good to see. At least we haven't changed on that front.
I think they do have the mentality game to just take over Vertigo now, and get pumped for the 3rd map, and then just take it home.
I guess that's one thing to take away, right? Should they actually sort of succeed with their game plan here and then absolutely clean Vertigo, then they should be in a pretty good position mentally to continue the fight, and it certainly would be on Lausanne to hold against them again on the 3rd map.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of a sparkle of hope, I guess, for Bubbles Gaming, and it's going to be interesting to see how they actually cope.
Definitely. So let's see what our lovely teammates over there in the other room have to say. Let's throw it to Spirits and Kairos. Oh, no, we're throwing to questions first. So let's throw it to the player questions.
When did you start playing CSGO?
When did you start playing CS? I started playing CS in the end of 2015.
I started playing CSGO in 2015, but I also played 1.6 version prior to that in 2003 until 2008, I think. So it's been roughly 20 years now, which means I'm not necessarily more experienced or a better player than others. It basically just means that I'm old, right? What was your first CS team and the name?
I joined my first semi-professional team, I think 2017 or 2018, and it was Berserk.
It was in 2006. When I played 1.6 Counter-Strike, I had the team Soldiers of Hell, SOH. Pretty known organization at that time in Switzerland, and it was a really great time. In CSGO, I had my first team, I think it was Fragment CS, with the likes of Pade and Kingpin and so on, and other players, so shout out to those. Was also great. And after that, I also joined Lostic, Mindsanity, and now I'm with Bubbles Gaming.
And what's your biggest accomplishment in CSGO?
Accomplishments? I do not feel like I have accomplished anything in CS, to be honest. It comes down to the individual interpretation of what an accomplishment is, obviously, but what I'm proud of, though, is that I'm playing with people like Risk and Yahiko, who have been at the top of the Swiss CS scene for a long time now. I'm able to learn from them, share experiences with them, and also the vision and goals that we have that we can share, and basically just work as a team, feeling comfortable with each other, and go ahead from there. So that's something I'm proud of, and I'm thankful for having you.
My biggest accomplishment in CSGO was when I got the MVP of 99 damage, and when we went with the Swiss team to the World Championship in South Korea, and yeah. What's the meaning behind your in-game name?
My name, Rulon, doesn't really mean anything. It has no specific meaning. I used to play with my IRL name, Nico, but there is one of the world's best players named Nico, and although I'm older and probably used this name in-game before he even had a computer, I did not feel comfortable using this name, so I changed it a lot in the past, and currently I'm using Rulon with no specific meaning.
The meaning behind my in-game name, it has no meaning because I got it from my brother when I used to play on his PC in the beginning, and then I just got the name.
Welcome everybody, señoras y señores, to the second map, the Vertigo of this Bubbles Gaming against Lausanne Esports.
John, is that you? Oh, you're the version of John in shape. Okay, I know. I know what you mean by your.
Yeah, we was discussing this joke. So yeah, let's make anything about John. Yeah, because John is not here, right?
Yeah.
So but while it's here, it's the game. The game just started now, and yeah, I miss John. I miss John.
Yeah, same. And first kill for Melancholy. It's Roland, of course, against Mali. It will be a hit for Babos Gaming right now. A great flash by Dementor to help Nikista. Nikista, who has a huge game just before Inferno, but Yaiko is here as well, pushing this A site.
Yeah, but Yaiko gets a kill, even Netzel finds a second as one. And now it's all on Alex to secure the first person round for Lausanne Esports. I mean, they're starting now on the CT side because it's a map pick from Babos Gaming.
Oh, the timing of Alex.
Oh, timing getting in. But the point is, Netzel is on 6 HP, so he needs to land the double headshot. And he goes for the stick. Oh, that's nuts.
Because pros don't fake.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
Oh my god.
What a job by Alex right here.
Yeah, Alex finding now even the kill. Even the kill, you know, that's the way to start into this game. Having these balls and showing the dominance that Lausanne has every time, right?
Exactly. And it's a map of Babos Gaming right now. So Babos needs to be confident, not like Inferno. So yeah, they need to put some rounds, of course, because it's a city-sided map. And yeah. I'm pretty sure they will have a lot of strategy for Babos Gaming because they worked a lot. But still, they need to hit the shots as well. Oh,
ooh, that's close. Rulon is on side, but he misses a lot of shots and even not get the kill. Oh no, he got the timing, but he don't find the kill against Dementor. And I love this push. I'm gonna be honest with you, I love the push to going so quickly in Squeaky to have this A open side because yeah, on Vertigo you just fight for the ramp position because it's you have a lot of information in the ramp position.
The push was really great, but sadly Roland didn't hit any shot. But careful, Yahiko is taking a kill and it's that as well on this B side, and there is only Mali right now. 2 versus 3. Once again, it's a retake for Lausanne. Mali and Nikki.
It's gonna be a little bit difficult because they have no kit, just one smoke, and they need to find the kills very quickly. Netza goes for the peek. Oh, but Nikisa gets Netza, but Yahiko was on the right time for the refrag.
Oh, Mali! Oh my god, these 2 kills by Mali, it was huge just right now.
What a play from Mali! Being behind the smoke, hiding on the smoke, and then the praise transfer goes into it and was both on a little bit of a lineup, and Mali clutched the second round.
This spray control by Mali was just insane. Just insane right now. Taking the second frag. Babos was so close.
Yeah, and that's heartbroken for Babos Gaming right now, right? Because it was in a 3-on-2 situation, and they give it once again away, right? And
once again, it's a great retake by Lausanne Esports because once again it was a 1v2 just before, and right now it was a 2v3. Babos is so close.
Alex needs to be aware here. Really quickly. And I see that, yeah, RAM control is not that heavy right now. And the point is, Babos can actually buy into it, and they buy it actually as well. AKs and Khalil are here. The problem is the utility is not that much. They have 3 smokes and even 3 flashes right now.
And 2 Galil as well. Yasmani is not that great for Babos because, of course, they lost the 2 previous round.
Yeah, and the point is they have 3 on B because this boost over their bombs that gives them a lot of information. They're not gonna hit that into it. The flash was perfect, but Mercenio was not that confident to peek into it. But now,
great job.
Yahiko once again opening the completely side. On the second round, even on the first round, the pistol round, he was the hero to open the side, but Alex with the flash from Mali coming in. This MP9 doing a lot of damage, but now he wanna change it to the M4, but was a bit too late now.
No bullets in the P9, he tried to switch, but yeah, it was hard because there was only 3 players in front of him, only 3, so... But Nikki, 1v3, can he do it once again?
Nikisa got a lot on Inferno to do. He was carrying his team on his shoulder, and now we need to prove one more time. Again, 3 players. Finding risk, it's all about the timing. Bomb is not planting. But once again, you need to find risk there. But
oh, great job. Great job by Netstyle right now.
Even Netstyle was a little bit too much for him. And now it's a first round here for Babos Gaming into the scoreboard. Oh, Yahiko doing this beautiful for his team.
Yeah, I think they need to put at least 6 rounds as T, right? On Vertigo. Because if you don't put those 6 rounds after that, it's going to be really hard as CT to hold the lines.
Yeah, on my opinion, I think that Vertigo, it's for me a T-side map.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you can play so fast and the timings are perfect for the Ts. And the problem is, if you find entry kill into B or in the middle, you have to rotate and make your plan so struck to have everything and be close to each other to make the trade. So you need to have these long range fights. And the problem is the trades on this map is a little bit difficult to make.
Yeah, it's true. It's totally true. And as City, like the rotation between A and B are so long. Like you take so much time to do that. And you just see that there is a great boost by Lausanne right now. Will Babos expect it or not? I don't think they will.
No,
I don't
never.
think.
I mean, oh my God, he was looking into it, but I don't think he saw him because it was too hard because the boost was on the other side.
He's expecting another boost.
Yeah, but I think this boost and don't gonna expect at all. Maybe if they go a flash, something like this, but
Rulon was expecting it.
Bruno was ready for the boost. And now it's all on Nikista. He has only a Deagle, finds it first, and even the bomb goes down into it. We want to peek the AK, was a little bit too much, but oh my God, the Mentor and Alex coming from behind. But the Max 7 long range don't make that much of damage, right?
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard to make.
It's so hard to do any damage at this distance, of course, with the Max 7.
Oh, I was expecting this boost. Lovely from Rulon right now. Having this read. And Babos Gaming looking better than on Inferno. I mean, I'm finding this entry frags. And then even after, I mean, the bomb plant after that was not that great.
Yeah,
but finding being all together, that's the point. They play like a team right now.
Yeah, and we can see that they are much more confident on this map rather than on Inferno. And Lausanne Esports cannot really do their aggressive plays. They could like try to push this A ramp, but it's really hard on Vertigo. And Babos Gaming will try to hate this A side, and there is only some pistol against them. Oh, great job by Risk. Let's start taking 2 as well, and the 3rd as well. And there is only the Mentor remaining for Lausanne. With a P250, it's mission impossible for him, of course.
Yeah, I mean, the flash was good from him to going into this ramp because they was expecting that they're gonna hit their A bomb site once again. But yeah, I mean, no one was there to hitting the flash very well. I think the only player who got blinded was actually Yahiko because was on the front. But then Netside, who got 3 kills, was not even a single second blind.
And Yahiko is expecting him, the Mentor, to be just right there. Happily for him, he's just on the other side of the wall, otherwise he would have burned. And great job by Babos on this one.
Yeah, I mean, 3 rounds. In the T side, it's more than on Inferno.
Oh man, you have to be cool with Babos, come on.
Yeah, I mean,
we cannot say that.
Yeah.
Let's sugarcoat a bit, okay?
Nah,
but you're right. It's a statistic, right? It's like, it's a numbers, but still.
Yeah, the stats online, right?
Yeah, true.
And Babos Gaming is not playing like Babos Gaming at the time, right? I mean, the first 5 rounds, they don't say nothing about the game, but I mean, it's decided. They are not starting at the T side, into the CT side like on Inferno, right? So they need to show that on the T side they act like a team, and they're doing this.
Yeah, exactly. And they're trying still to take some control, to make Lausanne waste some nades here and there. And Mali tried to spray around this smoke, but sadly he didn't touch anyone.
The Molly is gonna force him out. Yeah, he's burning, so he needs to go away. And it gives us some glimpse of sound cue, right?
Yeah.
The problem is, easy go down. The middle side, it's on the hands from Lausanne once again. But he doing it like a fake. Malice in dangerous position. If the squeaky player comes up into the corner, it's gonna be so difficult. Nikic is playing too much aggressive, in my opinion, peeking into it to have some more information, but he goes down, and maybe they don't gonna expect these 2 players behind sandbags. I mean, the only Molly has Yahiko and Risk. Oh, even Netza has one, but Netza is on middle. But they're gonna hit this B-bombs. Oh,
and that's a problem for Lausanne right now, because yeah, great read
oh,
by Babos.
Even expected
Oh
Yahiko
my
is
God,
dead.
Yahiko.
Wow, Yahiko, what a play! Intercoming Vertigo, he's carrying now his team. Even every time with his entries into the bomb site to come into it, and every time was the B-bomb site. Just a fun fact. But
yeah, exactly.
Times
yeah.
the B site, and every time they get the bomb plant. So Yahiko having a lot of impact right now.
And right now Lausanne has to have to save. They don't have any possibilities. They just need to hold the weapons for the next round, and that's it. Great job by Babos. Great read. And like you said just before, what a kill, but an entry by Yahiko.
Yeah, because the money situation on Lausanne, it's not that great. So they need to save these weapons to come into the 6th round to have a little bit of an advantage as a CT.
But we saw that I think Nikisa tried to just pick, but Netstyle was holding the line, so he just got the free kill on this one, and that was it. And then just with that, Babos decided to go to B and plant the bomb and wins the round. So great job. Oh, and risking the kill of the Mentor. That's
yeah,
huge.
That's not great. for the economy, because yeah, this, I mean, even a FAMAS can do a lot of damage if you are correctly and playing this correctly with your team, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and we are seeing it that it's a match pause now from Lausanne, and they need to do it because they're a CT. It's okay, it's technical pause. But
okay.
I mean, you're just talking about the game anyway, right?
Yeah.
So
of course.
Yeah, coming into it, Babos Gaming with the 4th. I mean, they have the at least rounds like Inferno right now, and it's not over, right? Right yet. So
we hope for them. We hope it's not over for them. Otherwise, that would be hard, of course. But yeah, great job by Babos Gaming, playing slowly, taking the position, and waiting to make a decision at the end of the round and take some frags to know where the cities are. And we saw that they are expecting every position. We saw that Roland just expected. I think it was ELS who was boosted. I don't remember.
I think it was Nikista was boosted there.
Oh, it was Nikista. Okay, yeah.
And yeah, but even Yahiko with the molly there to enter into this B bomb site in the corner. And we saw John right there. We saw John right there. I saw him actually.
I'm sad. I missed him.
But it's nice having a Plavik Blur. It's nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. No, that's really cool. So it would have been even more better if we were like all together, like with the players and the casters at the same place. But you know what?
One day.
We hope so.
Day.
Oh yeah,
and
it's John.
Here is John.
How's a beautiful guy.
The point about John is I like his energy.
Oh yes, too much energy, man. Yeah. Always talking really loud, and you know, it's always to be fun. It's always fun to be around him, of course. But still, yeah, Babos needs to find some. No, not Babos. Sorry, Lausanne needs to be ready for those push from Babos and needs to hold those position, because Babos is just waiting, taking some kills really fast, and then deciding to go on one other side, and that's it. Like it's not that complicated, right? It's not like CPL with a lot of stuff and things like that. It's just really simple. Yeah, you go take some kills, and that's it.
Yeah, the point that I'm seeing here is that Babos Gaming is just waiting for the mistakes from Lausanne, right? Like this peek from Nikista. He was confident, wide peeking to see if he can find some kills and some informations, right? But once again, Netzai was ready for that and give him the headshot, and then completely turns the whole game into 180 and going into the bomb site. Once again, Nikista playing with fire. He was the highest rated with, kind of 180, 28 ADR on the first map.
Oh, it's a triple nade on this boost. Oh, nice.
But he was
37 HP for Nikista.
He just ready to go away from it.
Yeah. Like, I'm out. I'm done. Entry frag right now by Yahiko on Merezinho. Because Merezinho, I think he just pushed his B, right?
Yeah, he was pushing on B, and once again, Yahiko was ready for that.
Oh, Mali! And Alex taking 2 frags. 2 versus 2 right now on this B side. Oh, Alex taking a huge frag! And that's it.
What was this for a round? I mean, no one was aware that from behind, from the A bombs that is coming people, because Alex was on CT and Mali was on connector shooting him from behind. So what's happening here right now?
It was an Eco 2K for Lausanne as well.
Yeah.
It was like only with some deagles, two M4 that they saved the round before, and that was it. Great round for Lausanne.
Yeah, building up now some economy as well, because Alex and Mali have a lot of money. And once again, Babos Gaming just making the waiting game to see if they can find some entries from the mistakes from the opponent.
Yeah, and once again, Babos Gaming is waiting in the ramp, trying to find some frags.
Oh, that was just nearly close. Get the first entry into Mali. Spraying through the smoke. That was not enough damage. AVP, it's coming in.
Oh!
Saw the head of Risk. The first opto will on this map goes in front of Risk, and attention maybe. Oh, the flash was perfectly here.
Did he see him? I don't think so, no? Because he was flashed just before.
And this means we were that maybe he can peek on another angle, but instead he goes away. But the point is that Lausanne have just 4 players who are looking into this mid, because they know one is still there. I will need to make this lurk position a little bit great. Flash is coming, here's about that, but they have no idea about where they are coming, peeking from.
From everywhere.
From everywhere.
That is a problem for Albion right here. So that's a huge problem for him, of course.
Ooh, the smoke a little bit of a one-way.
Babos Gaming will try to hit this A side with only 3 players and only a smoke and a molly, and that's it. So that's going to be rough for them.
Yeah, the point is they have 25 seconds, so they need to be fast right now, because it's not gonna be easy, because 3 players are just waiting for it. It is maybe through smoke. Rulon gets the first hit,
great
gets the second
job,
one. Rulon opening this side right now, but Alex is still here, so Rulon need to face it. Nikisa goes, make the kill here, and Alex are making the both do as well. Yahiko and Etsa go both down, and a tie game. Once again, the 4th round goes for Lausanne Esports on the scoreboard as well.
That's so close. Those rounds are so close actually for Babos and for Lausanne as well. Like, it's insane.
Yeah,
and we can see that, yeah, I think the finishing, like when they want to end the round for Babos, like planting the bomb and to put some smoke like that, they struggle a bit, you know? Like to take this bomb site, like they shouldn't be getting killed like that. I don't know why there was 2 players of Babos on the bomb bomb A site waiting just for the bomb to plant. Like, it was a bit weird. I think the Op needed to take some space and cover his teammates.
Yeah, but now this middle is so stacked here from Lausanne Esports. So they meant to have the first contact over here. Alex covering his back. And then he gets the second one. Needs need to respond quick back with the op.
It's a dance, you know.
Yeah, it's a dance on the middle, but he's not gonna peek into it. So Demeter can just still waiting for that. And
what? Oh yeah, Hiko, what?
Yeah, Hiko just... I think he took the bottom to take out the molly, and that's maybe was the problem right now.
He was shooting and at the same time.
He was thinking, okay, I can get fastest kill and then molly the side so quick to get into this B-bomb site. That was not enough.
Maybe too much pressure for Yaiko on this one. We never see that kind of misplay by him, actually.
Yeah, that's true. And it's all on Netza and Risk. All about the timings here, but even Netza finds a kill right now. Nikisa strikes immediately back, but now Risk winning. Fun fact, the second op duel here of this Vertigo.
One
now
Risk
need to find here Maricinho. Now he knows about where he is, but Maricinho just making the white peak here against Risk and getting the headshot and the 5th round on the scoreboard for Lausanne.
And I think we will see a Nico by Babos Gaming. Because we saw that one guy was up to 2k900. But great job on this middle by Lausanne to like, I think Nikisa was just baiting his teammate, and his teammate just got a free frag, and then he just picked after that, and they got 2 kills. It was huge by them. It will be an A push by Babos Gaming, a fast one this time, with Albion trying to open this A site.
Fully blind, so needs to go away right now. It's gonna be very, very fast. The nade was so effectively, but Mali misspraying a little bit, but then recovers the spray so fast, getting a double. Even Dementor finds Nathan, who was trying to push through the smoke, and now Risk getting shoot from everywhere. Even Yahiko has no idea where to peek, and this was a quick round here for Lausanne.
It was the first time that we saw them to be aggressive, you know, to play it fast, but sadly for them it didn't went very well. They couldn't have the kills. I think it was Dementor that took. No, it was Mali. Mali took 2 first kills, and then yes, that was it already. But still, they had some Tech 9 and some AKs. And it will be another A fast push by Babos. Yeah, it seems.
Oh, this nade makes a lot of damage. This is beautiful because now you deny that Nikisa's going aggressive with his op.
Yeah, true. Deny a huge line by him because you know he's just too strong with his op.
I think Rig with the Krieg.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah.
that's
the
first time I think
the meta was 2020, beginning of 2020, right?
I think so. Yeah. I
think so as well.
Or maybe 2021 even. No, 2020. Pretty sure.
I think it was 2020, but I'm not sure right now. But now let's see what they can do. Mali with the smoke in hand. So if we find here the timing, yeah, that's a problem here. Finding the timing right now, but behind was Dementor. But the flash was this big flash from behind from his teammates coming
3
up.
HP. Oh, that's so close for Babos to get the second kill on A.
But not the problem there. Switching up into B. And maybe if they find the timings here, Alex even goes here to 50 HP down as well. Even Rulon through the walls, getting a headshot. And 2 of them are just switching now into the B-bomb site. Once again, 35 seconds now
they
to
need
plant
to
this bomb.
They need to do something, Babos, right now, because Lausanne doesn't have a lot of HP.
It's all about, once again, about the timings.
Yeah.
The Molly, once again, is coming to deny a lot, but Alex is just fully blind right now.
Alex is alone.
Now, 20 seconds. They need to do something right now, but Alex goes down. Yahiko finds the kill, but Maricinho is trading so quickly.
If they found the bomb, by any chance, no. Great job by Babos, just planting the bomb, falling back, waiting for the retake.
Smoke are coming once again, but Merisinho finding one.
Oh, the
Second
mentor.
place there as well. Nikista even finds a second, but Netstyle once again is trading with two guys. Even Rulon has aware that one is coming from behind. And the 5th round into the scoreboard for Bubbles Gaming. And now recovering 3-round streak round now here from Lausanne. And the 9th is a 4th.
This was so close. This 8 take was really, really good by Babos on this one. Mali was just, yeah, he got surprised that he got pushed right like that by 2 players. Like his shoulder pick was a bit weird, like it was too far, you know, too wide. So that's why he got killed and he didn't have any time to put his smoke. Great job by Babos on this one. Taking a huge one.
Yeah, and now Babos Gaming making the call right now here. And I predict now they're taking the timeout because they're struggling to coming into the sites, right? Because Lausanne, it's every time gambling right. Every time I have 3 or more players into the bomb site on this just 30 seconds who make this for Babos a little bit, yeah, difficult to come into the bomb sites.
Yeah, exactly. Even like if they had like maybe 4 smokes and some mollies as well, it didn't went that well for them, you know. They lost a lot of players. It was a 1v1 at the end of the day, so no, 1v2, sorry. They need to be sharper to get the kills and to go faster on those bomb sites, I think.
Oh, Mali
he will
playing
push!
aggressive.
Oh my god, that was so aggressive. He wasn't blind. Roland wasn't blind, and that was a problem for Mali. Great job by him.
I mean, 2 players was blind, but Roland was saying anti-flash because he was maybe expecting something like this. And maybe this was just a call from Amateur right now. Taking the pause to say, okay, you know what, guys? They like to take aggressive ramp, so be careful of that.
Yeah, probably. But I think there was always 3 players of them, and there was always Roland waiting for those kind of things.
Start finding the opening.
Oh, great job by Alex.
Oh, but yeah, the molly was a little too late. But oh my god, Alex through the smoke. Into the play. He gets a second one as well. And Yahiko now against 3 players, but it's not enough. Alex here with the hero even makes an ace for his team.
That is too strong, man. That is too strong. Alex is just too strong. It's insane. Every time it's a big match, he's showing up. Like every time.
Yeah, Alex coming here with the confidence of his life to deny everything from Babos Gaming now here on the 12th rounder here with the ace for his team. And it's the first ace today.
Yeah, true, exactly. And it's an eco right now for Babos. And they will... Oh, yeah, Merisinho is getting aggressive. Taking the first frag on Yahiko instantly.
Yeah, missing shot here from Mali, but he recovers the spray, so he goes on. But Alex on the speed bombs are denying everything right now from Babos Gaming. Yeah, again, multiple frags here from Alex.
That's too easy for him, you know. They need to shut him down for real, like... Babos needs to wake up, needs to get some more rounds, but still, I think, really, even if you said it was a team map for you, but even I think it like if they put 6 rounds, that could be enough for them.
Yeah. Putting 6 rounds here into, but yeah, I mean, I say it's a T map because I play better on Vertigo on the T side than on City side, so it's just my...
Yeah, it's easier.
It's easier because you can play this very fast, you have these fast pushes, right? And Bruno makes a little bit of a boost here to look over the smoke to get the first entry, who was Mali. But on the other side, Alex just finds Albion, and that's disgusting right now.
Yeah.
Because he has 19 kills in 14 rounds.
Right, oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Alex, just calm down, please.
Yeah. He's doing everything. And he goes, I mean, he's ready for everything. I mean, he's watching a squeaky, and Risk need to be ready, because if he don't hit the shot, Alex is just denying everything.
Alex will hit the shot normally, but still maybe the timing of Risk will be better. And Yahiko once again trying to put some pressure in this B site. Maybe to even do an open frag.
Smokes are coming, but the problem is they got 2 players over here. Merisinho is in a good position to counter this play right now, but yeah, Risk on the other side gets Alex, and even Netstyle finds Merisinho. It's all on... Yeah, was a Nikista, but no, he got shut down, and now it's all on Dementor. 1 against 3, and yeah, this round is over.
Great job by Netstyle, taking down Merisinho and Nikista just after that, and opening the B side by himself.
Oh, maybe he goes for it, actually. I mean, the money situation over Lausanne esports side, it's good, but...
No, he's not that good. Look at Mali and look at Nikista.
Yeah, they're both
I don't
low.
think he shoot for real. But maybe the confidence is that high that he's like, yeah, you know what, I will just win it.
And
Taking one.
Yeah, he finds him in the first, so he's gonna do. Flash is coming, but yeah.
Oh!
But okay, never mind. Even finds Risk there with the nade, but was still not enough to get. Yeah, and this was the boost I talk about.
Mali needs to be ready for those kind of push. It's like a common one. But he got surprised, and Roland was just better. In 8-6 in favor of Lausanne still, but great job by Babos.
And it's the last round from the second map and the first half on Vertigo. And if Babos winning this is gonna be a really close game.
Oh, even more than that, I think. It will be much more easier for Babos as City. Oh, but great job right here by Marizio taking the first frag on Roland instantly, and the second one, and maybe the third. No! Yeah, he takes the third. He took the third on net style as well.
But Dementor getting a lot of molly damage right there. So if he goes down, this is a little bit difficult to retake this, but Dementor got fully blind on his own teammate.
Flash!
Yeah, but he has no idea the one was shooting there, and it's all on Yahiko. He needs to do an ace for his team to keep here the 7th round into the scoreboard for them, and even finds a third one, but was not enough because the crossfire from Alex and Nikis was a little bit too huge for them. And yeah, 9-6 to the hull.
This B-hole by Marizio was impressive. To find 3 frags, I don't know how we did it, for real. I didn't even see the third one. Did you see the third guy or not?
No, he was completely full blind and he just sprayed there into the stairs there, but I mean he got 3 kills, so he makes his job for the team. So it was fine actually.
It was perfect.
And now, for me, in my opinion, Lausanne need to do a very good T side because we are seeing that Babos was ready for Vertigo. They do just jumps, boost, some executes, even predicting boosts from the opponents, right? So they're ready for everything. So Lausanne need to be aware right now because on the CT side, Babos can maybe play aggressive or so much slowly, and it's going to be heartbreaking for Lausanne if they are not ready for this kind of
I think Lausanne is expecting that Babos will play really slowly and really meticulously, you know, like waiting for them to do a mistake by Lausanne and things like that. Yeah. And I think Lausanne will just be aggressive as they used to and try to overrun them like on A side or even in this middle, because we saw them trying to be really aggressive on Vertigo the last time I saw them. So yeah, but Babos needs to be ready by this kind of plays because they know Lausanne, they know that they're aggressive, they know that they would like to take every part of the map, and that's it, right? So we'll see if what happens in a few minutes by Lausanne and by Babos, of course. But do you expect Babos to be aggressive as City?
That's the point. You say you're not thinking because you saw them once again, and maybe they're waiting for the mistakes, but I'm gonna think that this Babos gaming on Vertigo, they're gonna push into it. They want to have this RAM control because the RAM control gives you a lot of information about the map, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So let's see what we are expecting.
It will be an A push, and there is only Albion in this A site. But just spot him, he will run and try to find the kill, but Albion just fall back smartly, of course.
Yeah, because the point is they got 4 players into the B-bomb site here.
They were expecting, I think,
I was expecting
a B push by Lausanne.
Push, but yeah, now it's a 5-on-5 retake over here.
And Matrion didn't check the stats, I think.
But Risk is here with the kit and even a smoke, so Ninja Diffuse can't be here because they have a molly actually as well. So they can just deny quickly, Squeaky, and then going into for the Ninja Diffuse. So let's see what they're doing. I mean, now playing it first, and now what I say, it's coming in the clicks, and yeah, this is what we are seeing it, but the knife kill is not coming into it. Oh no, could be a Ninja Diffuse! Just got the Ninja Diffuse, I was predicting the Ninja Diffuse, and he's come into it!
Nikista tried to knife him, but couldn't find him, sadly for him. Great retake right here by Babos. It was huge actually, with 2 smokes on the bomb instantly.
Yeah, and to be honest, I need to... If I have a team right now, I will do the same stuff like Babos Gaming did. Just buy a molly, buy a smoke, and buy a kit. And make 5-on-5 retake when they're hitting A, because B it's a little bit difficult, but A was just easy. Smoking the bomb, getting the molly into Squeaky, and just getting another opening to starting the second round.
Yeah, exactly. It was a really smart way to play this round, this pistol round by Babos Gaming. So I won't say anything about Matrion, sorry. You're right, as usual.
But now, this round is going to be a key round for both of teams, because if Babos Gaming win this round, they know that Lausanne is going to be on an eco, but if Babos Gaming loses this round, they're going to be a mental not that ready.
Mental breakdown for Babos Gaming if they don't win this one. And we saw like it's already a 5v4 in favor of Lausanne, but still it's only pistols against an M4, 2 M4. In fact,
the point is that what I admire right now is that Alex have 21 kills and the second one, who is Nikki, has just 10 kills. That's impressive.
Alex is just carrying through this map right now, but still, will that be enough? Great job by Risk on this one, taking down Nicky Stites 3 versus 3, and Mauricio would only have 3 HP.
And the point is, the bomb is planted. That's huge for Lausanne, because the economy now and the money, it's gonna be for them. Yeah, he can risk both with the kit, and yeah, he could go down the first with his MP.
Oh, didn't expect him on the side, Alex!
Yeah, that's a little bit heartbroken. Even Mercy finds the second one, and now it's all on Albion. He needs just to find 2 players more. He gets him with the first, he comes away,
the
and now it's all against Mali with this USP. Oh my god, both of them are 1 HP, but Mali played this so beautiful, and Lausanne, it's winning this force buy on the second round.
Huge round by Lausanne on this one. They hold the bomb, they hold everything. We saw only some pistols. And this position by Alex to stay on this bomb site and wait for them to retake. It was really huge.
Oh, even this kid from Messinho.
He put 2 frags, 2 huge HS frag by Deagle. It was insane. Impressive by this guy once again. And this time, Babos Gaming needs to eco. Oh, but Nate Style taking a huge headshot on Alex. But sadly, there was a wall behind, in between.
Yeah, the shot and the head. Between the bullet and the head was there a wall, so he goes down. And this was, if he gets the entry there, it's gonna be so huge, because they have the whole mid control right there, but suddenly he didn't connect the shot.
Oh, and Nikki actually bought an AWP, okay.
Yeah, and I see that Babos Gaming is playing with 2 CZs. That's crazy, because the 5.7 it's just so overpowered at this time.
Yeah, true. But it always was overpowered. But like, yeah, it's a bit. It's not cheap, right? To buy it. So you have to save some money. And when you want to have the 2K eco, it's hard. But still, it's a forced buy by Babos Gaming actually.
Yeah, the money is not that great. Forcing to hit the lovely boost over mid side, but Albion with this M4, who maybe could be a key player right now and the hero to win this round, because if M4, if he has to read that they're coming over mid side, he'll find a lot of players over here. They're coming over the boost. Albion was just fully blind right now, but he's pushing into
could be huge.
And this is so huge. This crossfire was so beautiful for them, but the bomb is going to be planted. And it's now a 3-on-3 retake over here, but Medicine knows that Netstyle was closely to Electrobox. Now it's all on Risk and Rulon. Risk even goes down. Rulon is coming with the big flank over here, but maybe this is not enough to win this round. He has no kit, no util, just a Deagle and a Dream. It's all about what they prepare if it. Missing the first shot, Nikisa was a bit up, and the 11th round for Lausanne on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I begin to be in fear for Babos, for real. For Babos, I have to say it like this only once.
Babos.
I have to say it like this only once for John, you know. For Babos, yeah. Because they should be stronger. It's their map, right? It's their pick. They were confident on it.
Yeah.
And right now, it's really tough for them, right?
Yeah, losing the second round to a force buy against Tees, it's heartbroken, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you know that just of Deagles was just 1 MP from Alex who make the difference.
They did the hard part to win the pistol rounds. And then, yeah, they just throw it away, sadly for them. Oh, careful, careful.
Yeah. Careful over there, because
if you just show your head, you will die instantly, I think.
Risk is the only player here into this A-bomb side.
And of course the full eco for Babos Gaming, so it's going to be really hard for them to hold this one. Mali just spotted one. He's putting some stuff, putting some pressure.
Yeah, just with USPs, it's not gonna be easy to take them down. I mean, Albion finds one, but
let's be honest, it's going to be impossible.
Yeah, it's just impossible to take this. I mean, they try to have a pizza 50, but do the smoke, it's not easy. Even bonk.
Bonk, exactly.
The name was coming on, and Mary just so bonk, and he's and this goes just away. So he was there, he was make the bonk, and then this go away.
He tried to hold his position, but yeah, it was hard. With the bonk, it's hard.
I like that the models are just flying around the server if they get a headshot or something like this. They're going so wild, and that's so nice to see.
It's like a mode, you know.
Yeah.
That you just installed on CS.
And this makes the games even more funny, right? Because just a model going into it and flies around, and it's huge.
I want to see the nade. Sadly, we won't see it, but yeah. But right now, it's a really important round for Babos because right now they will have some weapons, they will have some M4 and maybe even some AWP, and it's a tactical timeout for them. Of course, they need to be ready for this round because if they lose it, that would be really hard to win this map, right?
Yeah, I mean then it's 7-13, and then you need to have another eco or a half buy, and then you have to pray a lot to win this half buy right now. So this round here for Babos Gaming, it's very important to be alive on his own map pick, who is Vertigo, right? After the 16-4 on Inferno, you need to show up, and it's the time now to show on this current map and on this scoreboard with 7-12.
Yeah, if they want to win this grand final, it's right now. They have to do it right now, otherwise it's going to be too late for them, I think. There is still a map to play if Lausanne win it, but the mental is going to be really down for them.
I don't know that Mali got heard about it, so we're gonna push through the smoke, and that's so huge. No one is expecting this right now. But Nikista even gets tagged here.
That could be so hard for Babos right now. They won't expect him at all.
Yeah, he's now the player. He gets here the risk, but the point is you have no idea about the other players. So it's gonna be so
timing!
huge.
The timing by both players.
But Rulon needs to strike back. He finds Nikista, but that was all about that. And Mali are still here, and he finds him, but the spray dunk is not connecting. The nade can be a lot of damage right now, but it's not connecting as well. But Netstyle into this A-bomb site, doing it, but now it's all on Netstyle. The bomb is dropped into ramp, and both players are coming from behind, so they need to peek together right now. Flash is coming, he dodged the flash, but he saw too much, and Lausanne gets the 13th round into the scoreboard, and Babos Gaming economy, it's broken right now.
And look at the HP of Lausanne Sports players. It was only 2 guys with 9 HP only. Netstyle was so close to do it, but still, this timing by Mali, just pushing. It was impressive.
That was impressive. I think Rulon don't hear the steps that he was maybe close behind the smoke. That changed everything. He was the hero now to get the 13th round, and this important round here to get the 12.
The mentor is watching the wall for some reason. No, he was expecting a flash, of course. It was an empty flash. Great job by Mali on this one. Rulon was aggressive as well, and Alex taking the kill on Netstyle on B, I think.
Yeah,
on A-ramp, sorry.
That's now the round that you need to pray for.
Yeah.
I mean, behind the smoke, it's here, Albion waiting, but yeah, 2 players. The AK was a little bit stronger than the CZ. Now it's all on Ruiz going on. He has 2 HP. If he finds one, it's okay, but yeah. I mean, it was so difficult now. And Yahiko with the CZ, he has 1 smoke, but no kit, so the defuse cannot come into it. I mean, it can do a danger defuse on 10 seconds, but
he could.
It's so rarely.
But yeah, normally it's done. 14-7 in favor of Lausanne. Ooh, Mali is not. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's not talk about it, my dear. I forgot about that in a moment.
He was happy. He was happy about that.
Exactly,
he was happy.
Exactly.
It's just happy. Just happy. 14-7. Now it's all do or die here for Babos Gaming. They can go into the overtime or even get 16-14. But it's not looking good into the city side. But let's see. Maybe they show me wrong or ours are showing wrong. So let's see what they're gonna do. Rulon peeking aggressive here, and Yahiko need to be aware that one. They are just so close. So the molly and the nades are flying in, and he's still behind this smoke, waiting for the cross. All nades, he's dodging all the nades. The flash is coming.
Yahiko is really aggressive. What is he doing?
With 2 players? Okay, but Alex was ready for that. Oh my god, this would be game-changing here. Mali through the smoke, even finds one. Albion and Netstyle, both of the imports here for Babos Gaming. Need to find everything, and now it's all on Albion. Rulon was a little bit too far away.
2 versus 2 on this
now
one.
He's coming with a big flank.
And the problem is that the bomb is dropped on this bomb B site, and there is a city coming from behind for Lausanne.
He can find both
Rulon,
players. Find
great
the first
job.
and find even the second. That was much impact here with the lurk play, and they are coming from behind with the big flank here. But yeah, on this B1 that was a little bit messy right now.
it was really messy. Let's not lie. But still, it was so close for both teams. Like it could have go either way, right? And Roland, he has a huge performance on Vertigo. Like he's impressing me right now. Like it's impressive by this guy, of course. But still, 8-4-14 for Lausanne, and Babos needs to not lose any round.
Yeah, and this technical pause gives you a little bit of advantage now to talk about once again. I mean, from now, it's just Babos Gaming need to win everything and not do a mistake. I mean, they can go into the overtime, but they need to survive with much more people than just 2 players like now. I mean, Albion have 3k, but no, nothing. I have nothing. The money situation on Babos Gaming it's just awful. So they need to get some rounds where they survive with all 5 players or even with 4 players.
And as we all know, like in a city, it's always much more expensive as T, right? So, yeah, like you said, if they would need to win those rounds much more convincingly, otherwise it's going to be really hard for them. Otherwise, if they lose only 1 round, they will have to be Nico or forced by only with Deagles and CZ, and that will be it for them, I think. But great job on this one by Babos. And only a FAMAS on Yahiko, okay.
Yeah, that's the point. Not surviving with so much people, they just broke your economy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Flash is coming, it goes into the smoke right now, but the point is this much of damage. Okay, the wall is not touching him at all. I was thinking the wall is gonna touch him way much here, but no, it was not. And this is what I say. They expected that the boost is coming up, and the Mentor just gets so much damage with the nades.
Yeah, 2 nades on him, on his 13 HP remaining for the Mentor. And we saw that there was 4 players, Babos, on this A ramp at the beginning. Just to be sure that it won't be an A push, an A fast. And great job by Maurizio, taking the head of Yahiko instantly, opening the B site for Lausanne. But there is net style.
Yeah, on the middle here, Alex finds Rulon again as well, but Risk had the potential to make a double kill here, but Albion is coming with the support. Even Netzel finds here Alex, and now the bomb, it's on T-spawn. 50 seconds, and they're stepping a lot into this B-bomb site, so the middle players just hear them.
I think they're betting that there is no one on this B site, and that's it.
Oh, but the point is Netzel is pushing from behind, so this is going to be so huge for them with the big flank.
2 versus 2. The retake is for Babos on this one, and once again, like you said, Netstyle is from behind.
Yeah, the kit it's here for Netstyle, but both are just so deep into CT that Netstyle need to go really into it, but they have no idea that they are coming from behind, so Netstyle can find it the first, Dementor goes down, now it's all on Maurizio, you need to make a clutch here, but Albion takes the right time here with the timing, and the 9th round on the scope for Babos Gaming.
The flick was so close from Maurizio, but it was not enough. Great job for Babos. And once again, yeah, the retake from behind is working really well for them.
Yeah, and the point now is, how I say it, they survived again with 2 players. So the money situation on Babos Gaming is not great, so they cannot hit into it very well, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that could be a problem if they lose any round.
Yeah,
if they don't,
because,
it's okay.
Yeah, because if they lose from now, if they lose this round now, they need to do, obviously it's a force buy because they are 15 and you need to buy into it, but it's not gonna be just pistols and armor, it's gonna be. So they need to survive this, they need to play this very good down, right? Ooh, to the smoke.
Much more safely. Oh, Mali is aggressive once again, taking the kill on Hulon. And there is another one in this A, of course. It was Netstyle.
Yeah, no one is watching mid, so if Risco gonna peek into it, it's gonna be so messy right now. Yeah, what was said, he was not expecting that they are so close on the mid side, so he comes away. No, he goes not away. Dementor was on the right time there, and now it's once again, a retake from Babos Gaming.
Yeah, but the problem is that it was a 5 versus 3, but right now 4 versus 2.
They know that no one is coming from behind, and Albion maybe cannot find the timing here because, yeah, Alex is still on CT. Albion gets first, but once again, as said, Alex is here, but oh no! This was all about the timings. Let's start finding here, Alex, and make this round doable here for Babos Gaming. But now it's still an op, and AK, the Mentor and Nikista both alive. The flash was not that great. He's coming for the peak, for the cross, and Nikki gets the kill, and it's map point for Lausanne.
6 match point for Lausanne Esports right now. And yeah, Babos Gaming just crumble through the bullets of Lausanne with Mali with this huge open frag on this A ramp on Roulon, and then Alex opening this B side by himself. And yeah, So it was weird because there was no one on this B side, right?
Yeah.
And they were watching this middle, but still, it wasn't enough for Babos.
Yahiko pushed down B and he saw that no one was there.
Oh, okay.
So that's why the rotation from Risk was a little bit here too fast here.
Oh,
but
great job by
through
Albion.
the smoke! Oh, but this is just the farmers, man. Not getting second kill was heartbroken right now. But Alex even finding net side in the middle. This is looking so bad for Babos Gaming right now. And the retake util here from Babos Gaming, just 2 flashes. One is gets going away, and the point is to have 3 farmers. And these farmers, it's not like M4 where you have just a clean view right now. And Yahiko finds a shadow. But he needs to be patient right now. He goes in for the peek here, and he gets the kill. Was important right now, but the point is he gets a little bit low here. If Nicky finds the timing, he gets a kill, and that was beautifully from Nikisa to go here with the big play here to get here to be opening side. And it's all on Risk and Rulon to fight Pet. But once again, Alex is coming from behind. It's gonna be so hard.
Hold on, versus 3. I think the first frag on Alex instantly. Alex who was at 28 frags.
He got in the boost, he saw it,
he got spotted.
Tagged.
18 HP remaining for him, and that's it. Dementor just finishing this map by himself.
Yeah, and Lausanne winning this. It's for me looking that Babos Gaming still are not ready.
It's heartbreaking for real. Heartbreaking for Babos. Like 2-0 for Lausanne right now, 16-4, 16-9 just right now. So yeah, and right now it was a Babos map. For real. Like I was hopeful for them. Like I thought they would win on Vertigo at least, and yeah.
Yeah, on the T side they started very good, but then goes quickly after. But let's see what our analyst Ramos and Kairos have to say about this map, Vertigo.
Honestly.
Well, what can you say? They gave it a good try. What'd you say?
Yeah. That was unexpected. They gave it a good try, but it's hard to actually comprehend what just happened, because Babos is kind of lost right now, I feel like.
Yes. Certainly. It's a bit underwhelming, isn't it? I honestly did expect them to come out guns blazing on Vertigo. This was like, we said it. It's absolutely a must-win map for them to keep their chances alive, really, in our sort of opinion. But you know, it certainly looked better. You have to give him that, but it's not all that much, right?
But we expected more. Let's be honest.
Oh, way more. Absolutely. I'd put it that way. If the sides were switched and Babos had the game that Lausanne just had now with the similar scoreline, I'd say, yeah, okay, job done, you know. That's sort of what we expected. Lausanne certainly would have had a good chance to hold against them. But the way it all went down now, obviously, you have to give it to Alex. Massive performance.
Massive game by him, yeah.
Doesn't make it any easier for Babos Gaming. But still, you know, considering that should be one of the weaker maps for Lausanne, it certainly shouldn't have been, not such a clean-cut affair for Lausanne once again.
Yeah, especially on Lausanne's T side, it felt like Babos should be more clean about their rounds, just taking it after another, building a little bit of economy, and then just shut them down with the remaining T rounds you have. But it just didn't work out at all.
No, definitely not. It's not that easy for me personally to sort of point a finger to where it fell apart, because it certainly was far away from being a one-sided affair. They certainly had had it going for quite a while, and they kept their chances alive to actually turn it around towards the end as well. So, and still, it leaves you a little bit empty. It leaves you a little bit deflated. I guess that's what I would describe it as, because after all, now we are moving on onto Dust 2 as a next map, and in all honesty, the way Lausanne Sport is firing right now, I simply would be absolutely astonished if Bubbles Gaming actually would decide now would be the point to step up, right? It would have had to happen right now on Vertigo, much rather than even later. So, sure, hope dies last, so nothing's over just yet, but it is obviously going to be a massive uphill struggle now. They'd not only need to win the next upcoming 2 rounds, but only sort of Dust 2 to scrape away with a win would sure allow them to get onto Overpass, a map that they do feel comfortable on.
Yeah.
But it's such a long way. It's
still
really,
the
it
last
would be
map,
a
Mirage.
mental struggle.
Yeah.
Bar none. Yeah. So it's. Do you reckon that your prediction is still on?
My prediction is still on, but
Obviously not
my
3-1.
win path, the path I predicted, which makes him win, not really. As you said, I think it's hard to pin down what was missing on Vertigo. We talked about it when we watched the game, right? Usually, if you see a T side that is fluent on Vertigo, go on to the B bomb side, you got the smokes just cutting off CT straight away. You got some good Molotovs behind side, and maybe behind the pillar. That I was just not part of their game.
No, absolutely not. It felt like, and that hurts me actually to put it that way. But it felt like Bubbles Gaming should have been more prepared on Vertigo, considering it didn't really look like Lausanne was behind by any margin.
Yeah.
So, and it's not all coming down to shots. Sure, Alex did hit a lot.
Yeah, he had fun.
And that makes it more difficult, but Bubbles Gaming should have had the advantage when it comes to game preparation, setups, executes and whatnot. So, and that really didn't show for me.
Yeah. Let's see if the boys can pull back on Dust 2 or if Lausanne goes through with a clean 3-0 victory. Before that, we're going to head into another short break with our beautiful player questions, and then we'll be right back here at the couch with our monster cooler.
It's hard, you know. I just wish someone on my team would have told me. Apparently, I'm really not that good with this thing. Also, I die way too often in apartments. Seem to never have enough money on buy rounds. And flashed 4 teammates just yesterday. Wait, what? I didn't.
You did, Sean.
Oh. But I'm much better with the 5-7 than you are, Elias. And I got 34 entry kills last week. And I should actually be playing B-side. I'm much more useful over there.
What grade did you get this week?
I got a C. That's not too bad. Right?
Let's go.
Nope. Gotta go. If you want to know what you're good at, and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opals right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man dimension. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and your soul, you're fed up. You're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, the time see your mind achieve my full potential. Let all of the demons pre my shine.
I know different words you say.
Now we are coming back after this second win map from Lausanne Esports. We got to the third map, and maybe they could be the decider map right now.
It already could be the decider map for Babos. Like, I was expecting them to beat Lausanne, of course, on Vertigo on their map, but still Lausanne was just too strong, too confident, running everywhere, taking the headshot, and that was it already. And on Dust 2 right now, it's going to be hard for Babos, I think.
Yeah, because Dust 2, it's one of the maps with puck style, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You can do opening frags, wherever map. It's going to be a map which is going to be the place that's going to be very, very fast, right? This A, long controls, over short, even over underground to the mid side. It's going to be very difficult for Babos Gaming. And this means right now that Babos Gaming need to do a reverse sweep to win 3 map to go to win this grand finals and best of 5.
If they have to win it, and they need to win it, of course, on Dust 2 at first, and on Dust 2 it's going to be hard for them, because if you don't have the confidence on Dust 2, you will get crushed, because the guys will just go out from long and get 2 killed, and that's it, and just run on this short, run on B, and that will be it. So they need to get confident, get some kills, get some frags, build the confidence they didn't really have on those 2 first maps, because even on Vertigo they only put 9 rounds on their map, on their own map, so that's so weird for Babos.
Yeah.
We were expecting them to be ready for this final, and right now, like, yeah, it seems that there is missing something, you know?
Yeah, but the point is now they got so much confidence to pick Vertigo over Overpass for the second map, and the problem is that, yeah, on Overpass they beat once Lausanne, right, on match day 8. So on Vertigo they never play each other, so they never face each other, and that was just heartbreaking for to see them. Yeah, playing at the T's was okay, but then on the CT, no communication at all, because it was just all about the mid pushes coming out on the second last round or on the last round. The mid push was here. Yeah, he could just calling, okay, they're not coming into the B-bomb side from a lower, but then they got the mid risk was rotating to A. He got so really surprised that in front of him was 4 players, and that's all about the communication. Not coming into it, right?
I think the zone and taking everything, you know, like you said, if only one player is pushing one way, one zone, and that's it. If you don't have the other one, the other part, like, you will be, yeah, you will get destroyed, and that will be it for them. And still, yeah, on Dust 2, they need to hold this short position, because I think right now the short position is the strongest part, the strongest point, you know. Like, if you got the control of this position, then you can go everywhere. Like go on A by short, of course, and go on B to do a 3-2, and that's it.
Yeah, and the point is, what I see is that Lausanne has so much confidence, and through smokes are they pushing.
Yeah.
I remember when Mali once again has this key round where they push on the squeaky through 2 smokes, just going into the A bombs, are just killing people around the corners everywhere. And on Dust 2 can be the same problem as well. Mali can be, or just the whole Lausanne squad can be, okay, we have confidence, we go just to the smoke. No one is waiting there. So
they were expecting them to push this A side, and it was a really great bet by Mali once again, and he got 1 kill, like you said, and then it was open A for them, because the last guy who was on A, he had to check 2 spots at the same time, so it was impossible. At least Julian got 1 kill on this round, and that was it, the A-bomb side. And even like the second round on City for Lausanne, they lost the pistol round, right? And then, of course, they had the pistols for Babos, and lost this one because, yeah, Merizio was just too strong with his deagle. The LX was waiting on this A-bomb side, taking 2 frags as well. So yeah, on Dust 2, they need to be ready for those kind of you know, so crazy thing, you know, pushing the smoke, waiting on this bomb position, and yeah, you have to expect the unexpected, right?
Yeah, and we are seeing, because one player from Lausanne got just nuclear on this Vertigo. This was Alex. We saw it that Alex got 28 kills against Babos, and he's the in-game leader. On the other side, Netstyle, who is the in-game leader for Babos Gaming, got 22, but was enough, right? I mean, he does the ace. He was doing a 3K after the ace, so he was ready for Babos Gaming on Vertigo.
He was just too strong, like retaking this bomb B side by himself, taking, like you said, just 5 frags, and that was it for Alex. He was impressive. Now this guy impressed me as always. like we call him like daddy, but he's a bit old, of course. He's maybe my age or maybe even younger, but still. And still getting 28 frags in a grand final, it's just impressive by this guy. But still, Netstyle was impressive as well. 22 frags, 109 ADR, even more than Alex. So yeah.
Yeah, and the problem is that we are seeing here that players like Fulon, it's not popping off.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Hiko got on the first 3 or 4 rounds. They was opening the bomb sites completely alone at the T site. But the problem is, Ruin is not popping off right now. And even Risk is not coming into the game. These AVP need to have more impact in this grand final.
Yeah, both of these guys, we were expecting a lot about them, right? Even more for Risk, because we know that Risk is just impressive with his AWP. But like you said, they're not popping off, sorry. They are not getting the frags that they need to. They are not doing the stuff that they used to, right? So that's why Lausanne is just running and killing, and that's it. Because Mali's on point, Alex is on point, everyone is on point for Lausanne right now. So yeah, they need to get some confidence once again. It's the only thing I think.
Yeah.
I think it's just this factor that makes Babos crumbling right now against Lausanne.
Yeah, and now the point is, it's Dust 2, right? So the all players can do a lot on this map. But we're gonna find this out because now we are switching to the casters with Ramos and Cairo once again.
Ooh, this could be it. It is Dust 2, the map of all maps when it comes to CS. And yeah, Lausanne could just straight pull up ahead. 3-0, done deal, short day. Might even be time to cook something.
The possibility is real. Absolutely, no doubt. Yeah, Lausanne so far looking pretty much flawless.
Yeah.
Sure, a little bit rough one on Vertigo, but you know, all in all, can't really complain too much for them. Babos, on the other hand, it's a bit of a weird one, isn't it?
It's a struggle.
You know, it certainly was a struggle on the first map. We were hoping they would turn around rather on Vertigo. Didn't quite happen. Now, obviously, the big question will be, can they refine their focus? Can they actually mount another defense here on Dust 2? Can they actually overcome what is, at the moment, a incredibly strong playing Lausanne esports?
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they look so comfortable. I'm a bit worried about my Babos Gaming win pick at this point.
Let's be honest, it was a pretty long shot from the beginning.
It was a ballsy pick, yeah, but there was a possibility, like, going into this. It just, yeah, doesn't seem like they picked up their day today. But we will see. Let's head straight into Dust 2. Babos Gaming starting on the CT side, Lausanne on the T side. Once again, let's see if both teams have prepared anything in their pistol round, or if we're just gonna see defaulty Dust 2.
That's quite funny. Lausanne, quite obviously, waiting here for a mid push on the Babos Gaming side. That's not going to come in, so pretty much falling back into a default for people about to go out long A. Babos Gaming, they had a pretty decent setup. By now, it has started to look a little bit disjointed, but net style good for the first frag. Yahiko not even checked in the slightest, and his teammate simply didn't realize that there's one player close to next to him. And so, what an impressive pistol round win by Babos Gaming. That's how you want to start a map like this.
Yeah, that builds up confidence, right, in your team. If you win the pistol like this, you're like, yeah, we can still do it. This is still possible. We do have the chances to actually do this, but it is against the Eagles now, and we all know what Lausanne can do with those weapons.
Yeah, certain danger, certainly to be averted here, but I guess the most important thing here for Babos Gaming obviously would be a clean 3-0 lead, and then take it from there after the big guns come out. And after all, Lausanne obviously full forcing here into the second round. And one frag already found by Nikista. Gets traded with a little bit delay by Risk.
3 people towards short right now. Seems like there's one player who would like to have all the utility to use. Oh, what an aid
onto Alex. And they still have to wait for the bomb to actually close up and join them here on short. In the meantime, Babos Gaming obviously not really feeling any pressure to kind of move out of their default positions here. Yagyo falling back into Goose. Well, he is very much alone here on the A side as of right now. His next teammate is all the way in pit on A long, so it is going to be up to him to kind of thwart that attack here onto the side. And keep in mind, he is holding an M4. So should Lausanne get onto the side. Got 3 here. Might be difficult, but Yahiko doing a marvelous job here. From back up the side, Marley gets the trade, but not before 3 of his teammates have fallen. Recovers that M4, and now, obviously, Bubbles Gaming, they would like to deny that bomb plant. It is going down anyway. But Albion at least secures the round without losing any more players there on the Bubbles Gaming side.
Yeah, lovely picks by Yahiko, but gotta say, this can turn out really bad. If he falls to the first eagle there is no backup for him.
No
they
backup,
plant
and
the bomb
M4
short.
in the hands of Lausanne. Things could have gotten dicey fairly quickly, but on point with his aim. 2 really nice headshots after the first kill, so
just like that, it is 2-0. Once again, a couple of deagles, even a Galil on Mali. Galil on Mali, alright.
Bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Terra is starting to move out on a long one player already behind blue, not in the mind of Albion. Trade is there. Yahiko has to do it all again. Only good for 1 this time around.
Oh, nice by Risk though. Gets the headshot there, gets the advantage back for his team.
Yeah, and gets out of there as well. Ooh, wow, okay. Nice shot. Nice shots by Risk, all in all, 3 kills. Very nicely done. And I do believe Risk actually might be a very crucial player here on Dust 2 for Bubbles Gaming. The Oper, we haven't really seen too much flashy plays coming out from him. But if he turns up here on Dust 2 now, that he could be a massive advantage for Bubbles Gaming. And the 3-0 lead has been secured, so Lausanne with their first buy round.
Lovely
already cheeky angle early on in the game.
Oh, but they
slightly nervous about short push, and what a lovely counter boost there from lower tunnels. Basically attacks his support up on short.
No frags so far, pretty defaulty setup. But also not too much control for the T's, and it kind of is like, I feel like it's the same on Inferno at some point, that you as a CT definitely want to bring the fight onto Lausanne. With mid pushes, lower pushes, stuff like that. Just
I like the fact that they just retook A long with 2 players. Obviously now set up very heavily towards the A side, and that of course gives Lausanne at least an opportunity to switch it up into a B play, B split, whatever tickles their fancy. But on site there's Albion tucked far back into the side.
Oh,
and there is no one even remotely close to him for support. And in the meantime, it is the mentor doing a whole lot of work over towards A, even getting a frag onto Risk, and Albion now only good for 1. That is not going to be enough. Instant flash coming in, and Netstyle gets even peeked from window. They actually pushed out into mid with the bomb. I mean, that's Lausanne and their confidence right there.
But look at that. Bubbles completely misreads that situation. Having only Albion on the B bomb side, he's only got to run. Even if the mentor only gets 1 on the A bomb side, a 4v4 retake on the B side.
Ooh, that's dangerous. If you can sell fakes like that with 1 player.
And Yahiko seems kind of mad. Mali there.
In all fairness, it was a bit of an embarrassing round here, in retrospect, from Bubbles Gaming. And what makes it even worse is that it was the first gun round, so obviously right back to pistols, at least for 2 of their players, Rulon and Albion.
Ooh, Alex, is he aware someone pushed in already? He's not. Risk gets the entry. Very important frag.
Good flash towards A long. Makes them stop in their tracks for a bit. Gives Bubbles Gaming possibility to group up here. But it wouldn't be the first time that Lausanne Esports actually decides to move back and reapproach the whole situation from a different angle. But for now, they do stick around. Test the water. Nikista might want to play his bring his AWP into play. ESL should be very aware of that. And indeed falls back. Tries to take a little bit of safer angle. But that gives Lausanne incredibly much space here. And they are allowed to creep up right up onto the site.
Vicky and Maricino with the entry frags. A bomb site is scrambling, but Yaiko at least managed to take one down. Now it's just Risk left with the AK, and he might just go and try and save it once again. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, obviously, absolutely no business sticking around. If you can activate that AK in the next round, he's still able to actually have a solid impact on the round. Obviously, if he would go for a retake, that would be absolutely futile. Lausanne-Sport not really looking as they would make too many mistakes. But it looks like he will survive, so at least an AK going into round number 6 for Bubbles Gaming, but probably not much more than that. Probably not even upgraded pistols by the looks of it.
That was a funny kill. Don't you love it if someone just comes out of the smoke with his back towards you? And full eco for Bubbles.
Yeah, you wouldn't complain about that. Like ever. Oh. Demento. Nice little pick onto Risk. Albion recovers the AK. And Rulon playing with fire, peeking into tunnels like that.
Yeah, and remember, Alex probably still on fire.
With that split.
Really good performance.
They do know the AK was over towards A, so that's probably the safest approach here. And indeed, Alex finds the first one without any problem whatsoever. Second one dealt with immediately as well. Yaika finds the head of Molly, so... Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Take that too. The third one would have been spicy, but... not really changing too much in the grander scheme of things, but...
Yeah, and the CT economy still looks pretty bad, not gonna lie. It's around 4.2, 4.3k. Probably not too much utility to work with.
Yeah, valid buy, but if you want to prioritize utility, you'd have to go for FAMAS here and there, but it's not too shabby. Probably enough to work with. Only Rulon sitting in the dry right now. Mental tanking a little bit of damage for that long fight, but dishes quite a bit out onto Albion, who sticks around together with Yahiko towards long. In the meantime, it is Risk, not on an AWP obviously, due to the economy situation, but rather on an M4, holding down that short play.
I feel like short has been working out for Lausanne very, very well. Those two smokes, they seem troublesome for Babos. It's Risk on site now, trying to hold off that push, but they actually decide to go back. Or do they?
Do stick around. Molly tries to jump down towards spawn. The smoke on site actually works out brilliantly. Risk finds frag pretty much for free around it. Alex now forced to move up, can't plant for short, but CT turns around, Risk cleans him out. And Nikista should be traded fairly soon, completely blinded, no chance against Yahiko from ramp. So Barbos Gaming with a very solid 4th round here on the board.
What do you reckon would be like a reasonable amount of T rounds to get on S2?
For Lausanne now, specifically?
Yeah.
I would assume Lausanne would probably already be happy with 5 or 6 rounds.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think they're this much stronger on their CT half?
No, but I just think they're comfortable enough on their CT half to deal with that amount, but my goodness, that was ambitious.
Just the mental left. And Rulon gets him as well with the picked up orb. Nice round by him. These are the rounds they need. Rounds like these, just putting confidence into their minds.
What do you reckon? How much of an impact is it going to have that Lausanne Esports is actually sitting pretty at 2-0 in the series? Are they going to keep their focus up, or could this be a little bit of an advantage for Barbos Gaming now coming into the third map, that they might not be quite on point like in the 2 maps before?
I see what you mean. You mean that kind of like, oh, it's easy anyways mentality that comes up at some point?
It wasn't too hard so far, right?
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think they're pretty aware of the fact that Barbos can come back, and the other thing is probably they just want to close it out as soon as they can.
Seems reasonable. Sure. Well, I mean, you would hope so, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's a possibility something like that happens, but then that's like really dangerous. If you let Barbos back into the game, ooh.
Okay, that's a nice bit of spray. Sure, 2 frags go to AWP. Third one to follow.
Wow, Reese.
And Reese with a monster round here.
And Twitch chat is 70% on Lausanne. Gonna be honest with you, I have Twitch chat open right here. And I just put all my channel points into Lausanne. Because...
Alright then.
Like, probability-wise, this seems like a pretty good pick.
I guess so. At least 70% of the viewers would agree with you. But then again, you know, that's what I like now. See here, Reese actually going for aggressive peeks into lower tunnels with his AWP. Doesn't necessarily help that Yaiko gets downed on short, pushing up.
Oh, that smoke's not gonna work out. Reese is here though, once again, just finishing off player after player towards short.
There you go, he finds him in the end. Molly taken down while crossing. And so far, I have to say, I like what I'm seeing coming out from Reeske.
Yeah, you talked about it, right?
Yeah.
He could be the pinpoint that enables Barbos to win this map, and so far he's doing brilliantly. He's on 15 frags now.
15 in 3. That's exactly what you want to see coming out from your AWP on a map like Dust 2, right?
Yeah.
Not dying too often, not giving up that rifle again and again. And in the meantime, farming frags left, right, and center. Yahiko Molotov down a little bit late, so Rulon will be challenged on B side, and he's only good for 1. In the meantime, Mosinho and Marley, the 2 fraggers on the Lausanne side, secured themselves not only a 3v3, but Marley sitting in mid, but gets found by Netstyle. Heads up play there from the German.
And that makes the retake actually doable. 3 versus 2?
Absolutely, they definitely will go for that. Nikista could be a problem here, sitting with the AWP, watching upper tunnels. Good smoke that actually should allow them to get closer. And indeed, Albion has snuck out Merisinho last man to find and almost gets 2 players lined up, but damage is not going to come in. Barbos Gaming secure round number 8 and lead over Lausanne.
And that's
trailing with only 3 rounds, and that's already looking like night and day.
Yeah, true. That's a huge life sign from Barbos. We are still here, we're still alive, we're still fighting, we're not going to go down 3-0. And so far it looks really good. We do have 4 more rounds, so there's a possibility for them to go to double digits on the first half.
Would certainly be a very welcome fresh win here on the Barbos Gaming side. Fast out mid is Merisinho. This time around, 2 players on the B side, but no one actually gonna commit out of mid door. Lausanne Esports so far. Really heavy A short focus.
Risk is so good with those shots towards short.
Yeah, with him falling back, they obviously gave up completely the side, but on a very fast flank they are, unfortunately, losing a player to Nikista.
Do they know where Yahika's still towards long? They do get Albion. Oh, but Yahika does not get the frag, and all of a sudden, it is just Risk left. He gets one. Is he gonna attempt this?
I like that. He should know that the mentor is low. Should have been called. He's gonna go for it. Definitely. Spots him. Question is now, how fast can he find that frag? It would have to be pretty much instantly. Wild Spray comes through, but there is no time. Just a little bit too late, unfortunately. Had he found him while jumping, it might have been enough. Valid effort. Certainly nothing to be too sad about.
All of a sudden, Bauer's just losing 3 players. Completely denies the retake attempt by them. And now 3 rounds left. Money still fine for maybe even another buy after this one.
Yeah, not too crispy on the Lausanne side. Actually, Jesus, Yahiko struggling hard with that spray on long. But we'll take down Mali and the LX only on a Mech 10, so firepower advantage certainly in the hands of Barbox Gaming. Rulon has taken quite a lot of damage. I'm not entirely sure whether that is confirmed on the Lausanne side. And as long as they do keep 3 players here towards long, Lausanne might be walking into the grinder. Out they go.
They actually do have focus on Yahiko, but him and Rulon are able to just trade one by one, and now it's once again Risk cleaning up the dirt of Dust 2, bringing Barbos round number 9.
That was labored, but Risk with a massive hold once again finds the last 2 people. Coming out long. Nice read there for Barbos Gaming. I like the fact that they don't give up the position, do not move around unnecessarily. And once again, 2 huge shots coming out from the Barbos Gaming side. Orpe.
Yeah, and that's what we've been talking about, right? Right before the match. Risk being back in shape for Barbos Gaming, that could be a huge difference to Barbos actually winning those rounds or not. And so far, he looks absolute fantastic. 10-4. Barbos looking strong.
Keep in mind, Yahiko, actually only a couple of frags behind him, so
yeah,
those 2 guys absolutely keeping the hopes alive for Barbos Gaming here on Dust 2 for the series. Even a chance to go 11-4. It would be a lovely... Oh, Jesus, Risk. Even picking up people in suicide now.
Wow.
2 more lower dark. How much more can he get? Ambitious push from Albion. That was... Well, a bit risky, I guess, but, you know, still a man advantage, and Yahiko on the prowl, moving up into middle. Might find the bomb in a minute. There we go. Takes down the mentor. Absolutely no chance to expect Merisinho there. And I put Barbos Gaming actually in a slightly awkward position because their 2 players are quite split from each other. Obviously, luckily for them, Merisinho does not know about that. So,
do you know about the golden rule of Sonics?
What's that? You get to 15 and then you throw?
Yeah, at 11.
Something like that.
If the first half is 11-4, you will always lose the game.
Okay, okay, that was it. Well, Merisinho might just have found a clean path to the A-bomb side. Question is, how soon will NetStyle actually turn around and try and check that? Latest with that smoke, he should be aware what's happening. Oh,
that is smart.
I like that. Risk. He might hear him, but I'm not... Oh my goodness,
wow.
That's brilliant.
Wow,
That's just so beautiful to see. I mean, sorry for Barbos Gaming, but Mary Senior just completely outplayed Barbos Gaming's side. And obviously puts him into a prime position to actually get away with that round scot-free.
And I hate to say it, but that run is on Yaiko.
Yeah.
Like...
Gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You killed the guy top mid. Yes, you got the bomb. Just go back. Just play the 3v1 as a team.
Yeah, and especially in a situation like that where you really need every advantage you can get. Sure, you are on a roll. It is working most of the time, but that's exactly when you need to keep the focus. Could have been 11-4, but, you know, at least, who was it? Sonic's Law? It's not going to be coming into effect then. So there is a chance for Barbos, right?
Yeah, there's a chance actually for them to win.
Cool. Good to know.
Still, though, if Lawson takes the pistol round right now, they do take 3, it's still going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was never going to be easy anyway. But I guess they did give themselves probably about the best chance that you could have gotten.
True.
Sure, it looked a little bit dicey early on in the buy rounds.
Risk needs to keep up.
Risk, definitely. I guess, you know, I didn't really want to sort of put all the pressure on him when saying that he needs to step up on Dust 2 for them to actually have a chance as an AWPer. But, you know, it wouldn't really hurt if maybe one more from his teammates would sort of go the distance with him. Sure, Yaiko is doing what he can, and he's doing a mighty fine job at that. But I think we still have the remaining 2 or 3 players still below double digits, and not necessarily showing all the flashiness that we would like to see them for a good chance of securing Dust 2 here.
On the other hand, Lausanne winning the pistol round could bring him back into the game.
Oh yeah,
like
absolutely.
if they win that game or that pistol round, we have a game at our hands. Like they could come back up to 2 rounds, and then the first buy round could already get really important. So even though they lead by 10-5, it's probably not over.
Well, the first buy round certainly was what gave Lausanne sort of their start into the game, right? I think they took... Did they take 3 or 4 rounds in succession? I think it was...
It was 4, I think.
Was it 4?
Yeah.
All right. And I guess that's going to be a hurdle anyway for Barbos Gaming, right? Because there's only so much you can actually do to keep your momentum, and it always makes it doubly hard if you sort of get cut down in the middle of it and you need to retake your momentum.
Yeah.
So I guess for Barbos Gaming, it really needs to be all about keeping that up, keeping the spirits high, not really losing rounds in a fashion where it's sort of hard to accept.
You mean
so
like that last one?
I guess you can get away with 1, maybe 2, if the advantage, the round advantage, doesn't really shrink too much.
True.
You know, if you're sitting at 14, let's say 6 or so, it's not going to be a neck breaker.
That is true.
If something like that happens again, but certainly do not give up rounds for free, basically, to Lausanne, and keep your focus up and keep on moving, keep on trucking, and who knows, maybe we actually will be seeing an overpass after all.
That might be true. And if we go to overpass, then I would be pretty happy looking at my prediction, because there's a huge chance Barbos could take that one as well.
And very sad about your Twitch points.
Very sad about my Twitch points. But those are fine. Those are fine. I'm happy if you guys take them off of me.
Fair enough.
To be fair.
So far for the Lausanne side, having a quick look at the scoreboard here, we see only Mary Senior actually cracking the double digits on his kill feed. But it is a pretty one-sided affair, but my goodness, Risk. At a 10-5 scoreline, he's sitting at 22 frags. Let's just hope he can keep that up.
True. He's about to face the first 2 players. He gets both of them. And the mentor is here as well with the dualies. Just like that. That T-push is completely shut down.
That was a nice setup. Duel is close by behind the smoke, and was it Nikista from top of short? Lovely 1-2 setup. And it worked like a charm.
Yeah, there we go. Lawson back on 6. Possibilities to go up to 8. I don't like the force at all on the T side, to be honest.
Well, Risk doesn't have a scout, so that might count for something.
Yeah, but he can't go huge on every single round, can he?
Well, it might not be every single round, but this one would be a pretty good one.
Slow approach. Just letting that scout work, try to get something towards mid. Mali has a taser. I wonder what he's up to with that one.
Well, let's have a quick look. He's
towards
playing
mid.
Bianca, so or rotator rather.
Probably
so that
not,
taser is not going to be used.
Yeah, probably not
I'm
the
calling that
position
right
where you need to use a taser.
Alex in a close position to tunnels can be quite dangerous. It's not too uncommon that you get instantly a 1-click there.
Not happening.
They do get spotted, and indeed, Alex, without a frag, gets taken down, and just like that, the B side is up for grabs, and bomb about to be planted. Demento so far cannot really... Well, okay. Apparently he can actually go for the retake right away.
Yeah, but now just move back.
That 1-for-1 trade just wasn't good enough, and Nikista certainly a bit concerned about keeping his aim full. They start to move back. And what a round by Bubbles Gaming. That was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Clean shots by Netstal with those 2 opening frags towards the B bomb side. That makes me look completely stupid.
I mean, the Tech 9 is still just once again broken.
Do you think so? What makes him broken again?
It's probably not broken. It's just incredibly annoying to die to Tech 9.
You could just see him running and jumping out of...
Yeah, running, jumping, first bullet accuracy is insane, and it's basically still just, I don't know, too many bullets flying your way if you're facing one.
There we go. 11-6. Now it is Lausanne's force buy. And I got a strange feeling that we're not gonna see an eco anytime soon, honestly.
Well, depends on whether or not Bubbles can actually string 2 rounds together now. A little bit of a tag onto Netstar. Not too much damage done though. Demento all alone in lower tunnels. Good position for his MP9, of course. Oh, Marley spots the feet of Netstyle.
Even tags him.
Yeah, gets a tag in. And Demento,
alright,
that's just for free.
But gets picked out by Yaiko.
Just about gets the trade in. Nade lands right on Nikista's feet. That's no fun.
Nikista was likely just jumping forward, catching that nade. Oh, Yaiko with another one.
Marisinho would love to teleport himself up to short because the M4 was lying there. But yeah, Marley 1v3. And honestly, God, I love how Bubbles Gaming is just pumping the brakes, waiting till they have confirmed his position. Sure, they do lose Albion. Oh, okay, but Reese finds him through the door. Bit of an off angle there for Marley. Cannot adjust his aim quickly enough, and that's going to be round number 12 for Bubbles Gaming. And so far, looking as if the first 2 maps of this series never happened.
Yeah, and I like that. Looks like they were able to kind of like do some mental resets, just take Dust 2 as it is, a single map. And looking strong. Oh, but let's look at that long stack actually. Oh yeah, that could be
okay, first one
nasty.
found. Flash in. Good spray by Yahiko. Finds 2 blind and Rulon with the cleanup behind him. Just like that, you do take care of a stack. Could have been pretty nasty, really. Lausanne with a very good read. But of course, by now, Marley, well, he looks about as lost as I do when I play CS. Walking alone in a lower dark, no idea what the hell's happening. Well, obviously he does know, but not really much he can do about it.
Yeah, just a P250 at his hands. Might try to just, I don't know.
Let's be honest, if he
Sneak a
can
weapon?
find an exit frag, that would
Yeah.
be a guaranteed rifle in his hand. So definitely advisable. After all, he does have nothing to lose. I'd be surprised though. Yeah, okay. Albion spots him. Okay.
There we go.
Think made me hesitate, but in all fairness, not a fight he should lose ever. That's a nice first pick by Yayi.
Yeah.
Though. Obviously, it was great.
And then the flash was just a little bit too late, so he was actually able to see the first player, and then it's like, oh, it's actually a stack, and the information comes through.
True. Reese not pulling the trigger on that one. Most likely has been spotted though. No AWP on Lausanne's side. So Reese pretty much up against rifles wherever he goes for the pick.
Ooh, spots the CT player jumping through the door. That is Mali.
Wobbles Gaming starting to be wary of that lower dark position behind the boxes. Even mollying it. Just to be sure. Motley, bit lucky actually to not get attacked there. Bubbles Gaming, definitely a bit of a change in pace. The mentor.
Lovely
a little position.
boost, yeah. And now the A-long take comes in. Mericinho gets one. That is good. That is very good. Getting a second one on Albion.
That was just a little bit disjointed. Good flash. And by now, the CTs have come into position. Shut it down. Rule on now. Frag from short here. Might alleviate a little bit of pressure for his teammates, but... Okay, Risk. Finds Marley, only one defender now on the B site.
Woo! Missed that shot. The mentor gets the frag, gets the second one, and that's a nice, lovely hold towards mid.
Yeah. Hitting flying CT is not the easiest thing you could attempt.
What's easier, hitting them or hitting enemies with the USP from behind into the head?
Oh, no contest. You simply can't hit people from behind with USP. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. That's
Ooh, Mericinho gets tagged. Risk is so fast once again.
Lucky to be alive there. At least Nikista now has his AWP. Ooh, net style. Spots the shadow. That's a fairly easy frag onto Marley. And LX falls once again on the B side, and that's pretty much round over. Time to save.
Yeah, Nikista about to face two players as well. They would love to see.
Dude, he's sticking around forever.
Yeah,
I mean,
and there we go. Gets
that was
punished
the
for it.
AWP.
Yeah.
They can't recover that. No way.
No way.
Never mind. Demento might get it. Depending on how fast Albion actually moves into mid.
Yeah,
well, not fast enough.
On the other hand, you have the T's with not too much money on their bank.
Good damage done already on the CT players, but
yeah.
Most likely they will be allowed to keep whatever they have on them. Because it's simply not worth for Bubbles to keep on hunting.
True. There we go. Round number 14, just 2 rounds away to pick up their first map, and probably a huge portion of confidence as well.
Yeah, that's way more like it.
Yeah.
That's Bubbles Gaming we were expecting, we were hoping to see. They certainly took their sweet time. But as of right now, it looks as if they might actually cruise quite comfortably to a map win here on Dust 2. Now Nikista might have something to say about that. Good find
entry.
onto Albion.
Bit of a weird flash, but luckily for him, doesn't really matter. And now Bubbles, to see how he if he pushes through the smoke,
That
he
would
has
be
the
a massive
perfect
read.
timing.
That would be a massive read, but time's ticking. Time's ticking. Merisinho back into the side. Flash goes over, catches him, gets clean, and once again, B-side of the grass. Marley on a fast flank though. How fast will they turn around? Jumping T, not going to be too much of a problem. We'll be taking that to 50 though.
The question is,
No
do you
money.
attempt to retake this and
you
not
can't.
have any money?
You can't, right?
But then, yeah. I think, no, they do it.
I don't know. Are they?
Yeah. They really don't want to play against 15 rounds.
I guess so,
but there's no chance.
It
Reese
ends like it has
just
to.
farming them.
Yeah, that was doomed from the get-go, right?
All right. I mean,
I guess they didn't really have too many good rifles anyway. I think it was 2 SMGs, right? They
yeah,
would have
but
saved
right now,
well, that's nothing.
your money is like.
Yeah.
Look at Nikki just with a deagle. It's gonna be a straight up B-rush.
1 FAMAS, only 1 M4. Ooh, could be dangerous though.
It's already
catches the nade coming out of tunnel. Probably a good idea not to commit to that B rush though. I feel like that could be one of those rounds that allows Lausanne to get back into the game. Oh, Marley. Now they're just being incredibly ballsy. Merisinho has been spotted at the back of site as well. But obviously, really difficult to make the call to commit now onto the B side.
True.
You would at least expect somebody to hold the door from mid.
But look at Dementor. He's on top of mid. Clears A long. And you have 3 players rotating
at this point,
towards
you see
B.
Nikisa come back as well.
Yeah.
There is a possibility, of course, for Dementor actually moving too far into them. And that would open up a pathway to the A side. But B side it is where they will fight, and it is where they most likely will fall.
Huge round by Lausanne, taking that one. Good move by Dementor as well. That round is on his back.
Definitely very nicely done. The info gathering. Out long, confirming. Yeah, they are indeed sitting all in tunnel. Don't see anything anywhere. And by that time, it was way too late for Bubbles Gaming actually to start retaking map control. That's pretty much the problem really with committing to a rush situation, that you stop afterwards, because you're basically starting at square one again, and you need to retake every corner.
That's also why a lot of times you see 4 of your teammates rushing the B bomb side, and one player just like being still top mid, waiting, and then catching rotators as well.
That's right. Bubbles Gaming, down to pistols. Well, pistols, I say, upgraded pistols, a little bit of utility and the scout in the play as well.
Slow approach right now for Bubbles. Just waiting to see if they can pick up anything.
Absolutely no mid presence right now from Lausanne. They are committed to the side. Sides they're hard committed. I mean, Nikista with the AWP sort of has an eye on it, I guess. Over from A. But still quite a lot of room really to maneuver here for Bubbles Gaming. And the name of the game definitely is trying to find out how Lausanne right now is positioned to find the potential weak spot in their defense. Smoking to CT, Nikista nicely blinded, 2 people drop, Alex close by, can actually get no one. Nikista once again blinded.
Bomb goes down, but the mentor helping out Nikista to just not fall instantly to those Tech 9s. Now risked.
One more frag, and that's a pretty solid round. And somehow...
How did that not hit?
Scout stopped working.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go again. Well,
it worked a little bit in
just
the end.
like, yeah, I'm not completely broken.
You might want to return that and get a refund.
But decent job really to get a bomb plant out of this. So Bubbles Gaming really comfortable by coming in to potentially secure the map win on Dust 2.
Good buy round now coming out of him. Brisk once again on the op. Let's see if he is going to find a mid pick. I think he saw 3 players. Now he sees one jumping back, so everything's alright. No, Along not being contested early. Now Molotov comes in from the CTs to just push him back. We do see Netstar as the only player not waiting in front of A right now.
Doubling up on Pit. Pretty nasty setup to deal with if you want to commit late through a long. But so far, no pressure really built up by Bubbles Gaming anywhere else. So no reason whatsoever for Lausanne to move away from that. Up until now, it looks like they do have the right read. Demental down in Pit together with LX.
Question is, do they check LX? No, they do not. He gets a free kill. Might even get another one. Yeah, there we go. And that's just an A-long shutdown.
Oh my goodness. 2 massive waves by Reese. Not that it would have mattered anyway, but... yeah, unfortunately, I would have loved to see Bubbles Gaming at least use some utility anywhere else on the map before actually committing out a long.
Oh. Okay, Mali saw him. I was like, ooh, did Mali not see him?
Well, he would have at least heard him, I guess. Well, that was a nice long hold from the Mentor and Alex. Alex, by the way, very quiet so far here in Dust 2.
Yeah, compared to his Vertigo performance, not as good. But then again, Vertigo was very good for him, so...
yeah, sure. Have to cut him a little bit of slack. Rulon down into middle, actually forces back Nikista and gets a frag onto Mali, so... not a bad start for only having pistols here. Unfortunately, none of that rifle cannot be recovered, of course, and Nikista makes damn sure of that.
These are now moving in together, probably. Through mid and B long. Question is, will they be able to maybe take off one player towards mid, or...
yeah, no pressure towards mid, but rather a grouping up in upper tunnels. Marisinho finally gets there. 2-man spray down. Nikista chimes in with 1 as well. Reese good for 1 frag, but Marisinho still holding strong. Okay, nice.
All right,
nice
good
shot.
damage.
And the 2 remaining players decently far off. Spots 1, spots both. Oh, this is going to be annoying.
Might be able to find them 1 by 1, but no.
So tricky because you never know on what height on the slope they
yeah.
So there's no real fixed angle that you can pre-fire from that position. So.
Good hold. Lausanne on double digits now as well.
15 to 11, yeah, and the advantage definitely quickly shrinking. Nice shot by Reese. There we go. Once again, opening up frag here in round 27.
Marisinho is the best player Lausanne has right now on the CT side, so that is a huge pickup. They might just want to instantly focus towards B, because he's been the biggest problem when they approach that side so far.
Yeah, Lausanne Esports kind of floating here in mid, not really wanting to commit towards B. Finally, Mali takes that position. Bit of utility still here. Flash into tunnel, no reaction coming out from the T's.
Very slow approach again.
Lausanne, super spread out here, all across the map. Wherever Bobos Gaming are moving, they might very well find... ooh, that's... Netstyle's playing with fire. Should have been a kill, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Lady Luck has a little bit of luck to spare for him.
Short push coming in. It's only Dementor on side. Now Alex is moving back.
30 seconds on the clock. There is enough utility to make that execute work, but they need to start moving now. 2 players close by, one sitting down in CT though. Alex on site gets traded. And Dementor, not really much he can do there. Bomb needs to get planted for short pretty much immediately. They don't know if anyone else is sitting on long close by. Net style looking for Dementor creeping up. And with it being nice pick by Albion. I had him not on the screen there, actually covering the flank nicely. And by now I'd say
that should be
probably
it. Yeah, that should be it. Let's see, Dementor now pushing in. Yahiko gets him. It is just Nikista left. He's done a lot of work on Inferno.
He has no time to make that work.
Yeah. All right.
Runs in, tries to find them. Might even get a frag. Nope, that's not going to be the case. And what a turnaround by Bubbles Gaming. That was a pleasure to see.
Yeah, that's the Bubbles Gaming we like to see and we need to see if they want to continue their run in this grand final. We will head it straight back to our analysts actually and see what they have to say about this map.
Winning the map of Lausanne as well. So impressive on Dust 2, 16-11.
Okay, now they can hear me. I forgot to take my microphone. Sorry, production, sorry, stream. But I want to say that Bubbles Gaming, it's playing like Bubbles Gaming on Dust 2.
With finally a Risk who is waking up with putting like 29 or I don't know the last frag what was maybe 30 frags, something like that. It was impressive, and Yahiko as well putting at least 27 frags. So yeah, they're finally waking up on their map, not their map, but yeah, you know, it's Dust 2, so it's everyone map of course, because Dust 2 is a pug map like you said before. And yeah, great job, Babos, great job. Finally we got a match 16-11. It was impressive by them, by both teams actually.
Yeah, but the point what I said before the match starting on, it's that Risk now can show his potential with this AVP, and he got so nuts kills every time. He got triple and 2Ks at the whole game, right? And
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
He was suffering for his team, and that's what we want to see from Risk with this AVP.
Yeah, finally he's aggressive as well. He's confident, trying to take some frags, like we saw on the 10-3, I think, when Merezinho win the 1v2 actually. But still, he got 3 entry frags by going lower, taking 1, 2, 3, and it was easy for him, like aiming every shot, and everything was going great for him. So finally, he's waking up, and like Yahiko, yeah.
Yeah, and even Yahiko, he was here as well. I think on the 3rd round, he was on Goose. And then was waiting for the players to come into it, and Lausanne was just players was coming 1-to-1, 1-for-1.
Yeah.
And this is the Risk round he gets. Oh, this is just a lovely 2K here, just staying and be confident, okay? Saying, okay, you wanna pick me? Just come into it. I'm ready with the op.
And like you said, it's problem is that they are going 1 by 1, right? So if you're going 1 by 1 against an AWP, you have no chance. No chance if you don't flash the line or something, or don't put any stuff, yeah, you will get destroyed. If the AWP guy is in shape, you're done.
Yeah,
if you
and the point is now, the 4th game, it's going to be overpass, right?
Yeah.
And you have this long distance, once again, like Dust 2, where the AWP player, it's maybe the player who make a difference on the team, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like and the map actually, I think, because like we talked about before, on Dust 2 you got those long range line, and you can just if you have an AWP, it's free field for you. Like you can easily aim and kill some guys, and on the overpass as well. Like with this long range on Banana and on his A long, of course, it's pretty easy for them, even in Monster. So yeah, Risk will probably have a lot of fun on overpass as well. We shall see that in a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, and the point is 16-11. It's not close, okay? You say, okay, but the 11th round, it's okay. But the point is, this is the map pick from Lausanne.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
they lose his own map pick, right? After the Vertigo being that strong, I mean, Alex got a rough game on Dust 2 after this great performance on Vertigo. Nikista not finding into the game as well with the AWP like Risk does. But the point is that Risk popped off in the 3rd map.
Risk popped off hard, actually. On Dust 2, it was impressive for real to finally see him at his level, because usually it's what he showed us, right? Like his skill is just so fast, getting every kills every time. So yeah, finally he's at his skill, at his level, and that's it. And I hope we'll see that as well on Overpass and even like on Mirage maybe. Maybe not on Mirage because I hope Lausanne will win still, but
yeah, but the point is now that Risk, it's now have now this confidence, right?
Yeah.
And they show to the teammates, no guys, we don't care if you have a bad game in the beginning, like on Inferno or even on Vertigo. Now it's a real game going on, right? And for me, I'm looking for the reverse sweep, not gonna lie. I mean, now Risk coming off, showing this confidence to his teammates, so just watch. Guys, they're gonna be killable. So just take your finger out and just go for it. And we have some stats, because Risk, once again, was not ready on Vertigo. Okay, we don't have stats.
Oh.
But
Okay.
in the end, I mean, Risk was just a key player for Bubbles Gaming on Dust 2.
Yeah, because on Inferno and on Vertigo, I think we saw him like at 9 frags at most, and like on Dust 2, he was at 30 frags already, and like even all the teams was in shape on Dust 2. And we saw that in Lausanne, no one popped off actually. No one had like those 20 frags on 11 rounds like Alex did on Vertigo. Even on Inferno, we saw 2 players that were really good for Lausanne. But still, on Dust 2, it wasn't the case. So yeah, maybe Lausanne already thought it was over. It was already win for them, and maybe it will cost them the BO. We shall see that.
Yeah, but we're gonna do. Okay, we have it. You see, 11 frags on Vertigo, but on Dust 2 with 32. That's a hell of a change in one map.
Look at the ADR. 52 on Vertigo, 101 on Dust 2.
And you see, enemies flashed.
Oh yeah.
56 enemy flash, and he's the AWPer. So the people need to flash for him, but no, he was still supporting the team with his flashes.
Maybe as T, maybe he was flashing for his teammate taking long. If he didn't have the spawn, you know, that's a problem. And even as if you're an AWPer and taking B, maybe you can have a line and that's it. But still, you want to put some flashes for your teammates. But yeah, it's impressive. Those stats are really impressive by Risk. It's a huge difference between those two maps. It's yeah. But Overpass, I hope he's ready as well, because Overpass is a whole new map, of course, and there is a whole new line to take. And maybe Lausanne will know how to counter his game style, and we'll see that in a bit, of course.
Of course. And with this, we're going to do a quick of a break, and then we're coming with the pre-show analyst with Kairos and Remo once again here on the desk.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus the focus heights, I'm trying to get my opals right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the man I measured. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep in your bones and it's on your fed up, you're close to the glass ceiling, keep your head up. See your dreams as a goal, that's how I see it, mine. Achieve my full potential, let all of the demons pre my shine.
And we are back. Looking at the last
Barbos Gaming, if they had just, well, gave it away on Dust 2 and finished our grand final in a manner like that. Certainly not what we came to expect from them, and what they're deserving of, right? The first two maps, well, especially the first one. I guess the second one you could live with in the greater scheme of things. But
definitely,
obviously after the first map, like Inferno, it would have been absolutely devastating. And it warms my heart. It really feels really good to see them fight back on Dust 2, find a second wind, actually making it work, and obviously all the praises to Risk, right?
Yeah. Also on the map pick from Lausanne, let's not forget that one. On the map pick where we were like, well, if Barbos takes a map out of the map picks from Lausanne, it's probably not Dust 2 at the beginning of the series.
Yeah. Then again, you know, you are up 2-0.
Yeah.
You can't drop the ball. It is always a danger. And it's so difficult to actually keep up the focus over a whole 3-map series without basically stumbling.
Yeah.
And it feels like that's what happens to Lausanne esports. Sure, Barbos Gaming, they absolutely popped off. Yep. Whatever it was, they made it work, and they should stick to it and keep that mentality and going forwards. Yeah. Because Lausanne esports, they just opened the door wide open for them again to come back into this series, and it is Overpass, you know. Lausanne esports, that's a dangerous game you're playing. You had the chance to end it early, and they did not profit off of that. And so Barbos Gaming really now have everything to play for.
Yeah, let's not forget, those teams did face off during the season actually, and Barbos Gaming won that map on Overpass pretty convincingly. 16-5, 16-6 was the scoreline. And even in other leagues, like the map Barbos Gaming won against Lausanne was always Overpass.
It is definitely one of their stronger staples.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. Obviously, the reason why they did go for the second pick on Overpass, right? A little caveat, maybe, just very carefully. It was very late in the season when Lausanne actually lost to Barbos Gaming. So that might have been a little bit of a factor. But then again, maybe not.
Yeah.
You know, they could have played a perfect season. You know, keeping that in mind, they were 13-0, and I think they lost on Overpass. That was the very last map in the regulation season, right? So yeah, there's that, you know, but might be an issue, might not. Maybe Barbos Gaming actually absolutely convincingly won without any outside factor, and it would certainly be super spicy if they could repeat that success.
Definitely so. Let's head it into another short player and questions section, and then we will be back with Tricky and Spirits, our casters.
When did you start playing CSGO?
When did you start playing CS? I started playing CS in the end of 2015.
I started playing CSGO in 2015, but I also played 1.6 version prior to that in 2003 until 2008, I think. So it's been roughly 20 years now, which means I'm not necessarily more experienced or a better player than others. It basically just means that I'm old, right?
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the fourth match of the day between Barbos Gaming against Lausanne. It's 2-1 in favor of Lausanne, and Barbos just won on Dust 2, 16-11. It was really, really close, but right now we are going to the Barbos map on Overpass.
Overpass is going to be a hell of a fight because, yeah, these two teams just met each other on match day 8 together. And what's all about that Lausanne just don't let win Babos Gaming. Just 1 point because they're not on the playoffs because they beat Lausanne on overpass. So let's see.
16-5.
Yeah, 65. And there's even the more joke about. 16-5 was just a dominance from Babos Gaming. So let's see if Babos Gaming can make here to a tie to 2 points. So they need to win overpass in this best of 5 grand final on the ESL Swiss right now.
Exactly, and we can see that there is 4 players of Lausanne on B.
But we saw it on the right corner that Mersini was just giving 3 headshots. Was so
strong.
quick that not even the observer was watching it, you know.
He couldn't follow, you know. It was too fast for him, you know, too quick. So yeah, great job by Merezinho, and they both actually 3 M4 for Lausanne Esports, and I think it's a great choice because, as we said in the pre-show or even like in the analyst, it's long line, right? So if you have some M4 instead of an MP9, it's really better for them.
Yeah, now here on the other side, Risk it's forcing here the scout to see if he can maybe find some heads, take it away, because yeah, this long range scout can do a lot of damage right now. But
And
the point
we-
is that Lausanne is playing so defensively right now.
And we hope to find to see Risk once again be in shape, taking some huge frags, and hope to take some entry frags, of course. But with the scout, it's always harder because if you don't hit the head, you don't kill them.
Now it's the first time that Lausanne makes on this round an aggressive peak, and it was just on short. So it makes a Risk have a lot of damage. But the point is, Heiko can maybe find here Nikista, who is very close, but he wasn't ready that he's gonna pick for it. And now it's the first kill after 1 minute here for Lausanne Esports. And Nikista goes still here aggressive, but Ruan was here with the Deagle on the corner. And now Mali shutting him down. The scout is still alive right now, but now is he going down? Now I've been just trying to make some kills, right, with this Mech 10. Maybe farming some money, jumping around. But no, the mentor says, just no. You get no kills, no extra money, nothing about.
And we've seen the difference as well on Dust 2, you know, like we saw that Lausanne was way much more aggressive and Babos was waiting for them to do some mistakes. So we'll see if Babos will try to redo the same thing on Overpass as well, and if Lausanne will be as much as aggressive as they were on Dust 2. And I think that's what cost them most rounds on Dust 2 for Lausanne.
Yeah, fun fact here, I don't know if you know it, but Rulon hates this map.
Really?
Actually. Yeah,
Oh.
and the point that I'm saying this is that the first time they play on Overpass against Lausanne, he was just top fragging around the corner. So yeah, the point is we saw net style top fragging on Inferno. We are seeing Risk and Yahiko top fragging as well. So it's time to Rulon for stepping up, right? So let's see if he can do it for his team.
And we have to know, of course, that as T, it's really hard to get some rounds. So if you get even like 5, it's okay for the side.
Oh, even Risk picked here M4, but
Mali,
from behind. Oh,
great retake.
timing is not coming on his favor, but Dementor is here on the side. It's still missing a lot of bullets, but then is connecting. Oh, he goes for the knife kill over here. Okay, no, never mind.
He was hoping for, I think.
Yeah,
but
he was hoping for. But Netza was saying, no, you know, I just running into the side, so yeah. And now it's just the first challenge. The first buy round coming in. Lausanne players have a lot of money because, yeah, that's why we are a couple of players at the meantime.
And we've seen a lot of fakes actually by Babos when they played against Lausanne, like faking on A, going to B, and things like that. And Lausanne was always going on the right spot, and that's what cost them some rounds as well. So we'll see if Babos will try to fake once again on this map.
Let's see. The point is that the Risk has the op and the Nikista as well. So let's see what these two players can do. Nikista was top fragging for his team on Inferno, and Risk was the top fragger for Babos Gaming on Dust 2 to give them a little bit of life coming back in this grand final.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, like, Mali took a huge risk actually because no one could cover him. Happily for him, there was no one trying to challenge him, but still, like, this move was risky. Was really risky by Mali.
Yeah, and the point is that Babos Gaming is waiting for Lausanne to make an aggressive push, and Lausanne is just waiting to opponents to make aggressive push as well. So, yeah, the T's not have that advantage, so they need to go first in, but they're covering this every single corner around because, yeah, Lausanne can be everywhere.
The problem of that game is like for the T's, of course, the time is ticking, so they need to move, they need to take some zone, to put some pressure somewhere. And if they don't, and if Lausanne is just waiting for them, they won't do anything, right? And Risk losing a lot of HP actually, only at 19 right now. He was in this middle, and I think Mali or Mr. Nikista touched him.
I think Mali with the...
Oh, Nikista!
He's shooting down the AWP, but the opposite is Albion catched Marizinho into the B-bomb side. Even Albion takes a second one, and if you find the next kill, it's gonna be so huge for them. Oh my god, he finds even here Nikista, but Mali goes down as well. Now it's a one-on-one situation. Netzel again, Dementor. And the point is that he has no idea where Netzel can be everywhere right now. The bomb just blowing away, but was closely here. And Netzel maybe have this advantage right now because Dementor has no idea where he can be, and he's not expecting that he'd be on car, right?
I don't think he would expect it at all.
Now he's making a step, so he has idea where he is. And yeah, Dementor knows that maybe he's going from there, but now Pope played this perfectly out, and now it's a first roundie for Bubbles Gaming on the scoreboard.
Huge 1v1 by Netstyle on this one. It was impressive to just wait for him to do the mistake for Dementor. Dementor didn't clean at all the A side, so it was pretty easy for him, even with 26 HP.
Yeah, he was playing this waiting game, right? And this is all about the trigger discipline. Just waiting for the opponents making the first step. Because when we saw this one-on-one situation, a lot of players just shaking around, watching the corners, all the corners. But no, he was staying calm behind the truck, waiting for the opponent because he was saying, okay, he's never gonna expect me here. So just wait for him to make a defuse or making a step so I know where he is and just play this perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. And Risk will try to have a huge fight right here, and Mali won it against Risk on this connector, and that's a problem for Babos already. And you can see that Alex is really aggressive as well, maybe taking first frag. No, Melancholy, Roulon took the frag on Alex.
Yeah, even with the Mech 10, even Albion finding Smiley here, but Nikista striking back, gets here the revenge kill very quickly, and now it's a 3-on-3 situation. The problem is that Bubbles Gaming a little bit split, and then the bomb, it's going into the arms of Nikista. I don't know if...
Nikista didn't want to push, so that could be a problem.
But he gets even a kill, and the bomb is dropped right now.
Huge frag by Nikista, like right here.
And he goes for the step, so he knows where he is. But whoa, that was all about the timings right now.
Oh yeah, Hiko.
Hiko just waiting for it, but he has no idea that he is one place. Oh, he's watching even from behind! You cannot do this!
This
heartbroken. Yeah.
This timing was so wrong for Yahiko, sadly. And Roulon is alone with the Mach 10, trying to push this upper B. This even, of course.
Yeah, and the point
he finds a kill,
he finds even a kill, but the point is that just Lausanne was on an equal. You can, yeah, it was an equal. I mean, you had this, and he goes for the eagle because long range with the Mach 10 is not that much of. So good.
Oh, great.
Oh, but Nikista goes down. It's a one-on-one situation right now. But look at the time. You have 10 seconds to come into the side, and Marizinho just needs to wait, right?
Oh, so smart, Marizinho, right here.
He saw him actually. He got him for the kill. Oh my God, Rulo, what in God's name are you doing?
1 versus 3 with the Mach 10 only and a deagle, and he did it. Huge round by Roulon on this one, and that will break the mental of Lausanne Sport right now.
Oh my God, they just needed to wait, they just needed to run away! But you're getting the headshot with the 3 seconds on, and oh my God, how in goddamn is this even possible?
I think it was like, I know I don't have time, so I will just check if he's on this position. Great job by Roulon, huge job by Roulon on this one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
And yeah, after this clutch, you need to take a timeout. Just take a timeout, just come down and say, okay, guys, we won this round. They got an eco, but Roulon was here to save. Yeah.
He saves the day.
Yeah, he saves the round, right? And oh my God, that's huge.
Huge round by Roulon once again. I think for Lausanne right now, it will be hard. It will be hard to not crumble under the pressure. But still, those players are used to that. So normally it should be okay. But yeah, it was their round, right?
Yeah.
1 versus 3. It was like Marizinho on Dust 2. Like yeah.
And the point is that I'm saying here that Roulon needs to step up here on this game, and he does it with this clutch.
On the map that he doesn't like, right?
That's even more the point.
And they'll try to take this A-long a bit faster than usual. Nikista with an opening the first frag on Yahiko instantly. Huge frag by Nikista. denying a bit this A-long push. And probably now, because I think Babos was expecting that Lausanne was in eco, right?
Yep.
And to see that Nikisa has an op.
Yeah, Maricinho just buy a deagle to give him the op, so he needs to. And the point that I'm seeing here that Rulon didn't buy op as well, but
why would you jump twice?
Netstyle just looking for some information, but Nikisa was denying this with the op. Once again, he's coming up with his teammates, getting 2 entries with this AVP, who is crucial on a map like Overpass when you have this long ranges over here. Mali getting the nade damage. Was not enough right now. The smoke is coming off to bait Rulon into the side. Maybe he has no idea that Rulon is dead. Rulon can just wait right now to the smoke going off, and let's see if he can find an entry kill. But he goes behind the smoke. He saw the player. He gets the first kill. I have no idea that Mali is dead as well. And Albion saves the day. Gets then the refrag. And now the A-bomb set is completely over right now. But he needs to get the kill. But Dementor with the MP.
Oh, what Dementor!
He's just running in with this MP, right?
Running, jumping, getting some kills. Easy for Dementor. And that's the 4th round in favor of Lausanne. But it was so close, actually, even with those 2 frags from Nikista.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this second jump was just too much, in my opinion.
And the play of Rulon getting through the smoke, but he wasn't expecting that there was Mali as well on this A-bomb site. Or maybe he was expecting him to be like, I don't know, on another position, and that's it. But yeah, the second jump, like, you cannot do that. At this level, you cannot do that.
Yeah, because you know, if you don't, it's like the same. If you don't hit your shots, you just got fracked.
Yeah,
that's all about.
Yeah, exactly. It goes too fast. You cannot do that.
It's like when I was playing football, my coach every time says, if you don't make the goals, you receive them. And yeah, and every time he said the sentence, I was so quick to say, yeah, if we don't make the goals, we're gonna receive them. And it's like on CSGO, it's the same. If you don't hit your shots, you get just a bullet from your opponent.
Yeah, exactly, because you could just go too fast, and if you don't hit those shots, you're just getting fragged. And losing the game, of course. And it's an eco for Babos, eco 2k actually, with some P250 and Tech 9. And they will try to put some pressure on this connector, and maybe to kill Mali.
Yeah, because if Mali goes down, I mean, there are 5 players rushing into it, but he gets no one of this situation. And now Yahiko with the first entry, the op from Nikista, he hits the first after this rough game.
Blocked.
Oh yeah, blocked in the interconnector. That's the classic one.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to find some shots through the wall, but fast sadly for him, didn't find anyone. But there is 2 players right now for Lausanne on this A site. Dementor taking the first one on Netstyle, and even the second one on Rulon instantly.
Could be a little bit messy. I mean, Albion has here.
Oh, careful, risk! Oh, that could have been huge.
Okay, never mind. I was thinking he has the M4, he can do anything about that, but no. And suddenly he don't hit the shots. And the 5th round now here on the Lausanne side. I mean, Mamos Gaming need to win this round right now.
Yeah, exactly. But still, I didn't like the position of Mali on this one. He should know that it's an eco in front of him, of course. And so if you're alone on this connector, you're getting fragged. If there is 3 guys with only pistols, you will just get fragged.
Now once again, the op, it's not here, and we have the Twitch chat predictions. Okay, Twitch chat predictions saying that Lausanne is gonna win this map with 60% off. That's crazy.
What was the percentage, my dear party? I need to know. What were the percentages that were in favor of Lausanne winning?
Yeah, we need to give them credit, right? On your side, right? On your side.
62%. Okay. Great frag by Mali on this one. Rulon wasn't expecting him at all, but there is no one on his A side, and that could be a problem for Babos, for Lausanne, I mean. Only Dementor is here, taking the first, taking the second as well, and there is only Netstyle against 5 players. Oh, and Dementor is just too strong on this one. 3 frags for him.
Yeah, Nikista, every time with this open frag, with this op, they need to shut them down at the first. And the point is that Reese cannot buy an op, because they have no money for that.
Yeah, exactly. And the problem was as well, on Dust 2, Nikista wasn't showing up, you know? There was only Risk. Risk was just too strong, like 35 frags or, yeah. But right now, Nikista is waking up and winning against Risk, and that could be a problem for Babos.
Yeah, Nikista goes again aggression on the middle, and now he has so many information that middle is not coming nothing, so he can step back. And the point is that Mali this time is going back as well.
For once, he's not aggressive. He's playing safe. But will that be enough? Because Babos wants to go out and take maybe some frags. or surprise Nikista.
Ooh, Mali's behind the wall. Could be a little bit a problem here for Bubbles Gaming if he don't check the spot.
Oh, I hope he will.
In case it's just baiting some shots out to say, okay, just coming to the side, I'm here. And yeah, Yahiko is not close. He hears about that. He's gonna cross, and now he goes down. Yeah, that's the point. If you don't check the corners, that's.
Oh, Niki! What was that, Nikista? Taking 3 frags instantly. 1 with an AWP, 2 with an eagle. Easy for him.
Yeah, Nikista now with the AWP, he has this potential, right? This is the corners where I'm talking about. With this AWP, you have this long range. Even with pistols, you have no chance at all. You give him a headshot and maybe you give him like 50 or 60 damage. And that's not enough to kill on people, right? So, with 14-5 right now, he's doing incredible.
Yeah, exactly. But still, on the repass, we know that Lausanne struggles a lot as T to put some rounds, so Babos needs only at least, I think, like 4 or 5 rounds. That should be enough. But still, you have to put 5 rounds.
And the problem is we saw him. Mali is pushing into lower, into the middle, and the flash is coming. And now he makes a step. And I think
Did
that...
he?
That's all he did, but oh my god, he wasn't even ready for the kill. And now he's going up connector. Oh no!
Risk, what are you doing?
Yeah, the first time with the AWP, but he was not expected. He was so close right now. Ruron playing this perfectly through the smoke, gets the first. And Mercinho is ready to get here the second, but he has no idea that he's so close over here. Playing this beautiful, but Yahiko can make the trade. It's all on Yahiko on short, because the bomb on Albion is coming a little bit too late right now. And the point is, yeah, they know that Mali got so much space into T-spawn, so he has no idea where it is. And he's just waiting on connector and just wasting the time from Babos Gaming.
Yeah, Albion is still afraid of Mali, actually. Like you said, because Mali takes so much space on this one. But careful, maybe Albion will have a timing. Will he check the right angle? I don't think he will. And that's it, the bomb is down, and there is only Yahiko remaining for Babos.
Had a huge impact from Mali right now on this. Winning every timing right now.
I think Lausanne is angry against Babos. There is something, right? Because every time someone dies, they will shoot the ground like mad
just
guys.
Just teabagging them, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like back in the days.
Yeah, I mean, Dust 2 was not the best map from Lausanne that we see, right?
No, exactly.
So now that with confidence, but Babos Gaming need to show up here. I mean, Risk with 110 not coming up here, and that's not great.
Like you said before, they don't have the money to buy some hopes, and we know that Risk needs an hope to perform, right? But careful, it's a nick around for Babos. Oh! Nikista failed his shot, and that's it! Mali taking only 1, taking 2. 3rd, and maybe 4th, no! Netsile just killed Mali right now, but there is Dementor backing up on this A side. He won't be able to take the kill.
Second one as well, and
oh my god, look at
Alex,
HP!
Yeah, Alex missed a little bit, and they didn't touch any player right now. So if here the Albion can find here the kill into Mercinho, even against Alex, gonna be so closely, but he has the angle right now. That's all about that. You gambling every time wrong right now, Babos Gaming, and that's are losing the rounds.
Yeah, exactly. They are trying as much as they can, but still, it's CS, right?
Yeah.
You do some bets, and sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. And on this one right now, Babos is losing every bet they are taking. But right now, Risk has an hope. He has to prove something because he only have 1 frag right now. He has to be as good as he was on Dust 2.
Yeah, the first time he goes into connector, but now he needs to go into change. Once again, if you're giving your AVP player so much damage, not even seeing one player, it's so heartbroken for him. Because now, a second nade and he's dead.
Let's be honest, you're getting mad if it happens to you.
Yeah, and
if you don't see anyone, you're just getting killed, or low HP, you're just getting mad.
Yeah, and then you are saying, yeah, every time it's hitting me, and I'm not lucky enough here right now. And yeah, that makes all your confidence going down, because saying, okay, I don't care where I peek, I'm getting demolished. And Mali once again on the same position like he does on the Eco 3 rounds ago.
I hope Yahiko will expect him to be here.
You think
so? Or something. No, I don't think he will, but still I hope so. Netsile is doing a lot of... Oh, great flash!
Great flash!
But only 1 kill for Mali. Netsile revenging him instantly while he was flash, okay. Huge frag by Netsile. And look at Yahiko. Yahiko lurking slowly through this long, huge frag on Nikista right now.
It's all on Dementor right now. Here, the Molly's not even touching him. Yeah, it's not great enough. The flash also not that great. But now are coming 4 players into the side, and Dementor has no chance at all. Now Mercinho and Alex going here, maybe for the save. I mean, 2 against 4, do it.
I think Alex wanted to save, And I think Merzinho told him, no, let's just go. Because he went for B and he crossed Merzinho, and Merzinho was he wanted to retake.
Yeah, I mean, they're winning 9-2. They have a lot of money, but let's see what they can do. I mean, Yahiko, it's a position where he cannot see him, and that's what I say. He don't see the players. Even Alex gets here net style, and the problem is that Albion, it's here with the knob. It's gonna be so not easy.
Oh, what?
What a shot right now! It's all on Rulon. He needs to pick correctly, but the time it's maybe not even using the bomb.
The retake 2v4, maybe?
Oh my god.
Win by Lausanne! 1.1 seconds.
What a retake!
What is that? 2v4. Merzinho was right. Those frags. This one.
Yeah,
this one was huge by Alex.
Right now. Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my
crazy.
god. Tech
Oh
pose
my god.
instantly. Of course, tech pose, I mean, for Zalin Sports.
I was saying
there was
my intended logo.
Wrong logo.
That's okay, boys. You're out, so don't come here. But yeah, that's a huge retake here, and the confidence level now from us is going to be so high. Babos is just mental broke right here.
Oh, it's our mental broke. Like, it's already 10-2 in favor of Lausanne right now. Like, yeah, if they can win some rounds and maybe even win the games, that would be huge. But
it's going to be difficult.
It's going to take a lot for them, for the mental. But yeah, what a retake by Merzinho and Alex. Like, I didn't expect that at all. Because usually with those kind of position, you cannot lose this round as T.
Yeah, and Albion even have the up, but the peak from Alex there was just in another level.
Yeah, but Albion was so in the wrong spot right there. He just gave the opportunity to Lausanne to retake, so that was so weird by him.
Mali once again pushing up.
Oh, he just
long.
saw his
saw
shoulder.
him, and it's the only player right there, but Albion have not this information that Mali is pushing T-spawn.
And look at the mentor instantly walking back to B because he knows that it won't be an A push. Oh, great job by Roland right here, taking the first one. Merzinho is blind, Yahiko taking the frag.
It's only case he has great timing here. He gets the first, Nice goes down, and now it's here. Even still, he goes even with the second one, but Rulon, it's here to shut him down. It's all on Rulon and Yahiko. It's coming. Is he from? No, Yahiko's in water. Sorry.
But look at Mali. Mali's coming from Monster. He can maybe find a frag right here. Yeah, easy frag on Rulon, but they don't know where Yahiko is. Oh, he got spotted. 9 HP. Running and shooting and praying, and that's a kill.
That's just disgusting kills right now here from Lausanne, and yeah, the mentality from Babos Gaming is not here. And you see 11-2. I never expect this from Lausanne.
I would never expect that they would crush them that
so
much
hard
on the overpass, on their map once again. And the point is, they need to win now at least 2 more rounds. Yeah,
so coming into the city with this 11-4, then winning the pistol round, and then have some options to win this. But it's not look good in it. I mean, they're never expecting Mali pushing everything.
No, exactly. And look at Risk scoreboard. Only 1 frag in 13 rounds. It should be so hard for him to just stay focused, try to find some frags.
It's gonna be heartbroken from him. Because he's not. He's there on Monster, but he don't find anything.
Just getting smoked. He's not able to find anything once again on this Monster, and Alex will push. This short.
The point is that Babos Gaming is scary from behind. They have one player who is long, but they still are scared about Connector.
Yeah,
exactly. One can push into it, because he was pushing every round into it. So, this is scary. And this is a wasting of time. Just a mental game is this. And they're losing it.
Exactly. Mali just imposed his rules. And right now they're looking at everything. And Mali takes his first frag on Albion. Albion only 6 HP. 47 for Mali. Oh, but careful, Alex, look at the timing! The timing of this guy is huge, but still, Roland taking the kill on the mentor on this short. And great job by Haiko.
And now they know they can hit now B. The problem is that Albion do not hear it, that one is coming from behind. Oh my god, he spotted him! So they're just waiting for him, and that's the kill where they need to. Risk getting the kill into Mali, but Merzinho just saving the day here! For Lausanne Esports, I mean 13 seconds! Albion needs to save this!
He can't do anything. Like, he was lurking, trying to put some pressure on A. He was alone. And he's still alone, sadly for him, in this play garden. Playing by himself.
12-2. yeah, once again, losing against the timings from the other players, right? Lausanne here with the great timings coming into connector, even into short, and now Merisino, this clutch was nuts here to get in the 12th round.
And things like I think Lausanne is getting the right information at the right timing.
Yep.
And that's what costs the game right now for Babos. They don't know where Lausanne is, they don't know what the position, and they are getting surprised every time. Like Mali is sometimes aggressive, sometimes not, sometimes on this connector, sometimes on mid A, so yeah, that's a problem for them. Great job,
finding the first kill, even the second one into this A bomb site, playing this so aggressive. Now it's all on Dementor. He got spotted, but Albion, it's ready right now to get the kill. And now Lausanne got a little bit surprised right now.
But still, look at Babos right now. You know, they got 4 kills, no one is on bomb B site.
Yeah, because the bomb is on T-spawn.
Yeah, but that's a problem. Like, you need to be faster than that. You need to react to your kills.
Oh, and Mali, it's here going into this A bomb site. Once again, all players are split off, but yeah, Nelstyle now winning for the first time for his team. Yeah, the timing right now.
The timing were huge for Babos, for Lausanne. I mean, huge timing for them. It was impressive first side by Lausanne, but still, you know, I know that Lausanne struggles a lot as T, usually to find some frags, to find some entries, and to find some rounds simply. So it's not finished, you know, for real, it's not finished because we saw it on another league. I think it was like 10-5 for Lausanne in City, and as T they weren't able to put the last 5 rounds. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So let's see what Babos Gaming can now, because they're on the CT side and they need the pistol round. If they don't win the pistol round, this game is over. When they want the pistol round, they can change everything, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm here to watch what Babos Gaming can do, because the mental right now, it's not on his side.
And the real problem is that Risk, I think his mental is like boom, you know, mental boom. We said that in another game. But still, and then yeah, only 1 frag. I think maybe he got 2 now, but still only 1 frag in like 13 rounds. It's so hard. It's so hard as a player, because you're missing every shot. You're not confident. You don't want to take any risk to find some frags and some entries for your team. So yeah, that could be a problem for Babos.
Yeah, even
always a confidence.
I mean, Ruron, it's just fighting for his team. I mean, last round we saw it. He got into it. He goes short, making the 2 quick kills, opening the completely open B bomb site. But yeah, the team is not following the bomb on T spawn. It's all about the communications, right? Lefting the bomb so hard behind to lose some time, right? I mean, it was the last round and was just only Mali. He cannot do anything. But the point is, if it's another 3-on-3 or stuff like this, and one player opens the whole side for you, and you need to give them the side back again because you left the bomb out despawn, that's just heartbroken for you.
Yeah, exactly. And I have a question, Madir Hiki, for you. What would be your words to your team if you were the coach of Babos right now?
I will say, just be focused, guys. We are stronger on. When I was the coach on Amateur, I was saying, guys, you know what? The scoreboard is not looking for us, right? But just remember that the scoreboard is 0-0. So you have the mentality to go into it. And winning on the pistol round, you need to just focus on the pistol round and be ready for that.
Yeah, because we saw on Dust 2, like they won the pistol round, like it was so clean by Babos, right? And then they won like the map 16-11, and all of the shots were just insane. But like right now, I think they lost this confidence. I don't know why on Overpass, because it's their map. They are used to play it, and we know those guys, right? They got some huge skills. And right now they're not showing it, so that's a bit weird. Only Hulon on Overpass right now is showing a bit of skill and some nice moves, but that's it, I think.
Yeah, and the point is, and I need to say this because maybe it's got some jokes on the Twitch chat, because I have a tag in game, and there's ruhig bleiben, and this ruhig bleiben means stay calm. Because I'm a little bit toxic in game, but just a little bit. So I go into it and say, guys, ruhig bleiben. And that's all you need to say. That's all you need to say about the game. But now the pistol round, it's starting. Babos Gaming just with only 3 rounds, and Lausanne with 12, and they need the round. They need this round.
Yeah, exactly. 1 smoke, 2 flashes in the hands of Dementor, and will probably be an A push, I think, by connector, 3 by connector, 2 by mid.
I think that Albion didn't see the player that is so close. This could be so dangerous right now if Mali peeks it in the right time. He peeks into it, and now it's all alone left. But even gets a kill here. Then was too much players, and
the gang was showing up.
when you I have here a joke, but I cannot bring it.
Great job by Alex right now. Taking the kill on Yahiko. opening the A side, but still Risk taking the kill on Meresinho.
Oh, Roll-On! Showing up once again, making a double kill. That's all on Nikista. He was so dominant with this AVP, but the Risk now shooting him down, and that's the round that Bubbles Gaming needs.
Oh, they really need it, right? Because like that, but I think Lausanne will maybe force the next one, so they have to be ready as well for this force. Because we saw some rounds getting in favor of Babos or in favor of Lausanne on the second rounds, right? On just to end on the Vertigo.
That's true.
But great job by Risk once again. Delivering the headshot with the USP.
And no, they don't go for the force. Just make a half force. And yeah, I mean, that's the right call. You're winning 4-12, so don't risk at all. Just buy into the third round. Maybe we can win this round here with some pace. I mean, the flash is coming off, and they are ready for that. But I mean, it just pissed us. Yahiko gets 50 MPs, 2 kills, and that's money farming right now. Even the mentor with the Tech 9 just bring. Oh, he was just giving the headshot to Albion.
Only Alex remaining with a Glock. He won't be able to do anything, I think. If he get a frag, that would be huge. But let's not dream. Oh, he find the frag actually on Albion, who got tagged by the mentor. Huge one by Alex.
I was so close to say, just imagine right now that he clutches around just with the Glock.
I think if he did that, I think Babos would have just left the server.
I mean, I want to be honest with you. I don't know about you, but I saw the ESL Pro League winning only with a P250. So, I mean, I saw this already.
Everything could happen. But with the Glock, it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, and now it's here the first buy round now for Lausanne. And yeah, if they win this round, Pabos Gaming need to show up. But oh, Meresinho and even Nikista finding 2 kills as well. Mali through the smoke. Reese goes down. And this A-bomb set is completely open. Albion need to do some couple of good frags here. The first goes down. Even Yahiko finds Meresinho. The Molly, it's coming off, but it's maybe too deep. And he cannot do anything about that. The bomb is going to be planted. The nade, it's flying around, but it's not that much of a damage. Even Albion finds only Nikista. And it's a 2-on-2 situation from a 5-on-2.
I didn't lose any HP actually for Yahiko and Albion. Oh, 1 HP on the mentor. He's still peeking. Okay, that's a choice.
Alex now, the player with the most experience in this team. Now to show off. He saw him actually, so one can defuse, Under can cover him, and that was a hell of a retake from Bubbles Gaming.
5 versus 2. 5 versus 2. They took 3 frags without losing any HP for Albion and Yahiko. It was impressive by them. Huge frag for Babos.
Yeah, Mali and Nikisa make this on the CT, and now Albion and Yahiko just giving them the revenge.
Yeah, exactly. And that's huge for Babos, because they needed this one, because they lost 3 players in like 10 seconds in this round.
Yeah, that's true. And now it's here from Lausanne, the force buy, because yeah, they planted the bomb, but it's still not that great. Risk need to show up, Flash is coming, and I need to be aware because the T's are coming and they are hungry to get these kills. Just close this map off.
Yeah, exactly. And they are not smoking this toilets position, and that's a bit weird for Lausanne, just to deny maybe some information. But still, look at the position of Lausanne. There is 4 players on this A long, and no one is checking it. But still, Albion is coming back on this A side.
Rotating at the perfect time. Flash is coming. They're on site, and Risk saw this right now. But Risk goes down, and that's a huge problem right now for Bubbles Gaming.
But no one is checking banana. No one is checking banana right now for Lausanne. Net side taking 2 already.
But the point is that Dementor has the AWP. So he can show a little bit. Nikista just only with the mech, but now he switches to the AK. And now, oh, but the nade was so huge right now. Even the Molly is not gonna touch him. But this is gonna be so difficult right now. It's all about the timings here. From Roll-On, but he gets a kill. Nikista is still here low, but the bomb plant is coming, so they can buy the next round.
Probably, yeah, they can probably buy the next round, but still, Alex with... oh no, he can actually. Yeah, great call. Great job by Lausanne. Actually, great job by Lausanne. Still finding some kills, but yeah, they weren't expecting NetStyle to be here actually, and to get 2 kills from Banana.
Yeah, now coming, and Bubbles is coming back right now. They're winning 3 rounds in a row right now, and they give you a lot of confidence. So if they're winning this round right now,
So that could be huge.
Lausanne need to be aware. Molly coming, but the Molly got immediately flashed. Risk missing the shot, and that's not great for his confidence. But the point is, his teammates is here to support him, and he got spotted right down. So let's still need to be aware here. But he goes down. He's just searching one for connector, but there's no one there. Runo is behind the smoke. Oh, it's gonna be so huge. But oh my god, Maricinho got the kill so quickly, and still, yeah, he goes so low, and Risk is low as well. So it's gonna be a huge of a problem now for Babos Gaming.
I think Risk can take an easy frag right here on Alex. Alex won't expect him to be back connector. But still, look at Albion. Albion is going on A. No one is in B. Lausanne needs to do the right call if they want to win the round.
Yeah, yet I have no idea where the AWP is. That's a problem right now for Babos Gaming. And the bomb is rotating towards A.
Risk got all of the information right now. He knows. He knows that there is someone just above him running. So you know it will be an A push by Lausanne.
Yeah, Albion need to find this frag. If Mali here goes down, it's going to be so huge. But no, Mali was aware of this position. Now it's all on Risk, and you have 15 life. And it's not going to do anything about that.
He will save. He will save his hope. It would be the right call right now to stay like in T-spawn or even play in garden. And that's it. It's too risky. It's not worth to lose your hope. It's so expensive that you just want to save it, of course.
Yeah, the problem was here that Risk didn't find the entry in the middle. That's the point. Once again, Risk is not showing up here on overpass. Roland on the other side with 18 kills, leading the team. And at the second, it's Albion with 14. Okay, yeah, a couple of good rounds on CT.
And the fight between Yahiko and Merezinho on this monster, you know? Like, it was so close. Sadly for Yahiko, he didn't have any AK. That's why he couldn't kill him and just only headshot him, and that was it.
But Risk, his position, it's now revealed.
He's running for his life.
So you need to find it, and yeet, this Kisco.
I
need to say it.
I like this one so much. This update is the best one.
Yeah, this update was the best. I'm gonna be honest with you. That the model is flying around and every stuff. I love it. I love it.
That was so close. This frag for Yahiko. And the 13 for Lausanne. And look at the economy of Babos actually. Only 2 Deagles, 1 FAMAS, and 2 M4. No hope for Babos.
Yeah, and Bruno now switching the side, maybe can have some impact on this A bomb side because yeah, they're hitting a lot of A, so maybe can find here a kill, but it's not looking good into it. They're still not making much of damage right now.
I was betting that Roland will just go out and go back. Oh, great job by Yahiko, finding a frag on Mali instantly. And careful because there is net style in these connectors that could take the frag on LX. Great job.
I was aware that maybe one is coming. Even Risk finds here on long, and the bomb is dropped. But Nikista is aware with the AWP. That's going to be so huge if he finds it. Even both kill on long, but Maricinho has Albion. And that's great right now because he can now go with the bomb into this B bomb site because I have no idea that Maricinho has did much of a space.
Yeah, exactly. I think they know that there is 2 players at least on this A side because they took some frags and took some kills. And so right now they are doing a bet and Nikista will just run on B side, plant the bomb and hope for the best, right?
Yeah, Maricinho has a very good position, and this can be match deciding right now. Yeah, because the Mol is delaying a lot of time. The point is they have no kit at all, and this monster is peeking into it, and he goes down. Oh no, that's not great at all, but Maricinho needs to save the day once more again. He needs to do ace. No, sorry, a 4K. It's just a 4K, but it's a 4K.
It's just a 4K for Maricinho if he wants to win it. Only one for Maricinho. Great job by Yahiko. Getting the round for his team.
I was saying ace because I was watching Netstar having 2 kills right there. I was saying, okay, he needs to do an ace for clutching this, but no, I was looking for it. Yeah, Babos Gaming winning this round, and it's important because they forced into it and they found this crucial frags like in connector and on long to save here to get the weapons because it was just on Deagles. And yeah, John looks like a bit saying, okay.
Don't be so anxious, John, please. Come on.
Yeah, Lausanne is throwing some rounds.
And hi, Jenna. Hi, Jenna.
And he's a little bit here aware of his team, right?
Yeah, exactly. But huge frag as well from Netstar, you know, just waiting for a mistake from Nikista, of course. Take an easy frag on him. And then it was 1v3, and Maricinho couldn't do anything.
Bruno has only MP9. Could be game change because your frag machine right now has just only MP9 and not M4.
But it's Roland, right? And Roland can take kills with every weapon in this game. We shall see that in a bit, maybe. Risk still trying to be really aggressive, even if he doesn't find any shots.
And he saw the player, so the rotation is coming up right now. Because Netstan, it's into tunnels, and maybe he can find the solution. Maybe coming from behind or stuff like this.
Oh, Netstan could, yeah.
Yeah, and the Molly is forcing him out, but Alex is still there. But what a nade.
Popped on him, actually. Oh, Netstyle tagging Nikista, 19 HP. Nikista still trying to pick, but that was a wrong decision, I think. Netstyle again. Oh, great job by the mentor. And Albion taking the kill on Alex. 2 versus 4.
Yeah, and the point is, Maricinho just heard that Rulon it's pushing into Monster. So maybe he can go into it and have this timing. But Yahiko, it's here ready. Picking into short. Timing is not the great time. He can just wait and waiting the mental game right now. He finds just one. But he has no idea about the second one. But oh my god, okay, Yahiko was praying and spraying over here, but was not finding the kill. And now it's all on Dementor and he needs to save. I mean, 20 seconds, just save your gun.
He should, yeah, but will he? I don't think he will. I think he will just run on this B side, trying to hope for the best, and that's it. He just spotted him, yeah, and Yahiko takes the frag. I think Marizinho should have waited a bit more, you know, to find
maybe,
the second player, and that would be it, right? That would be way much easier for him.
Yeah, but the point is, he saw that one was pushing Monster, right?
Yeah.
And Rulon just sneaked back to give them this information. Maybe he was watching, for this player who was on Monster, but suddenly he was just Rulon just coming then sneaking back as well, so he has no idea about that.
Yeah, that's true. That's
and now
true,
Lausanne forcing into it, and if they will win this game, they have a double eco.
They still have a lot of AKs, right? 5 AKs, so they still can do something in this round. But no hope. No hope for Nikista. And maybe it's a comeback for Baos, actually.
Yeah, and they need to find these frags on A because they are giving the completely A to Lausanne, and that's smart. You know why? Because you're just wasting the utility from the enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
And you see the utility, just 3 flashes and 1 molly. It's not enough to go into a bomb site. And the point is that Babos Gaming have 3 smokes. Okay, 2. They wasted 1. But but they have smokes to delay the time, right? So Lausanne is wasting his whole utility into it.
Yeah, that's the problem for Lausanne right now. Like you said, like they don't have any smokes, only flashes and mollies, and that's it. Nikisa just spotted Netstyle jumping, but couldn't find the headshot, sadly for him. And I think they would just want to put some pressure on A and hope that one player from Babos will rotate for this A site. But Babos is ready. Babos knows it will be a B hit, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they saw nothing on A. And yeah, with these 2 flashes and the molly who's coming into it, they know, okay, they need to come into it because on the A they have no more pressure on. They're boosting into it to see if they found Rulon right now here. And yeah, he saw it, but Rulon saw him back as well. He's not hitting the shot, but now it's coming. The molly, it's
Nikki,
here,
you
and
try.
the flashes. It's gonna be a B retake over here. Yahiko, it's in water, and he has now the flash into it. And now Albion even finding a second one over heaven. That's all on Maricinho, but Yahiko is ready once again. And with his teammate Albion securing here the B bomb site, and it's 10-13.
10-13. Yeah, Lausanne Esports, I don't find any solution right now. They cannot find any solution, and that's a really huge problem for them. That's what I told between when they switch the sides, of course. Yeah, and they are Nico. They will just probably try to run somewhere, and that's it.
And the point is that Lausanne is scary. They are scared about Babos Gaming because they're saying, okay, we was doing this stump pushes everywhere, and now Babos Gaming can maybe do the same. And now they're pushing into it, into a 3-man stack right now. Netzel need to find the skill. Oh no! He was jumping into it, but Albion just cleaning up in the middle. And even Nikis and Dementor finding both of them a kill. Nikis is on 3 HP, but Dementor, it's here. The player who has the most HP right now.
Ooh,
He's coming into it, but
only
oh
1
my
HP.
god. Rulon even can make the kill. They have a kit and 2 smokes. So the bomb is going to be smoked, and oh my god, this molly is not going to hit into it. And I know that he is there, but the point is, it's a lot of shots right now, but Yahiko played this beautiful right here. It's the 11th round for Babos Gaming into the scoreboard, and they are looking beautiful. And oh, I like this teabag right now.
Yeah, finally. There is some revenge, you know, from Babos.
This is all about the content.
And Lausanne just put only 1 round, right, as team? They didn't find anything.
Yeah, just 1 round, yeah.
So that's a huge problem for them. Maybe they need to be more aggressive on this A and rotate to B or something like that, you know, to maybe play more smart and to make them rotate way much more. And my boss is adapting really well right now.
Yeah, I mean, you see on the Lausanne side, just Alex just having 6 kills, not coming into the game, and one net style. This information was so huge right now, because they know, okay, anything is on A, so be ready, go into your spot once again, and play the safe game, because the op now, it's on the B bomb side, so Rulon and here Netstyle, it's going with this M4s, but Netstyle has a lot of information in connector. You was pointed into it, and oh.
Netstyle is pushing. Netstyle was pushing, trying to find some information, like you said, and we'll be back on this connector to find more kills. Maybe on Alex once again.
Flash into short to see that anyone was blinded, but Babos Gaming is playing just defensively, and Lausanne Esports has the problem that they don't find an entry frag, and this, yeah, are costing him these rounds right now.
But look at right now what Babos is doing. Like, they are afraid of an A long push by Lausanne Sports, so there are 3 players on this bomb A side, and that could be a problem for them. There's only Netstyle and Yahiko on B.
Once again, Yahiko is behind the smoke.
As
and
usual.
Molly and Flash is coming because they're gonna through the smoke. They need to go through the smoke right now because they are just 35 seconds and they need to hit this B bomb site. They have no time at all to come into A. Mericinho, it's now peeking into it, but Yahiko was a little bit faster right now. Yahiko with the 3rd one. Yahiko is now the hero here for Babos Gaming to securing here the 12th round on the scoreboard. 20 more seconds. The bomb, it's a monster, but Risk with the orbits here, and Yahiko makes the 4th to the 12th round here for Babos Gaming in the scoreboard.
Huge defense by Babos Gaming once again. Lausanne is trying to go on this B side, but they just smoke and that's it. Just smoke Molly and wait for them to push, and then yeah, you will just kill them easily. And that's a problem for Lausanne. They don't find any entry frags. They need to take this A side, I think, and Netstyle is playing so perfectly right now on A, trying to be aggressive on some rounds, be in long, be in this connector. He's playing really well.
Yeah, that's the time that you're wasting the time from the opponents, right? And now it's here. Once again, they force into it. It's maybe a half buy, right? Because my seniors just have AK and Alex as well. No utility at all. The utility meister, where I'm calling it, it's only Nikista. And let's see what they can do. And once again, Babos Gaming playing this defensively, waiting for Lausanne to make the first step.
Yeah, exactly. And Yahiko is doing a great job as well in this B long. Oh, he's just spotted him. He tried 2 shots, but didn't find anything. Study for Risk. Yeah, Yahiko is holding this B monster, like a monster, right?
Let's go into it. Flash are coming, but Netstyle is ready for that. And now Alex can make it. Now Risk need to show up the first time here for his team. He saw that 1 second his players. Then against even Dementor. Even the 3rd Venustenio goes down. All on Nikista right now. And it's not looking good.
1 versus 3. 45 seconds remaining. 1 coming from behind. 2 in front. He needs to do something. He needs to be aggressive, maybe in City, maybe.
Oh, playing this beautiful around, but he goes into it.
No,
and
don't
oh my god, he shoots right now! So they know everything about the player. He can just defuse the bomb right now. But I think he didn't hear them. Yeah, he goes now for the defuse, and it's all over right now. He missed the shot as well, but he gets the first, but the bomb is just defused. That's another round for Babos Gaming. But the problem is, Babos Gaming cannot deny Lausanne to have no money, because they're planting every time the bomb. Every time planting the bomb, full loser bonus, and this gives the Lausanne one more chance to come into the game once again.
And that could be a problem for Babos Gaming, actually. That could be a big problem, because like you said, every time they got some weapon, every time they will be really aggressive on some position and get some trade, simply. And look at the economy of Babos Gaming. If they lose this one, they will be Nico the next one as well. Even if they're winning like maybe 5 rounds in a row, it's not enough.
I'm not sure how many rounds they win in a row, but it was 7-13, so they win 6 in a row right now.
Yeah, you're right.
6?
You're right.
Yeah, 6. Yeah. I can do math.
Entry frag by Risk on this banana on Mali. He had the line with his hope. Easy frag for him. Will Nikista expect someone to be this close? Great shot by Nikista on Risk. Instantly revenge his teammate. And they try to fake this A side, and Mericinho smartly pushing slowly this B side, but careful, there is 2 players on this B.
Yeah, the bait setup here, it's incredible, because they have no idea where they are, and they're playing just defensively. Just let Lausanne coming into your weapons. They are doing this perfectly right now.
Yeah, they are playing like on Dust 2, right?
And oh, once again, Rulon with the bait push here into short, and they have no idea what to do right now, Lausanne. This is just demolishing.
It's like, you know, they're putting some traps. Babos is putting some traps, waiting for them on the line, and that's it. And that's some easy frags for them, easy rounds, and yeah.
It's like we're seeing Babos Gaming at the T side. Babos Gaming at the T side have no idea what to do because Lausanne was playing unpredictable, right? Just pushing into it, just pushing, positioning, or even sides where the opponents have no idea about that.
Yeah, exactly. Yahiko was just waiting once again in this river position and waiting for the T to just push. And yeah, great job once again. Roland holding this short perfectly. And yeah, Lausanne doesn't find anything. Like the only entry that they found, I think it was on risk just before, and that's it.
Yeah, and they need to take a timeout now, because losing 7 rounds in a row after you're winning 12-3, that's not good.
So that's not good at all. You need to get the motivation back to find something, right? To maybe to talk about the strategy, to know what to do.
Yeah, to find a solution right now, because they're playing all defensively and the entry's not coming into it. Risk finding the first, but that's the right call. Just coming back. You don't find him, just go back. You don't need to play over aggression and every stuff. So even goes here to the smoke is coming, and oh no, that's a point. You need to be aware of these pushes right now because they are playing aggressive, and Albion once again need to show up here. Takes the first, but Alec is coming and denied the whole game.
But careful, because we saw Babos, the retake are just too strong, right? 4v2 just before, 2v4 I mean, and 3v4 as well. So they have to be careful, Lausanne Sports, to be ready for someone from behind, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Ruler is still on the server and Yahiko.
Yeah, exactly.
They're still alive. Let's see what they can do. But against 4 is going to be very, very difficult because...
Seeing his shots!
Ooh,
2 kills!
Even Yahiko finds the second one, but now Nikista, the star player of his team, do the smoke, finds him, but now it's all on net style against Dementor, but he has no more time to do it. So, yeah, tie game, 14-14. Lausanne finding the second round.
And I think if Lausanne find the next one as well, I think Babos won't have the money to buy.
The problem is right now that if Lausanne loses this round right here, the loser bonus is over.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because now they have 3 loser bonus, and if Babos Gaming win this round right now, they have the full loser bonus. They need to plant a bomb to get fully by with nades and every stuff right now.
Yeah, exactly. This round is so important for both teams. If Lausanne wants to be champion, or if Babos wants to handle and go to the last map on Mirage, of course. There is 4 players of Babos Gaming on this A site. They're afraid of a push.
Oh, Alex pushing into it. Netzel know about that, but oh, the flash was coming a little bit too late. But Yahiko overlong, it's hitting this side. And the point is, Rulon is just the only player. Oh, then flashing one himself, his teammate. Rulon need to be aware right now. He feints the first. But the problem is it's alone against 4 players, and it's gonna be so difficult for him. But oh, this was so huge if you find this kill. And oh, Mercy was so close. They were so close to make a team kill right here. And now it's all in a retake here. But Babos Gaming goes for the save.
I think it's the right call. I think it's the right call because they won't be able to buy for the last round. The round is pretty much lost, even if the retake are insane. If you lose this round, it's over.
Yeah, because if Rulon can find their Mericinio, maybe the retake could be possible, because you lose one round, it's a 3-on-3 situation, but they didn't know that Nikis is so low, right? So
exactly. They don't have the information, so they need to save, they need to play safe and to play for the last round. But look at Nikki. Oh no, it was Mericinio, sorry. He wanted to find some kills.
And goes down the top.
Yep. Against Risk. 15-14 in favor of Lausanne. Will we go in overtime? Or will that be it, my dear Higi?
I don't know. I mean, I love overtimes, but Lausanne, it's now on match point. On match point, right? If they make to win this round, they are our ESL Swiss Season 1 champions.
Exactly, my dear Higi.
It's going to be difficult for them. Not going to lie.
And even for the confidence right now, even if Babos won a lot of rounds,
yeah, that's
7 rounds in a row, right?
That's the pressure.
They have a lot of pressure, and we saw that at the beginning of this tournament, this match. I mean, like they were crumbling against the pressure. So will they be able to win this round or not?
I mean, I want to, because I want to go into the fifth map,
that would
right?
Be so cool.
I want to seeing Mirage, right?
Yeah.
Because these other maps, it's every time just nice to see. But let's find it out. Risk have top spawn to get the mid peak. Let's see if he's able to do it.
The problem is that he's getting flashed every time, so I don't think he will pick once again. The mentor will just... Oh, but Yahiko is losing a lot of HP actually! Taking one, but that's it. Alex maybe finding the second one. He won't find it. He's lost a lot of HP. 22 HP on Alex. 4v4.
Yeah, this short control was the first time that these two teams clash here into short, because for me, this short control, it's important. You have so many map control over this, and Baba was just saying, yeah, just take your short. We don't care. We stay on site waiting for you. And Adrian can maybe be the difference right here. If they want to hit this B-bomb site, he's on a corner who can be making multiple frags. It's all about the timing right now. He saw the first player, hits him down. The flash, it's coming, but he cannot find the second one. Ooh. But now Rulon comes around the corner, gets the first kill, and it's a 2-on-2 situation right now. Nikista goes for the plant.
Risk with the nope for the retake. It's always hard to retake with the nope, of course. And they still got a lot of stuff actually, Lausanne. Merezinho still have a molly. He could deny the defuse just with that, and a flash as well.
Let's see if this is possible. I mean, Edstyle with this FAMAS need to find at least one player. No kit at all, so they need to go fast. The molly's coming, and oh, this is just over because he has no kit. He needs to do the clutch of his time to do it, but oh my god, he makes closely the 2-1 kill. But Lausanne Esports, it's our champions of the night.
Finally, one club, one canton. 3-1 for Lausanne. I'm so happy right now, we'll cry.
Yeah, I trust you, I mean, yeah, having now Lausanne as our first champions here in this best of 5, the first best of 5 here in Switzerland. They are winning the prize money, and the important thing is they're going to the ESL Conference League. Congratulations, Lausanne Esports.
That was a beautiful BO3, beautiful fire. I mean, for of course, against Babos, it was really, really tough. I thought Babos would wake up a bit early. Maybe if they woke up a bit early, it would have been even much better for them, of course. 16-14 on the last map, it was just so huge. It was a huge, huge BO5.
Yeah, Babos Gaming was trying to make anything here to come back into the game, but was not possible at all right now. And yeah, for me, it was a good best of 3.
Oh, it was the best. Yeah.
Best of 5. Sorry, best of 5.
And finally,
yeah, it's a best of 5.
It was not the 2-0s that we are used to see, of course, on this. And finally, Babos won the map. It was on Dust 2. But yeah, Lausanne was just too strong on this one. They were more prepared. I mean, maybe less stress for them. They are just more used to those kind of situation for Lausanne.
Yeah, but let's see what our analysts are gonna say to it, because yeah, they're gonna analyze a little bit the game, and then we're gonna see it what they gonna say to us. Ramos and Kairos, it's waiting for us. Okay, we need to say goodbye. Okay,
guys, it was a pleasure to cast for you. One club, one canton once again, and it was a pleasure to cast with you, Madir Higi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy right now to cast the first time with you. I got the pleasure to cast with Remo once in the season, and just waiting for Kairos and John one as well. But yeah, for me it was just beautiful to be here, and even merci here for the production who invited me for this and give me the trust that I was looking for. And yeah, for you at home, thank you very much for watching this. It was a hell of a good day. We saw that we have over 1,000 people watching our games, and that was just crazy for a scene who is struggling to get teams into the whole Europe, but now can be the time. Lausanne Esports, it's our champions.
Well, we were thinking they will actually bottle it.
What a map.
Yeah.
My goodness. I believe if I had to cast that map, I would have died like 7 times.
It was nearly a 1-to-1 copy of the season game, actually.
Yeah.
Like, if Barbos wins this round, the only thing they would need to copy additionally would be to win the overtime. Then
that's
we
right.
Would one by one the same thing as before.
My goodness, yeah, but let's go back just for a second to the beginning of the map.
Yeah.
What in the world was going down? It was, I mean, a roller coaster probably doesn't even do it justice.
Yeah.
It was
messy.
Mental.
Yeah. It was very, very messy. A lot of rounds from way. Let's be honest. Let's not face it. A lot of clutches, a lot of action. Yeah.
But in the end, I guess, you know, sure, Bubbles Gaming certainly would have loved to get 1 or 2 more rounds on T side, but it is what it is. In the end, they made it pretty much as close as you could. So big props to them.
Yeah.
But I guess, yeah, sort of history caught up with them, and if you, what was it, 13-2 half, I guess, in the beginning?
13-2 or 14-11.
Something like that.
Sure. Yeah,
but
was pretty
yeah, I mean, for that, huge props to them, honestly. They put up a fight, they came back, couldn't close it out in the end, and I guess Lausanne Esports, congratulations, well played. Really huge fight, especially on this last map as well, to actually bring it over the line in the end, and well-deserved 3-1 victory.
Yeah.
Could have been a 3-0. Made us a bit jumpy there.
We had hope, let's say it that way.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, thank you very much to everybody from me for joining in.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure.
It was really nice having all of you. Huge thanks also once again to our sponsor and partner Monster, as you can see prominently here in the middle. And thanks to the viewers, thanks to the whole production crew. Once again, huge congratulations to Lausanne. Good luck in the Contenders League. And yeah, we will certainly be back with the next season. Until then, make sure to follow us on Twitter at ESLSwiss. Until then, we wish you a nice summer start, hopefully at some time soon. And then we will be back. For now, to everyone, thanks for tuning in, and bye-bye.